Hello, everybody. How we doing today? How we doing? How we living? Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Friendsgiving. How we doing, folks? Zordtrek. Hello. Lutzia. Hello, John Bainbridge. Hello, Tatum Riley. Hello, Tyrion Rogue. Hello, Firecrafted Gaming. Hello, Cute Dark Arts. Hello, Dragon Wing. Hello, Paige Larson. Hello, Magical Girl Madness. Hello, Orvillaby. Hello, Punky Gal. Hello, Maliki. Hello, Salmon Moose. Hello, Shakespeare. Hello, Aska. Hello, Travis T. Hello, Miss Evelyn. Hello, Jazz Dog, the jazziest dog I know. Hello, Rye Bread. A dangerous day for you indeed. Hello, Matthew H. Hello, Penny Ann T. Hello, Shiloh. Hello, everyone. Hello, Werix. Hello, Robert Adset. I see all y'all out here. How we all doing today? Hello, Patrick Lucas. Also, I think that we're gonna play a little bit of Expedition 33, give people time to know that there's a stream happening for us to continue our watch through of Star Trek Spectre. For those of you who made it through into the wee hours of the morning, we did manage to make it halfway through the film, almost exactly halfway through. And we're gonna be we're gonna finish that film today. But I want to make sure people have time, especially if they were invested in the movie, to be able to hop on in. Happy National Day of Mourning. Happy National Day of Mourning to you as well. Hello. Does anyone have opinions on Kentucky and the quality of life there? No strong opinions. Don't forget the recap. Yes, the recap. Hello, Kiva and Defer. The recap is that there is a man, Brian Gar, who 5 years ago went rogue and seemingly died in an explosion, but he's back with an inexplicably advanced starship that carries all the same signatures as the Star Trek Voyager, which is, they don't call it the Star Trek Voyager, but I call it that because I'm a moron. And so he showed back up. There's a mysterious android seemingly built by Brangar. And all that being said, Brangar has destroyed a space station, seemingly with no casualties, however. And we just saw him destroy a solar system, or at least seemingly destroy an entire solar system. So we're going to be, when we start watching the movie, that's kind of where we're picking up where we left off. Also, space lesbians. There are space lesbians confirmed. Star Trek Spectre beat the actual Star Trek series to explicit queer representation. Hardest working streamer on a holiday. Meaty Schmeaty, I made a goddamn like hash brown bacon like egg bake, and it was fucking divine. And on top of that, I also made birria, and oh, it turned out so good. I made myself like a little quesadilla with it. Very, very tasty day. What are we talking about? We're talking about Star Trek Spectre, our yearly watch through of one of the greatest fan films ever made. Planning on going until the usual stream time tonight? I'm not sure. Can you restate the question? I'm a little confused. I'm sorry. Maliki, wouldn't it be difficult to scissor in space without gravity? Well, they're on the Enterprise, Maliki. There's gravity on there. Birria. I overate and feel sick now. I didn't eat all day, and then I ate a whole bunch of food. And so I feel sick because I ate adequately, but all at once. Is this stream gonna go until like 3 a.m. like usual? I might go to 3 a.m. I don't know. I don't have like a hard plan for today. Also, thank you for the compliments on my shirt. It just says mac and cheese, and I love it. This is so funny because I literally was watching TOS earlier. It's also funny because I was literally watching The Best of Both Worlds Part 1 earlier today. Mac and cheese. Jack and cheese. How we doing? Hope you're all having a good day. I know it can be rough for some folks. Frankly, not good. This would have been my dad's 76th birthday, but he died of lung cancer in 2020, so not a good day headspace-wise. I'm sorry, Werix. That can make holidays really, really tough. Free advertising for the mac and cheese lobby. Oh god, I'm sorry. Also, apparently Sam Cedar went on CNN, and I can't find the appearance, but I would love to cover that, if anyone else can find it. Mabs Alicorn, your mom's dog won't stop licking you. That sounds great. All right. Time for a little Expedition 33 while people trickle in, and then we'll get to some Star Trek. Star Trek!
Just got in from my first real Thanksgiving. I got to have a huge meal with people I love and who love me instead of people I fear. It was amazing.
That sounds great. I'm happy for you. I really feel weird because some of you I know, like, I know that came from One-Eyed Heathen, but YouTube has fucked with all the usernames, so now it says Raise a Village, which, you know, but thank you for the $5 super chat. Let's see. Oof, I'm sorry. I hope you stay safe, Profane Priestess. Got dead named at dinner. Ugh, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, we made a friend with the trumpet man. You know, it occurs to me that we never went back to that guy. That one peaceful Nevron at the very beginning.
Fastest ball.
Hello. Hello, sorry you're blue. Probably excused from family events from now on. My brother-in-law's sister tried to go at my 80-year-old mom in a screaming match. Wasn't having it, declined kissing her ass and told her she can kiss mine. At least I bathe regularly, so Christmas should be nice and quiet. Jesus. Who screams at their 80-year-old mom?
Ready to strike.
Well, Maliki, you get special dispensation. Woo! Where we at? What's going on here? Hello. What game is this? This is Expedition 33. Clair Obscure. Excellent. We're just doing some exploration at the moment. We are not that far after that scene. Sorry, you're blue. What's this? Boat graveyard. Fair, Shakespeare.
Useful.
Check back later. Or Star Trek.
Let us get wet.
What is that thing? What the fuck are you? Let's see how this goes. Grostete!
Danger.
Well, you know, no, we're gonna try the fight again, and I'm gonna do better at parrying. Bet this thing gives great head. Ha 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 ha! Oh my god, I do no damage to this thing. Damn it. So I think this thing is just gonna keep beating my ass. There's nothing this enemy can't face. Oh, damn. Alright. I see how it is. God damn, another cat. Doesn't seem interested in, like, chasing me or anything, so.
Oh, lovely.
Just gonna grab some items here. The coastal cave. Well, I guess I can just, like, go around it. I mean, I'd like to watch you get pounded some more, Jack, but try to take care. Try to care for yourself. I know. I know. I will. You know what? It's fine. What's going on in here? You guys having a little party? These guys seem cool. Someone found our shop. It was this close to believing we'd never have clients. Our location is terrible. A shop. We should have many more clients. We are, after all, the most talented people in our field. We take great pride in our craft and believe a demonstration is in order. What do you say? Why not? What exactly is your field? Our field, you ask? Weapons. We're going to beat your ass.
Careful, my ult.
I think I can beat these guys. Fuck.
Feel the embrace. Fire.
Watch out.
I'm really bad at this. Hey, to Disincton.
Merci.
Not impressed.
God damn it. There we go.
Bring it on.
Excellent.
Sword is dead.
Ha 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 ha! It's been a long time since me and my bud stretched out. Girl, same. JK. And our weapons? Oh, let me tell you, they felt great. Nay, no far hard feelings. Now you've gotten a glimpse of the power our weapons hold. They're so powerful. They're easy to swing. Oh, they're beautiful to boot. Since I'm in a happy mood, there's a discount on everything. So, what do you say? Interested? Hell yeah. I got money to burn. Ooh, light element damage. There we go. Please also check out what my buddy made. Does the other one not talk? Oh, no. My partner in crime here doesn't talk. Just like the rest of us, apart from me, of course. Aw, damn it. Well, I'll have to come back here when I have money. God, the music here is beautiful.
What have we here?
I have money to burn. No bananas coming.
Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. Alright. YouTube chat, you alright? Post in YouTube chat if you're alright. Eepy? Aw, hell yeah. Present? Okay. Hello, Snoogan. Oh, shit. Those are bad guys.
Careful, Elsa. Unit, watch out! Ready to carry.
You're outmatched.
Square hasn't released a vinyl titled Vinyl Fantasy. A true travesty and a miscarriage of justice. What is this thing? Look at this guy. I mean, I think this thing's gonna beat my ass off. What? Worth giving it a shot. There we go.
Careful now.
Well, okay, so I do damage to it.
Thanks.
Oh well.
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! I'm gonna try this again. Am I winning? Literally no. Okay. Okay.
You're outmatched.
Learning. I'm learning. I'm fucking learning. Oh, good. Okay, so it heals from ice attacks.
Watch out, my Al.
Ready to carry. The elements dance. Feel the burn.
Okay, fire is not effective. Yet. Oof.
I'll manage.
Let's dance.
Damn. Yeah, Mabs Alicorn, I'm getting some weird stuff from the YouTube chat window. I'm not entirely sure why.
Brace yourself.
I might have to come back and try this one on a new day. But once I get the timing down, he's done.
Watch out. Ready to strike.
Resistant to light damage.
Let's stop. I'm not giving up. My sword is dead. Feel the embrace of fire.
Okay. It's a decent chunk. It's a decent chunk out of the HP.
Not impressed. Need it. Watch out, my L.
All right.
Carve a path.
Cool.
Let's dance.
Woo! All right, we getting it. We getting it though.
Shut.
Get ready.
Damn it.
Cut him down.
All right.
Brace yourselves. Danger!
Ooh.
A storm is coming. Well, thanks. Take cover! I'm ready.
What
Ready to evade.
the hell?
Elements dance.
I'm hanging on.
better.
What the hell?
I'm back. I'm ready.
Ready to pounce.
There we go!
Now's our chance.
Let's dance.
Damn it. I think I can win this fight, though. I am gonna re-optimize slightly, and I think I'll be able to win this. Like, it's a major buzzkill that, the way my characters are built right now, Verso is really weighing me down. There we go. I think what I want is... "25% increased break damage." I'll take that. Base attack has 1 extra hit. Excellent. And let's equip some other things here, huh? Attack lifesteal seems useful. Augmented first strike could also be really nice here. Empowering attack. Let's do that. Boom. Nailed it. Healing tint energy. Staggering attack. Let's fucking go. Alright, Verso. Here we go! Hello, T-Life! They're eating the turkeys. They're eating the stuffing.
Careful, Mael.
What? What?
I'm ready.
Okay. I should just let it kill me at this point. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, Mab Zalicorn, I think something is happening on YouTube. Like their back end. It's kind of silly. Good try? I've had better tries. What the fuck? I just need to get in the zone. It's fine. TLA, if I saw it, it looked really great.
Ready to parry.
Bring it on.
Okay.
Careful now.
There we go. Get dunked, nerd. Ba, 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 ba.
Time to lose.
There we go.
Feel the burn. I'll do it.
Get dunked! Okay.
Here we go.
Careful, my elf. Take cover. Ready to evade.
Let's go!
The elements dance. Lightning strike.
That's better. I would have lived.
Get dunked!
Let's cover path.
Ba-ba-da-da. Wait. Wait a minute.
Cut him down.
Cool.
Time to lose.
Okay. On fire.
The elements dance. Lightning strike.
There we go. Wait. I can just do a free attack on him every single turn.
Down.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Here we go. That's better. Bring it on.
Oh dear.
Didn't really need it. Would have lived. Bring it on. Didn't really need it.
There we go.
Cut him down.
Ba-ba-da-da. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-da.
Merci.
Not impressed.
There we go.
Still need your help.
Would have lived. Didn't really need it.
Get fucked.
Chrome is flowing.
Probably good you're gaming instead of making my people look like genocidal monsters. The book tour.
Oh god, Sake Tanuki. I did see clips of that. It's genuinely disturbing.
Hurt.
Okay.
Strike.
Bring it on.
Ba-ba.
Just try it. Would have lived.
Fuck.
Not up.
Cut him down. Would have lived. Ready to strike. Didn't really need it. Would have lived. Didn't really need it.
Come on! We're over halfway.
Please. Survive.
Careful, my elven.
Fuck! Mayel was not careful.
Let's have some fun.
Let us stay.
Want to
I also will never understand how core fundamental truth of the Jewish people, that they're incredibly adaptable to every culture.
Watch out, my elf. Oh well.
Woo!
Watch out.
Oh shit. Well. Yeah, I don't know, Sake Tanuki. One would think there'd be some recognition.
Cut him down.
Verso just gets a free 10k damage every round. I love it.
Bring it on.
Jesus.
Overflowing with energy.
Merci.
Oh shit.
Impressed.
Ready to evade. Danger!
Didn't really need it. Need it. Would have lived. Let's have
All right.
some fun.
Well, We're just gonna solo as Verso. I guess that's what we're doing.
Just try it.
I think we can win, actually.
Also, America loves making fake religious and social spaces. Just recreate the land of Zion and deal with the inevitable consequences of validating Mormonism.
It's, you know, it seems like you got a lot on your mind tonight, Sake. Did something happen? You alright? It's okay. I got a reserve team, baby!
Today.
Fuck!
I'm waiting.
Fuck! God! Oh! The attack is so long.
Careful now.
Do you... wait.
Careful, my own.
Jack, you think the game's harder now because of the streaming audience? I'm not sure. Maybe.
Let's carve a path.
Nah, I just had a fun conversation during Thanksgiving from a non-Jewish family member on why I should be supporting Israel so she can be raptured.
That's... okay, well that is pretty fucking freaky, not gonna lie. What? Bullshit. You had a good Thanksgiving? I had a great Thanksgiving. You know, it takes a special kind of, I don't know, arrogance to talk with a Jewish person as, like, an evangelical. And your, like, main point is that, like, oh yeah, you exist so that my soul can be saved for eternity, but yours is fucked. I don't know. It's gross. Hey, Dragonfly.
Let's carve a path. No time to lose. Incoming.
If Zionism doesn't make the DSM 6, I'll be horribly disappointed.
Same. Food was good though? Hell yeah.
Food was good though.
Okay, I think what I want to do here... Target becomes weak to fire damage for 2 turns.
The elements dance.
Did that actually happen? Did it... Yes! Okay, cool.
Feel the embrace of fire.
20,000 damage, 30,000 damage, not too shabby.
Danger.
Fuck!
Ready.
Jesus.
I'm ready. Let the ink flow.
Oh. 1 second, everybody. Okay, I do have to go and do a thing, but when I get back, we'll try and kill this thing and then we'll do some Star Trek, okay? BRB.
So this is a song that we wrote, that I wrote with my friend Mike Richardson, who's from southern West Virginia. It's about the coal mining wars in West Virginia in the 1920s, called the Battle of Blair Mountain. 2, 3, 4. Find a vein, drain the black gold, hoping to God that the timbers hold. Like my father before me, it's all I know. We live only to harvest the coal, harvest the coal. Mine owner's mercy, about as shallow as a grave. We're living in shanty towns, we ain't got no say. The 14-hour shifts, such a meager wage. And Mother Jones can't help us now anyway. Anyway, we take the roads, we take the trees by force. Oh, deliver us love from the gathering stores. Lay down your Bibles, take up your guns. Blair melted, here we come. Oh, here we come. Red bandanas that tell us what side you're on. Yeah, we're the rednecks of the Union 1921. We'll leave tonight at 13,000 strong and take the fight to Blair Mountain before the dawn, before the dawn. We'll take the roads, we'll take the trains by force. Oh, deliver us love from the gathering stores. Lay down your Bibles, take up your guns. Blair melted, here we come. Oh, here we come. Oh, 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 oh. fight for my father, still buried in the mine. I fight for my son, so he'll have a better life. We're soldiers of a great war, and it don't seem right to treat a man like a dog just to make a dime, just to make a dime. We'll take the roads, we'll take the trains by force. Oh, deliver us, Lord, from the gathering storms. Lay down your Bibles, take up your guns, blare Manhattan. Here we come, oh, here we come. Here we come. So find a vein, drain the black gold. You better hope to God that those timbers hold.
Yeah, wonderful. Wonderful.
Put it there, boy, and we'll show these fascists what a couple of hillbillies can do. Well, I'm going to tell you, fascists, you may be surprised. People in this world are getting organized. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. I said, all you fascists bound to lose. Yes, sir. All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. There's people of every nation marching side by side, marching across the fields where 1 million fascists died. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. All of you fascists bound to lose. Yes, sir. All of you fascists bound to lose. I said, all of you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. I said, all of you fascists bound to lose. Yes, sir. All of you fascists bound to lose. Oh, all of you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose.
I'm gonna tell you, fascists, you may be surprised. The people in this country are getting organized. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. I'm gonna tell you, workers, when you cash your checks, they say America first, but they mean America's next. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. People of every color marching side by side, marching across these fields where 1 million fascists died. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. I'm going into battle, gonna take my Union gun, and I ain't gonna lay it down till every battle's won. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. This hatred cannot break us, but I'm learning quick. Our children won't be sold on your poison rhetoric. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. Here comes a big machine surrounding all your hate, forcing it to surrender. Now it's getting late. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose.
Hello, I'm back, everybody. You made the best turkey you've ever made, Jess? Hell yeah. Howdy, 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 folks. Food was good, though? Sake Tanuki, I'm glad the food was good, at least.
Born once Let's have some fun. Incoming!
Overflowing with energy.
I got this.
Luna, careful. Maximum damage.
Maximum damage.
Time to end this. Here we go.
There we go.
Please survive.
There we go. Got him down to half health almost. Let's keep going. Keep picking at him.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Cut him down. Time to end this.
Thinking of all ye riverboaters who have a rough time during this time of year, people hug and thanks Captain for always sailing us in the right air, left direction.
Sweet Blasphemy, thank you for the $5 dono, and you're very welcome. You guys make this community great.
Finesse and grace.
Welcome back, Quigley. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Wait, I keep forgetting I can do a free attack. It's incredible. It's wonderful.
Chroma's flowing. Feel the burn.
Oh shit.
I'll do it. Careful.
Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
Ready to evade.
Get ready.
Okay. Alright. That was almost really bad.
That's better. Stuff.
Cool.
Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun.
The storm is coming.
I have 3 more revives.
Here.
Let's go.
Not impressed. Push out my help.
Fuck!
That's better.
Fuck!
Not impressed.
Fuck! No! Ah, shit. Send in reserve team? Sure, why not? Oh, okay. Mabs Alicorn, I think I got this fight down though. I think I can do this.
Take cover.
What? What the fuck? I know the timing of that. I missed both. Nice, yeah. Hello, Paladin. How you doing? What the fuck? Also, I'm debating whether or not I will have some whiskey. Snoogan. See, this is why I failed. You guys stopped believing in me. I was up until 4:30 this morning because I couldn't wait to watch the rest of the Star Trek Spectre on stream. Then I watched the second one this morning. Hell yeah. Aren't they good? There are 4 of them. Chilling on tryptophan? Aw, fuck yeah.
Ready to parry.
You deserve whiskey? There we go.
Let's carve
Bum,
apart.
ba-da-da-dum.
Here we go.
Parry it.
What?
I'm ready.
So frustrating.
Flowing with energy.
Grenade, watch out!
Ready to evade.
You're outmatched. They need it. That's better. Let's carve a path.
I'm ready.
Hello, Alan Smith. No, people are in chat. They're just chilling. There we go.
Please survive.
Brace yourself. I'll do it.
My turn.
Finesse and grace.
There we go. I've been trying to mark this piece of shit. Okay.
Lightning. Strike. I'll do it.
Fuck! Oh, Travesty, what kind of jumping puzzle are you building? You still got a CRT television set? Fuck yeah.
I'll do it.
The way video games were meant to be played back in the day.
My turn.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da.
Not impressed.
Careful.
There we go.
Feel the burn. Careful, my owl.
There's a literal resurgence of CRT-compatible black screens for speedrunning nowadays.
Let's have some
Oh, that's so cool. Now that is something I did not know they made.
Cut him down. Would have lived.
Take cover. energy. Brace yourselves.
Damn it.
Ready to strike.
Let's spill some ink.
What if realistic Persona 5?
Isn't realistic Persona 5 just high school?
Brace yourselves.
Turn up. Leave fire.
There we go.
Chance.
Turn up.
The battle system you Google.
I know. Thanks for liking my goofy gooberness, chat. I do appreciate it. Let's see, increased damage at level B. Let's go.
Here we go.
Take cover.
Incoming. Incoming.
Vessel done.
Fuck! Yo, did anyone see the Macy's Day K-pop Demon Hunters thing? It was genuinely incredible. I can't believe those ladies actually can sing that song.
Brace yourselves.
Oh well. Just try it.
Thanks.
Now. Maximum damage.
That's what they call me, maximum
Let's have
damage.
some fun. Here we go. Would have lived.
A storm is
9,999 damage, let's go! You know what? What if I just use Fire Rage?
This will
Just, I'll just keep not taking damage. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. shit.
Bring it on.
I'm ready.
Get ready.
Yeah, it was really good, Mabs Alicorn. Check it out, it's on YouTube.
That's better. Let's have some fun.
Ba-da-da-da.
Cut him down.
Take cover.
Get ready.
There we go!
So much potential.
Ba-da-da. Fuck.
Cut him down. Time to end this. Here we go.
Oh shit!
Blades sharpened. Precise strike.
Careful, my own.
There we go!
On me.
Careful, my own.
There we go!
Cut him down.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
Would have lived. Cut him down.
Yeah. My sword is dead.
Would have lived.
Go!
Ready to parry.
Ba-ba-da-da.
Get ready.
Okay.
Got the timing down, I think.
Maximum damage.
Alright. Now I can do a powerful buff for 5 turns instead of 3.
Time to hit big.
Resistant again.
My sword is death.
shit.
Hurts.
It does hurt. Yes. We are over halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer.
I'm waiting. Not today.
It'll be good timing practice. Ba-da-da-da.
I'm waiting. Take your shot.
Where was all this skill earlier? Don't jinx yourself. CL is not a good character for my current builds.
Let's carve a path.
Fine. Lucy Hayes, thank you for the raid. We're being nonsense today. Good evening, Gamer G. Oh, Graham Linehan is on his nonsense again? What's he doing? Writing another failed sitcom?
Maximum damage. Let's have some fun.
Finesse and
Coming.
What the fuck? God damn it.
I'll do it.
Bring it on. You're outmatched. Not impressed. Didn't really need it.
Fuck!
Would have lived. Would have lived. Cut him down.
Ba-da-da-da.
Didn't really need it. Would have lived.
God damn it. Tonight is a bad night for eyes. Linehan's using ChatGPT to create a game, and it's about spot the deception, and the ChatGPT prompt is there are 5 lesbians and a troll pretending to be a woman, find the troll lesbian, and then devise an amusing punishment without giving him an erection. Wow. It is a terrible night to have eyes. You were not joshing around. Sick burn, a
Hurry! Okay.
Mab's Alicorn, the attacks are definitely moving around their timings a little bit. It's tricky. It keeps you on your toes.
He can't even be bothered to call it Secret Satana.
Secret Satana, indeed.
I saw this death.
So much potential.
Watch out.
Fuck! See, like that. That one, the explosion was delayed. Fuck, it's good.
Ready to strike.
Careful, Verso.
There we go.
Cut him down.
Here we go.
Okay.
Fuck! Verso can't rely on anybody! Wait, what? You recovered in one move? Fuck you.
Oh well.
It's fine.
Time to end this. Maximum damage.
When your hard-on for transphobia lasts for more than 4 minutes,
Let's
seek
go
physician
again.
assistance for end of public life immediately.
Okay. Okay, we're okay. We're okay.
Just stay there.
I'm better.
There we go.
Shut.
Cut him down. Let's carve a path. Just try it.
Please survive.
Would have lived. Stuff.
Not looking good. Feel the embrace of fire.
Watch out, my ally.
There we go.
Let's have some fun. Bring it on.
Okay.
Take cover. Rooney, watch out. Verso, John.
Fuck!
Time to end this. Let's have some fun.
Only have 2 more revives left. Damn.
Don't die next time. Just try it. Get ready. Just try it. Stuff.
Well, alright, I guess it's...
Bring it on.
It's... Fuck! I know I can beat this guy!
Get ready. I need it. My turn. Didn't really need it. That's better. Let's have some fun. Bring it on. Let's have some fun. 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 Let's have some
Whatever.
Bring it on. Let's carve a path. Cut him down. You can do better.
I'm ready.
Oh well.
Boom!
So much potential.
I'm ready.
I'll do it.
There we go.
Let's have some fun. Time to end this.
See? Ah. Is there a ride? There's only tint, as far as I know. Viv can read. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome.
The expedition's not over.
Please, fire. Yes, go. Blades shine. On fire.
Maximum damage. Here we go.
Brace yourself.
Go.
Lightning. Strike.
Parry it.
Stuff. Last ditch effort. Let's have some fun.
Sorry, I failed. I'll do it.
There we go. There we go.
Cut him down. Maximum damage.
There we
A storm
go.
is coming.
It won't
Revive. Burning. Marked. There we go.
Ready to evade.
For me.
Would lift. Let's carve a path.
Okay, I have no more revives.
Bring it on. It's better. Just try it.
There we go.
This will hurt.
There we go.
Damage.
Doing some good damage. There we go! I did it! I fucking did the parry!
Finesse and grace.
I did the super special parry! I'm pretty cool.
Just try it. Didn't really need it. That's better. That's better.
Yo, I'm getting so close, chat. I'm getting so close.
Let's carve a path.
Chat, I think I might kill him here. Fuck yeah! Let's go! I knew I could do it. I always believed in me. The entire time. Was this your Perry Mason moment? Yes. Resplendent Chroma Catalyst. That means I can upgrade my weapons. Very impressive. I think it was like 20 levels higher when I beat that thing. Look, that guy I had hope. The fucking face guy is invincible. Like there's no point. Yeah. Just see roughly where am I supposed to go now. What's this? Wait, I came from here. I literally, yeah, no, I literally came from there. Perry Mason, known for his parry. Chat. Can't even put into words how deep that hurt.
How far up the mountain is...
Not too high. Oh, right.
No.
And just...
Oh.
Do I get to spend
My
time
husband.
with people again? I don't think so. Alright. We're gonna upgrade our abilities and such. There we go. There we go. Perfect timing for the crickets to start up. They hunt my dreams. Ascending assault. Increases damage at each cast. Ooh! Let's maybe equip that one. That one seems really good, actually. Leadership I thought would be better, but it's not. All right. Don't ya know? Dark wave. Cool. Gonna rest. Maybe I can't rest? Wait, I do want to talk to the creepy guy. Creepy guy can give me all of my upgrades. Creepy man, the world is at your command. All right. No, Lighterham is still great. Dualiso. I do like having 2 moves in one turn that guarantee the damage. So yeah, I think we're gonna upgrade this one. Level 12, baby! There we go. Aren't you having a blizzard where you're at right now? I don't think so. But then again, I'm not looking outside. Last I looked outside, it was not blizzarding. I want to get to the next area, and then we'll do our Star Trek.
I am speed.
Whee! What? Oh, Carberry Bane, I'm not in Michigan or Wisconsin.
Ready to strike. Let's carve a path.
Beep borp. Got a thing. Look at this guy. He found a lost gestural. Hell yeah. What's up, nerd? Hi, humans. Care for a deal? Yes, I will buy French Bob. Oh, Monaco Station. Okay.
Follow the tracks. They'll lead us to Monaco.
A train.
Cool.
Gustav would have liked to see that.
Trains
Is it
are
true
cool.
before the fracture, Lumiere had trains running throughout the continent?
Always running late, but running. Yes.
Cool. All right, this is where we are going to take our break, and we're going to switch over to Star Trek, folks. I'm so fucking excited. Haven't seen this movie in a year. Monica, what's yours is mine? Who's ready for some Trek? Some Star Trek? Here we go. Now, folks, those of you who weren't here, bad guy, Rengar. Died 5 years ago, but he's back somehow. Has a super advanced ship. Has destroyed a Federation space station. No deaths, though, oddly enough. Built a robot. We don't know why yet. We're still unraveling the mystery with Captain Gaius at our side. So let's jump in and see how this concludes, shall we? Boop.
If you're looking for my medical opinion, I would suggest being somewhere other than a turbolift the next time we lose main power.
Your advice, as always, is a study in efficiency.
Is that sarcasm I hear?
Perish the thought.
Well, the fracture in your ankle has been completely repaired, but it's going to be tender for a few days, so you should avoid any strenuous activity. As for your concussion, I've healed most of the damage, but what you really need is a good night's sleep. My scans suggest you haven't slept in almost 20 hours, and if you're suffering from fatigue, it's going to do more harm than good. I don't suppose it would do any good if I told you to take it easy for the next 12 hours, would it?
I'm afraid not.
If there's one thing you can count on from Starfleet captains, it's that they show the best of judgment until their own medical status is involved. Then they become as stubborn as Zakdor. Fine. I'm giving you 10 cc's of formazine. It should stave off any feelings of fatigue. But I want to see you back here in 24 hours for a follow-up.
What's the...
Much better.
Star Trek
Thank you,
Spectre.
I'm curious. What exactly have you been doing instead of sleeping?
Attempting to get inside the mind of our adversary.
By doing what, exactly?
The best way I know how. By reading a good book.
Prentice to sickbay. How's the captain? This is the emergency holographic doctor speaking. Aside from a case of acute delirium manifesting as a belief in his own immortality, the captain seems to be fine. I would appreciate it if you would find something more constructive for my patient to do than clutter up my sickbay.
What is it, Commander?
Captain, as soon as you're finished there, Mr. Data wants to see us in engineering. He has something.
I'll meet you there in 5 minutes. Rafe out. Thank you for your assistance, Doctor.
Excuse me.
Doesn't anyone know how to turn off the program when they leave?
That is not a valid question.
I love that the Doctor just craves the sweet release of non-existence.
Where are you going? What have you done? What will you do?
Next I'll be seeing a white rabbit with a pocket watch. Deck 36.
You're starting to see it, aren't you? The magnitude of what you're up against. Oh, don't bother. I'm not actually here. I'm just a figment of your overworked, sleep-deprived imagination.
Naturally.
That's it? No pedantic questioning about your state of mind? No demands to know what I know?
If we assume that I'm hallucinating, then
He does
talking to
look like
you
the
would really
Stonks
just
guy.
be talking to myself. And I see no value in doing so.
I beg your pardon, are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. Why shouldn't I be?
Because if your subconscious conjured me up, then there's a reason. Now what could it be?
Perhaps exactly what the doctor suggested. That I need a good night's sleep, or rectogeno.
Or maybe, after what happened in the beta reticuli system, you're finally letting your guilt get to you, and some part of you wants me to absolve you.
That's preposterous. There's nothing to feel guilty about.
I think we both know better, don't we?
Don't presume to tell me my own feelings. I'm perfectly content with the direction my life has taken, and any decisions I've made that have led to this place are decisions I can live with.
I know you better than that.
And now kiss.
You want absolution for something, fine. But I'm not inclined to give it to you unless you face up to your regrets and admit the truth. To yourself, if not to me.
I have no regrets. And if you don't believe that, then I don't know how to convince you.
A pity. Because I know exactly what's troubling you. It started as soon as you realized I was still alive. It's been gnawing at you night and day, and it's been undermining your self-confidence since the very beginning. Makes you doubt yourself in every decision you make. And if I know, so do you.
One decision, one choice, could never have that much impact on events 6 years later. I refuse to accept that.
You're wrong. If I taught you anything, it's that a single decision, made at the right time, could change the course of a life, a planet, an entire civilization. Or have you forgotten what you told that first officer of yours about why you're in Starfleet to begin with?
Don't tell me
As
the
I
direction
recall,
my life is
you
going.
said it was because of
Boldly
me.
go where
Brian
no
Gar
one has
forced me
gone
to face
before.
my problems, to rediscover the value of life. He refused to let me keep feeling sorry for myself and actually did something about it.
That's right. And every decision you made from that point on was yours, and yours alone.
Tanuki,
Your
thank you
choices
for
have
this
led you to this moment, and you have to live with that. But think of how different your life might have been, if only you'd had the courage to live up to your potential and do something that mattered.
Are you saying that I made the wrong choice? That I could have averted everything that's happened if I'd chosen the alternative?
Well, now that, Gaius, is the question. And the possibility that the answer might just be yes frightens you, doesn't it? It's the one thing for which you've never been able to forgive yourself.
What of it?
Because if the answer is yes, then it means you did have the power to change the course of history.
Oh,
to change
shit.
one life, to affect an entire civilization. But because you missed your chance and made the wrong choice then, now you pay the price.
It wasn't the wrong choice. I believed in it then and I believe in it now. Because of what I chose then, now I'm in a position to do something. To change the course of history again. Or perhaps to save it.
Is that so? You see, I think you're beginning to have doubts. Doubts about whether it was the right decision. Or if maybe you should have taken the other path. Or does it go deeper even than that? You already know that you made the wrong choice. But you have no idea why it was wrong. If you don't get control of your doubts, Gaius, they will control you. And that means I've already won. I'll see you soon, old friend.
You guys...
Data's analyzed everything we've
You
got.
guys
on
are
that
not
refinery
ready for
that
where
Gar
this is
attacked,
going.
And we think we figured out what he was after.
Is that so?
Approximately 17 months before the station was constructed, a severe ion storm struck the region. Starfleet became concerned about the long-term safety of the station. As such, they were provided with a prototype neutrino dampener. The device was designed to detect and neutralize ionic fluctuations, which can precipitate the formation of a storm front. But since the station was commissioned, the storms have never returned. That is correct. As such, there is no way to determine if the device functions as intended.
It hardly matters anyway. If it fails to function as desired, there's no doubt in my mind that Gar can make it work. He's handy like that.
Based on your description, this sounds like just the sort of thing Gar would need if he were trying to stabilize a quantum singularity. Precisely. With the proper modifications, this device could be repurposed to compensate for the inherent instability caused by a Tetrian particle flux. I'd say that means your theory was right. Gar is following the classic scientific method, and he's not quitting until he gets the result he wants.
So it would seem. So if we follow this pattern to its conclusion, what do we find?
We're still working on that. The type of energy that Dr. Gar seems to be targeting has
T-Life,
never been encountered
you haven't
by
missed
Starfleet.
much yet.
However, based on theoretical data from Melis 2, I do not believe that even a concentrated burst would have any effect in our space-time. Which leads us to believe that the machine Gar has built is designed to create a bubble around the ISS Voyager, an artificial pocket of space-time, which can then be manipulated at will. Like a laboratory, the subspace equivalent of a controlled environment. An excellent analogy.
We're close, but something's still missing.
Sir?
Altering the structure of the universe sounds like an extremely tall order, even for someone with Gar's expertise. There's a simpler explanation that I find far more likely.
And that is?
When conducting
This
a
is the
delicate
first
or
one, Burning
complex
Sock.
experiment, the first rule is to have a sterile environment, so that every variable can be precisely controlled. What if Gar's purpose in creating this bubble of space-time is not so we can change the rules, but rather so we can prevent any surprises?
What are you suggesting?
It is
If I interpret the
Latzia.
captain's line of reasoning correctly, then the energy signature we obtained from Dr. Gar's computer is one of several which will be used to initiate some kind of reaction.
Precisely. I believe that the signature we recorded in the lab is a reactant. If it would have no effect individually,
He'd need some kind of catalyst. Well, that narrows it down. We have 3 variables that we know of, x plus y equals z. But unless we solve for y or figure out what's on the other side of the equation, we're no better off than when we started. Well, we can't solve for y until we figure out Gar's endgame. And we can't figure out Gar's endgame until we solve for y. Chicken and the egg.
meaning we still need to know Gar's motive if we're to have any hope of stopping him.
That would be ideal. But how? We've exhausted every lead that we had. Maybe that female android could tell us. I've been over her 6 ways from Sunday, and I still haven't found a way to interface with her neural net, nor am I any closer to figuring out why she can't talk. Perhaps I may be able to assist. At this point, I'll take anything. She's in Science Lab 4. Alright, get busy, you two. That android's the only hope we have left.
No, she's not.
Captain?
There's something else we've been neglecting. We haven't examined the scene of the crime. Mr. Parks, set a course for home.
Livy, being confused and locked in is the ideal
We've had
way of
everything perfectly
experiencing
preserved
this.
since the night of Gar's disappearance. Everything is exactly the way Dr. Gar left it the last time he was here. I'll leave you to look around. If you need anything, Ensign Willie's right outside.
Thank you, Admiral.
Ba-ba-da-da, ba-ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-ba, ba-ba, no, let's see it. It genuinely feels like an actual series of Star Trek films. It's great. The writing is wonderful. Oh, and Liz Galahad, we started watching this last night, so you'd have to check out the VOD from yesterday. Ah. A skimpily dressed lady.
Didn't I teach you to never disturb a crime scene? As I recall, you missed that question on your final exam.
Professor, it's good to see you again.
I might have expected at least a letter if you were going to be in the area, Mr. Rafe. Or should I say,
Anyways,
Captain.
so Jamie,
No, Mister.
No.
We'll do just fine.
So what brings my star pupil all the way back to Earth?
I'm afraid I can't discuss our present assignment. It's a matter of some sensitivity.
It's not hard to guess. I heard that Dr. Gar was back. and that he was out there somewhere, making trouble.
Trouble hardly seems a sufficient adjective to describe the situation.
I'm sure. I can only imagine what it's been like for you.
My boyhood mentor has
The
done
US
some
is
terrible
lit.
things. It's been difficult to accept, particularly since his actions go against everything he ever taught me.
But surely if what you say is true, then you must know him better than anyone.
Yes, and that insight was supposed to assist in his capture. But thus far, anything we learn seems to raise more questions than it answers. It's rather like putting together a jigsaw puzzle, when you have no idea what the final picture is supposed to be.
Ah. And so you've come here, hoping to gain some insight into what that picture might be.
Precisely.
I can save you some trouble. The finest forensic scientists in Starfleet went over this room with a fine-tooth comb the night of Gar's supposed demise. And we saw
Any
the same
politics
thing
tonight?
you see
Nah.
now. Nothing.
Just sweet
Unfortunately, I must
Star
concur.
Trek political analysis.
Nothing here but...
Nothing here
Mr.
but
Rafe?
BFFs.
What is it?
This photo. It's different. It's different. Professor, tell me, is it at all possible that Starfleet's finest might have missed something?
No. Our examination was quite thorough, and this wasn't here.
Why doesn't that make me feel any better? Ensign Willie,
Yes,
How
sir?
long has the movie been
have
going?
this
We're a
transported
little
to
bit
the
over
USS
halfway
F. Scott
through.
Fitzgerald. I want it analyzed immediately. And tell Commander Prentice to look sharp. This should be checked for malicious programming sequences before being allowed to interact with the ship's computer.
Aye, sir.
Professor, tell me, is it typical to preserve a crime scene in this fashion for so long after the crime was committed?
I seem to recall you answered that question correctly, Mr. Rafe.
Indeed. So why is this one still exactly as it was so many years ago?
Gar had access to their computers. It would be a simple matter to change an order here or there to make sure it wasn't disturbed.
Yes. But why? Why would he plant a computer chip? Professor, thank you for coming. But if you'll excuse me, I need to return to my ship.
Mr. Rafe, Gar wasn't the only mentor you had.
Professor?
I seem to recall that you approached me on numerous occasions requesting assistance.
I was also your
The independent
mentor.
studies, the practicum with Starfleet security, and even after you moved on, I continued to assist you whenever you needed it.
Quite right. How could I have forgotten?
Time can alter one's perception of the past. You had more friends than you knew. Even if you hadn't been one of my best students, I would have done anything I could to support you. And I still will.
Thank you. Excuse me.
Good luck, Captain.
I just want to pause this to say, everyone who is locked in with this film with me, you're the real shimps, okay? The others, they were weak. They fell away. They got tired. They got seepy. That's right. So seepy. But not you. You guys are strong. And I appreciate that about you guys.
From what we can tell, it's just an ordinary isolinear optical chip.
That's it?
We checked everything. It's definitely a genuine Starfleet memory chip. From what we can tell, it was replicated within the last week.
I see. Can you tell what's on it?
It looks like some kind of optronic data stream.
A hologram? Of what?
We don't know. The file is encrypted. The file header
Oh, guys, you are
referenced a
not
level
ready.
10 cipher,
You are not
followed by
fucking
the letters
ready.
GSR.
My initials.
And Captain's eyes only. I'd say that means this was meant for you.
An intriguing, if disturbing, conclusion. I had better see what it is then. Thank you, Mr. Runston.
Sir, I respectfully request that you hold off on that for a while.
For what reason?
We should isolate the holodeck computer from the rest of the ship's systems before you run that.
Explain.
Our analysis shows that that chip was replicated after we got back from the Gamma Quadrant.
Oh,
that,
shit.
combined with the fact that the photo was changed in a way that only you and he would notice, leaves no doubt in my mind that that chip was left explicitly for you to find by Dr. Gar. Our virus scans came...
Wait, Livy, you've never seen any Star Trek before? Like, This is your first exposure to Star Trek? What do you think so far? And or Villaby, I will have a shot for you. God, it's so good. And so sweet.
Came up clean, but that doesn't necessarily mean this is safe. Call me paranoid, sir, but with Gar, there's no such thing as being too careful.
Quite right. How long will it take to isolate the holodeck computer?
20, maybe 30 minutes?
Very well. See to it.
Aye, sir.
Merv?
Yes, sir?
Good work.
Pluvius?
Thank you, sir.
It's going well. I'm having a really good time. Also, I can't get over the fact that this guy's name is Merv. Like, someone had a baby, looked at it, and said, that's Merv.
Access program.
That's my
hard data
boy.
reader.
Merv.
Accessing.
Transfer to active memory and run. Authorization Rafe 11 Alpha Sierra.
Let's see it. Don't worry about it.
Run program.
But you can find them on Sunset Lake, CBD. Yay! It's my favorite scene. Oh, you guys aren't ready. It's actually a really pivotal plot moment.
Am I intruding?
No, of course not, Counselor. Please, come in.
What's this?
Back at Starfleet Academy, Brian's favorite pastime was creating holoprograms. I never knew what he made them for, but there was one in particular with which he seemed preoccupied, almost obsessed. This one. For years, he would spend every waking moment working on this program. In fact, I remember more than one occasion when he neglected his studies in favor of development. It cost him more than one academic credit. I'm sorry, Counselor. Is there something I can do for you?
Actually, I'm here to see if there's anything I can do for you.
Help me get inside the mind of a madman. This holoprogram was left by Dr. Gar, seemingly for me to find. The question is, why?
It must have some special meaning. Tell me about this program. What was it that Gar found so appealing?
He's always had something of a fascination with ancient Earth. I would assume this is from that era. Yes, I recognize some of the design elements of the time. Liquid crystal displays, tungsten lights, light-emitting diodes. Some of this was ancient even by period standards.
Gar seems to have achieved what he set out to do. This simulation looks remarkably detailed.
He always said he wanted it to be perfect, down to the absolute last detail. In fact, I wonder. Computer music.
What is it?
I have no idea. It's part of the program. It seems oddly fitting.
What?
I first heard this music shortly after we arrived at the Academy. He said he'd heard it as a child, and that it was like a companion through time. Counselor, I I could never understand that appeal, but now it makes sense. It was never solely about the challenge. It was a tangible connection, a way to immerse himself in that feeling of nostalgia, in finer days gone by.
What does this mean?
Don't you see? The clues have been there all along, I just didn't see it. I know what's on the other side of the equation. Come on. Data. I know why this is happening. I figured out what Gar is doing.
Captain?
Look at this. What do you think?
It is conceivable. Given what we know, it would explain a great many things.
Can you predict from where?
I believe this is the most likely candidate.
That's a long ways off.
When you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable,
must be the truth. All right, that's where we'll go. Transfer the coordinates to the helm.
Yes, sir.
Bridge to engineering. Merv, I need all the power you can muster. We've got a long way to go and no time to lose.
Aye, sir. I'll get us to warp 9.6 and keep us there for as long as it takes.
As good as your word, Merv. Rafe out. Mr. Parks?
Helm standing by. Where are we going?
Into the devil's
You were doing the
heart
Trump
itself.
dance?
Engage.
No, I was doing the jerk-off dance.
It's
Pluvius,
showtime.
Pluvy, it's the video.
Time travel. Why is it that whenever someone goes off the deep end in this century, it always winds up involving time travel? That is not an accurate historical summation. For instance...
Another time, Mr. Data. The important thing is, we know what Gar is doing, and where he's going.
There's one thing I don't understand. If all of this has been about Gar gearing up to go back in time, there have got to be simpler ways to do this than introducing a whole new paradigm. The clever fiendishness of this sinister plot just seemed like too much for what he's doing.
On the face of it, it would seem to be his ego at work. But my hunch is that all the known methods of time travel are too imprecise for Gar's liking. He'd seek to eliminate the element of chance from his plans, to avoid even the possibility of failure.
But since we're here talking about it, doesn't that mean he did fail?
That's certainly one possibility. But it's also possible he succeeded, and we're already living in an alternate timeline and just don't know it. Or he could have created a second timeline running concurrently with ours. We just don't know.
So how exactly is this revolutionary approach to time travel supposed to work?
Our investigation has shown that Dr. Gar is basing his work on a new concept of temporal physics. Specifically, a theorem that postulates the existence of anti-time.
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 You made that up. It has been well documented. However, it has never been proven in any meaningful fashion. Alright, so how exactly does this anti-time work? In theory, the relationship between anti-time and normal time is analogous to the relationship between antimatter and normal matter. In essence, anti-time energy reverses the normal flow of time.
So if time and anti-time were to collide,
they would annihilate one another, releasing massive amounts of temporal energy. I believe this is Dr. Gar's objective. It's actually fairly straightforward now that we know what we're dealing with. When he initiates the anti-time reaction, the containment field around his ship will redirect the force inward, toward the ISS Voyager. Gar is literally going to ride a wave of anti-time energy backwards through the continuum. And when he reaches his destination, all he has to do is drop the containment field, and the anti-time energy will disperse. What does all this have to do with Sector 585? Once Dr. Gar initiates the anti-time reaction, he will require a means of keeping the reaction stable. Verteran particle energy is the only known means of doing so. The only source not controlled by the Federation is AL-344, located in Sector 585.
It's a small black hole in a state of extreme spatial decay. It's surrounded in 100 million kilometers in every direction by one of the most powerful gravitational fields ever discovered. Starfleet's lost a number of ships trying to study the anomaly. Now it's designated a Class 4 navigational hazard.
How are we supposed to survive that kind of gravitational stress?
I'm not sure. But I'll wager Gar has found a way, and if he did, so must we.
I hate to bring this up, but even if he is there, what are we supposed to do? He's not likely to stand down just because we asked nicely, and after getting an up-close and personal look at his weapons array, I can tell you that what happened at the Alcohol Mineral Refinery is just a small taste of his arsenal. A shooting match between him and us is not a good idea.
I concur. Mr. Data, how long until we reach Sector 585?
Approximately 14 hours. I think I can get us there in 12, but we'll have to break a few rules.
Whatever it takes, Mr. Ronston. Make it so. That gives us only a short time to come up with a plan. Mr. Ronston, once you've completed your work on the engines, I want you to work with Lieutenant Erickson. See what the two of you can come up with.
Yeah, honestly, high-quality techno-babble,
perhaps
you know?
you can find some vulnerability we can exploit.
Aye, sir.
Dismissed. Mr. Data.
Isn't it odd how we've been watching for half an hour and you've all acclimated to the fact that there's two voices in this entire thing?
A moment.
Isn't it great?
I've been reviewing everything we have on anti-time. There isn't much. But the more I learn, the less I like the sound of it. But there's one thing in particular that worries me. According to Starfleet research, an uncontrolled anti-time reaction would result in a rupture in space of great magnitude and intensity. Now, from everything we know, it sounds as if Gar is trying to keep that from happening. But if something goes wrong...
The results could be catastrophic. An anti-time eruption could send out waves of temporal energy, disrupting the normal flow of time in the vicinity.
How large an area would be affected?
There is no way to be certain, as there have been no documented encounters with anti-time phenomena. However, theoretical data suggests the effects could be spread across several light years, with unpredictable consequences for any organic life forms in the affected region.
I see. Tell me something, Data. How did we miss this?
Sir?
You know how much information we have about this situation? 486 teraquads, and another 100 about Gar himself. I had to look it up. We have a crew of 1,400, and Starfleet's finest minds lending their efforts. I have 15 years of insight into the mind of our nemesis. And what did all of that get us? Nothing.
Am I to infer that you hold yourself responsible for the course of this investigation?
If that's your way of asking if I feel guilty, then the answer is yes.
May I ask why?
I can't stop thinking about the 47 people aboard the Fairgrieve. They were killed by an experiment of Gar's gone awry. Part of me wonders if maybe I'd cracked the case sooner. They might still be alive.
I do not believe our investigation could have proceeded any differently. Although we possessed a great deal of information, we did not have an overall context through which to evaluate what we knew. Until you provided the answer 2 hours ago, we were essentially guessing.
There's more to it than that, Data. This mission has stirred up some rather troubling emotions. Coming into this, I thought I could deal with it, but now I'm starting to wonder if I was mistaken.
I believe I understand, sir.
Getting advice about emotions from an android who spent the better part of his existence struggling to understand the topic himself. That must be worth a few pages in someone's book. Please, do elaborate.
7 years ago, I experienced my first true emotions. It was quite overwhelming at first, and I was not prepared for the potency of certain emotional states. Fear, for example, resulted in a crippling sense of...
I know fear. Your point?
Shortly after the emotion chip was first activated, my life and that of one of my shipmates was threatened with deadly force. The experience provoked an emotional response, a crippling surge of fear. As a result, Commander LaForge was abducted and tortured for several days. During that time, I was overcome with intense feelings of regret and remorse concerning my actions.
It's called a conscience, Data. Helps us tell the difference between right and wrong.
Yes, sir. As a result of my guilty conscience, I found it extremely difficult to function normally.
Yes, I can imagine. So what did you do?
The emotion chip could not be removed safely. I was forced to attempt to integrate the emotions into my existence, to confront them, rather than to avoid them.
For what it's worth, Data, that was a very human experience. You couldn't shut off your emotions any more than we can. So what happened?
I attempted to ascertain what I might have done differently to avoid the same outcome. I analyzed over 632 possible alternatives. In the end, I was forced to conclude that my mistake had been to allow my emotions to interfere with more rational thought. I realized that to prevent the same thing from happening a second time, I would have to learn to control my feelings.
You were forced to confront a situation for which you were unprepared. And in doing so, you took one step closer to understanding humanity. In life, we're not always afforded the luxury of being fully prepared for the obstacles we face. Confronting the unknown is how we grow. I've been trying to teach that lesson to others, when all this time I was the one who needed to learn it.
Sir?
Nothing. Come on. There's still one piece of this puzzle to be explained.
We're ready, Captain. Facial recognition parameters are loaded and ready.
Proceed.
Computer.
The lesson is to ignore the emotions.
Access personnel
I don't think
database
so.
and cross-reference image reticuli 1 with available service
This
records
takes
of
place
Dr.
after
Bray and Gar.
Voyager. Lexia.
Searching.
Nothing.
We should try searching through all of his records, not just the ones from intelligence. Computer. Expand search parameters to include all Starfleet records pertaining to Dr. Gar.
Altering search parameters.
Curious. It would seem she is not a member of Starfleet. That will make it far more difficult to achieve a positive match. Hang on, I'm not out of ideas yet. Computer, expand search to include all records pertaining to Bray and Gar, including personal logs and contents of personal databases.
Access denied. Personal logs are restricted.
Computer, override access restrictions. Authorization RAFE 481 Gamma Epsilon.
Security authorization accepted.
All right, we're in. Beginning search.
I'm in.
Everything seems to have proceeded normally. I can detect no anomalies.
It's about time we had some good news. And you're certain it worked?
Yes, sir. The engrammatic replication appears to have been successful. The new circuit pathways are precisely replicating the functions of the existing circuitry.
Has she said anything?
Although all cognitive and communication functions appear fully operational, she has remained unresponsive.
She responded to me once. Perhaps she will again. Let's go. We'll be arriving at Sector 585 very shortly, and I will attempt to convince Bray and Gar to stand down from a plan that endangers countless lives. Now, we have learned that he is about to attempt a risky form of time travel. What we don't know is why, but I'm convinced that it involves you. Can you tell us how? He obviously put forth a great deal of effort into creating you, and then suddenly he stopped, and at the same time began preparing for this journey back through time. The fact that he never finished you suggests a change of heart, but I need to understand why. Tell me, what's behind all this?
I can't! I can't! I shan't!
I'm a doctor, not an engineer.
Jesus,
I'm
the
really
peak.
not sure what you want from me.
Doctor, for all intents and purposes, this is a human brain that's been augmented with cybernetic technology. Mr. Data understands the technology, but we need someone who knows the human brain. And I can think of no one better qualified than you.
Tell me what's wrong. We have made extensive repairs to her neural net, reconnecting the portions of her brain that are responsible for speech to her central processor. In theory, this should have restored her ability to speak. However, it did not. That's it? Don't tell me that's all you've tried.
What more should we do?
Trust you to miss the perfectly obvious when it's staring you right in the face. Follow me on this one. Now, you said that her brain was more elaborate than it would have to be to store a simple personality matrix like yours, right? That is correct. And doesn't that suggest to you that this is something more?
I don't understand. What sort of program could be so complex?
So complex that it wouldn't run on anything less than a human brain.
What you're suggesting
is that that brain is housing a replicated neural pattern, more than likely Gar's given how long he was out of contact. He probably did some kind of synaptic transfer from his mind into hers. She could have some or perhaps all of his memory engrams. An intriguing proposition. The technique was first pioneered by Dr. Ira Graves and was later implemented by...
Thank you, Mr. Data.
Shut
Doctor,
the
how
fuck
does
up,
this knowledge help us?
Mr. Data.
In human neural anatomy, the same part of the brain handles both speech and long-term memory. Without it, we have no concept of language and no sense of self. My hunch is that your android has been running on a basic set of programs, maybe her version of a subconscious.
Your basic bitch
just
android.
enough to give her consciousness and a sense of self-preservation.
Which would explain why she's responded to me and no one else. Some kind of base-level recognition left over from the transfer process.
How are we to proceed? Carefully. Recovered memories are a tricky thing. Be too gentle and you're not going to get anywhere, but push too hard and you risk traumatizing the patient. Although what constitutes trauma for a half-finished female android is beyond me. At any rate, I advise you to be patient. Even under ideal circumstances, it can still take days or even weeks before the patient is recovered.
Weeks! Elizabeth, we don't even have hours. Isn't there something more we can do? Some other alternative?
Nah, bitch.
There's one possibility. The best way to recover a lost memory is by engaging the senses. A sight, a sound, even an emotion might do it if it's powerful enough. Maybe you should tell her who she is, or at least who she was supposed to be. If those really are Gar's memory engrams, that might just be enough.
It's worth a try. Thank you, Doctor.
Fall well out.
For what it's worth, I understand what you're going through.
No, you
Piecing
don't.
together your identity one piece at a time.
You don't
It must be
understand that.
frightening, but maybe I can help. We believe that you were created in the image of this young woman, and that she is someone for whom Gar once showed a great deal of affection. Her name is Christy.
Christy.
Oh! Data, what's happening?
I am not certain. There was a brief power surge in her neural net, and I am detecting an increase of almost 2,000% in the activity of her neural pathways. A cascade effect appears to be in progress.
The implanted memories are activating. Any sign of an overload?
Negative. Power levels have begun to stabilize.
Are you all right?
I am now. I remember.
Tell me, what's this about?
He said he wanted me perfect, but that it wouldn't be real. So much pain, so much grief.
Grief for what? Why is he in pain?
Me, or the person I was supposed to be.
Tell me what's behind all this. Revenge?
No. Love for someone he lost.
You have his memories.
Just a vague sense. I wasn't supposed to be consciously aware. They were supposed to give me an intuition.
What must I do to convince him to stand down?
You can't. He's in so much pain, filled with so much regret. He'd rather die than continue to suffer.
The Arctic Circle.
Sir?
All this time, I was expecting a face-off at Reichenbach Falls, but in fact, oh my God.
Now approaching Sector 585.
God.
Captain Rave, to the bridge.
I'm on my way. Thank you. Mr. Data, you're with me. Report.
We're secure from warp speed. Now entering Sector 585. Long-range sensors are picking up a modified Intrepid-class starship, holding position 5,000 kilometers from the event horizon of the black hole. You were right, sir. He's here.
And he's not even troubling himself to deflect our scans.
Why should he? He's outmatched and outfoxed everything he's come up against.
Lieutenant, are you ready with those shield modifications?
Activating Borg shields now. The modified shield mutation is online and stable.
My courage and my resolution is firm, but my hopes fluctuate.
Captain?
Courage number one. Whatever happens now, let us face it with eyes open and heads high. Mr. Parks, take us in. Full impulse power.
really impressive, Zaron Joy? I think it's impressive.
Activate the containment field and begin the extraction procedure.
Acknowledged. Systems online.
Yeah, let's go!
1, 2, 3, 4!
Clyde, it's his personal soundtrack. He's the one in universe turning on that music.
Auxiliary power to forward shields. Ready forward weapons array.
We're coming into visual range.
On screen. Magnify.
Looks like he hasn't spotted us yet. Or he doesn't care.
He's about to, whether he wants to or not. Open a channel.
Open.
This is Captain Gaius Rafe of the Federation starship F. Scott Fitzgerald, calling ISS Voyager. We know what you're doing. We demand that you stand down and surrender your vessel immediately. We will take whatever action is necessary to prevent you from attempting time travel. Voyager, do you read?
No response.
Rafe to Dr. Gar. Respond, please.
This is Dr. Brayan Gar, commanding the Federation starship ISS Voyager. Now's not a good time, Gaius. I'm going to have to ask you to come back.
Stand down,
Uncle
Brayan.
Gumbald,
We know
almost
everything.
certainly.
Oh, please spare me the tired cliche of making the impassioned plea for the villain to abandon his plans. We both know it's not going to happen.
Will you at least agree to confer on the matter, perhaps aboard the Fitzgerald?
I appreciate the invitation, but I'm afraid not. I won't deliver myself into your waiting hands, friendship notwithstanding. I'm sorry, Gaius. The answer is no.
Then I will beam to your ship.
All right. Come alone. And Gaius, no tricks.
Agreed. I'll be in transporter room 3. You have the bridge, number 1.
Captain.
I know what you're going to say, Commander. You may as well save your effort.
I'm going to say it anyway. Beaming over there by yourself is insane.
If you care to suggest an alternative, I'm listening.
You know, the characters are
You're transporting alone
surprisingly
to hostile territory
pretty,
with no
pretty
escort.
flawed, you know?
You tell me, does that sound like a smart idea?
Maybe it is, and maybe it isn't.
A
But
lot of
right now,
different
it's the
ways.
only chance we have to convince Gar to stand down, and I'm taking it.
What's really going on here?
I beg your pardon.
There's more going on here than just a battle of wits between you and your boyhood mentor. I want to know the real story.
Everything happened exactly as I told you. But the story has one more chapter. I was in a difficult way after the Borg incident. Even once we were admitted to the Academy, times were difficult. But Brayan made sure I remained focused on the future. Then, before we knew it, we were graduates. Because he and I were at the top of our class, we were given the pick of any assignment we wanted. He had chosen to pursue a career at Starfleet Intelligence, said he could do some good there. I, on the other hand, was about to depart for the Starship Antilles. When the day came and we were preparing to go our separate ways, He appealed to me to change my mind, to go with him to intelligence.
Obviously you didn't.
He was furious, called it dishonoring everything he'd done for me since Wolf 359. I tried to tell him it wasn't personal, but he refused to listen. That was the last time I saw him, until the night he disappeared 6 years later.
So you're afraid that he never forgave you, for what he saw as a betrayal?
Yes. And if he hasn't, then there's very little hope of ending this peaceably.
You're risking your life on the thin hope that he'll listen to you. After what you've just told me, who's to say he's not simply planning to kill you, or take you prisoner?
Because he's had other opportunities before now. The only time he's hurt anyone was when they proved to be a threat. As long as I don't do that, I'm certain he'll hear me out.
But will he listen?
Perhaps the most frightening thing about all this is that I understand not just what he's doing, but why. Some part of him is still the person I once knew. If I can reach that remnant, we may yet prevail.
And if you can't?
Then I'll do what any good protagonist would do. I'll improvise. One to beam to ISS Voyager, Chief.
Aye, sir. Belay that order. Captain, I at least insist that you arm yourself before you go over there.
Commander, I'm not going to beam over there with a weapon. That would needlessly provoke someone who's already displayed emotional instability and might precipitate the very danger you fear. That's a risk I'm not prepared to take. I understand your concerns.
You tell him, girl.
But I have to do this.
You tell him. Put him in his place.
One to transport to the ISS Voyager, Chief.
Bad idea.
Good luck, Captain.
Now, kiss!
Gaius Rafe, as I live and breathe.
Indeed.
It's time we settle this with a fight. My
Permission
weapon
granted.
of choice is my lips.
Well, what now?
Now, you tell me
More
what the
than
hell is
turkey
going
cap.
on.
I didn't actually have any
So
turkey
you do
today.
have a spine after all.
I'd
I
be
rather
here.
suspect you already know everything that matters.
And I
You're afraid that my evil plan is going to disrupt the timeline and wreak havoc on the present. So you've come here to dissuade me. While I try to convince you that the risk is immaterial and that no matter what the cost, this is what I have to do. Sounds fun.
I don't understand any of this. The Bray and Gar I once knew would never have declared this course of action the right thing to do, much less a moral imperative.
A lot can happen in
Music
5
is a
years.
bit loud. I can't do
Come on.
anything about that.
We have a lot to talk about, and this is hardly the place. Will you stop doing that?
Doing what?
You act as if you've never seen an Intrepid-class starship before. Is something wrong?
Well, it's just that...
What?
The inside of this ship looks, well, normal.
You were expecting something else?
Actually, yes, I was. Somehow I was expecting sharp edges, harsh lighting. Something more ominous than
Yeah, let's
this.
see. The hair has to come
Computer.
out to play.
Go to red alert. Is that better?
I think I liked it better the way it was.
Computer. Condition
Paladin
green.
Lost, that sounds so terrible.
Now, if you're quite satisfied,
I've not played Star Trek
we have much to
Resurgence, I don't
discuss.
think.
First Officer's Log started
challenge you to tonsil
52547.3. It's now been 3 hours since the captain.
Why are
named
his
himself
eyes
aboard the
glowing?
ISS
I think we
Voyager.
find out later.
Since then, we've had no contact. And with each passing moment, I can't help but worry just a little more. This is ridiculous. Shouldn't we have heard something by now? Be patient, Kendra. These things take time. Just think good thoughts, and try not to worry. Who's worried? Gar didn't even lower his shields to beam the captain aboard. We've lost contact, so we have no way of knowing if he's in trouble. But even if he did, there's not a damn thing we can do about it. So what's there to be worried about? Nothing. Nothing at all. For all we know, Gar and the captain are just sitting down to afternoon tea.
Or smooching each other.
And that's how it happened. After 3 years, she left me for some Nausicaan mercenary she'd been seeing behind my back. I gave up everything that made me unique to be with her, and she repaid me by casting me off like trilithium resin.
It's unthinkable.
You're damned right it is. And I'll tell you something about betrayal. It leaves a big gaping wound, right here, that hurts like hell. Live with it long enough, and soon there isn't anything you won't do to make it go away.
What did you do?
I did what I had to do. What I suppose anyone would do. I tried to move on. The only thing that saved me was my work, and I started going at it with everything I had left.
Brian, what went wrong? What started all this?
It wasn't long before I'd gone through everything we had. An entire month's work, finished in less than a week. And I wanted more. At first my superiors were pleased, but it didn't take long before they started to get worried. Eventually, they told me to stop. That some of the experiments I was conducting were too dangerous, and that in the wrong hands some of the forces I was working with could be devastating.
How'd you take it?
How do you think I took it? The only thing I had left, and they were trying to take it away. I refused. And so they forced me to resign.
And at that point,
I had nothing left to lose. The rest, as they say, is history.
So the entire purpose of going back in time
is to reclaim a life that was wrongfully taken from me. My entire downfall can be traced back to the point where Christie left me. Therefore, I have to prevent that occurrence at all costs.
So the android we found
was originally supposed to take her place. An android replica so perfect that not even I would know the difference.
And that explains the engrammatic transfer. She told us it wasn't supposed to be a conscious integration, but...
She spoke.
Oh, yes. But she couldn't answer one question. Why didn't you finish her?
For 2.5 years...
Oh yeah, no, he has big
I worked
incel
day
energy.
And night to make her as perfect and lifelike as possible. She could laugh, cry, do all the things a real person could do.
No, he didn't go back in time to prevent the divorce. He went back in time to prevent his girlfriend from cheating on him.
When the time came, I created a basic personality matrix based on my memories of the real thing. But then I started making changes, a tweak here, an adjustment there. And then one day I realized that what I was creating, no matter how perfect it was, it would be no more real than a character on a holodeck. And all of a
my AI girlfriend cost too much, so I did a time travel.
Sudden, all the effort I'd put forth seemed worthless.
Which is when you stopped building her and started working on your plan to travel back in time.
I'm sorry, I missed it.
It was. And then one day I realized that what I was creating, no matter how perfect it was, it would be no more real than a character on a holodeck. And all of a sudden, all the effort I'd put forth seemed worthless.
Which is when you stopped building her and started working on your plan to travel back in time.
Right. Which brings us to you.
What are you talking about?
11 years ago, I offered you the chance of a lifetime to join me at Starfleet Intelligence and actually make a difference for the Federation. But rather than honor your debt to me, you chose to turn your back and disappear into the depths of the cosmos. I now offer you a second chance. Join me.
Join you?
Come with me.
Join me, and together we can prevent my girlfriend from cheating on me. Come to the dark side.
And I'll take you anywhere in time to make whatever changes you wish.
You can't be serious.
Don't tell me this is a transition metaphor. I can't not tell you that.
The Temporal Prime Directive explicitly—
Don't quote rules to me! This isn't about Starfleet rules and regulations. It's about preventing the mistakes that we regret for the rest of our lives. Think about what I'm offering you. You could go anywhere. Do anything. For example, you could pay a visit to the year 2367.
What did you say?
You heard me. Come with me, Gaius. And I'll take you to the Battle of Wolf 359. And you can save your father from dying a meaningless death at the hands of the Borg.
My father.
Think about it. You know it's what you want.
Brian, I can't. Surely you understand that.
What I understand is that I'm offering you what very few people ever get. A second chance. An opportunity to redeem yourself. You'd be a fool to pass it up.
True. It is a unique opportunity. But at what cost? 11,000 people died at Wolf 359. How can I justify saving one life, even if it is my own father, at the cost of all those others? It's unthinkable.
Think of how devastated you were after he died. That pain was with you for a long time. I'm giving you the chance to make sure it never happens. How can you refuse?
You once told me that even suffering has value, that learning to cope with the pain we experience makes us stronger. Is it really so hard to accept that you were right? It's not our suffering that defines us, it's how we adapt. I balked when you first proposed that we join Starfleet. Remember? Why would I want to join the organization that had gotten my father killed, I said. It was you who reminded me of what Starfleet stood for, what my father sacrificed his life to protect. Because of that, I faced down my doubts. That advice changed my life. You changed my life.
And you repaid me by rejecting the opportunity I gave you. I dislike repeating myself.
Mavs
so this will be the
Alicorn,
last
yep.
time I ask. Will you join me?
I'm sorry, Brian, but I can't.
Then you've made your decision. Excuse me.
Yeah, Guard, there's an entire planet of telepaths who can help you work through this trauma, girl. What's my favorite Star Trek episode? You know, it might be Family.
Brian, it's time to end this.
I really don't have time for this.
You can frame this as an effort to get your old
Like,
life
the
back all
performance
you
is
want.
just excellent.
But I know what's really going on.
Do you?
It's about reclaiming lost love.
Well, bravo to you. You've deciphered my dastardly scheme, uncovered my true motive at last. But it doesn't make any difference. I'm doing this with or without you.
How can you not see?
Measure of a Man is amazing as well.
After all that time you spent telling me to confront my pain, here you stand, still running from yours.
How dare you?
It's the truth, whether you admit it or not. Oh, I understand your desire to get your life back, but Brian, this isn't the way. You could do it right now, if you could just stop feeling sorry for yourself and start living in the present.
Just go on a few dates
8
with some
years
new
ago,
girls.
a young woman came into my life. She was everything I could have wanted. Smart, strong, beautiful. But to be with her, I had to become like her, and that meant giving up everything that made me unique. I lost all sense of self, and when she left me, I had to rebuild my identity one piece at a time. So you can imagine what I've been through, and what I'm prepared to do to keep it from happening. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do.
You've been living with this for so long, it's blinded you to what's really happening. You're blaming yourself for losing her in the first place. That's why creating a replica didn't do any good, because you'd still have lost the real thing. And no matter how it ended, that was the time in your life when you were the happiest. And getting back...
I mean, dude, go to therapy. It's not good to hold on to this chip on your shoulder, bro.
to that has become an obsession.
You said it, I didn't.
I'm right, aren't I? It broke you, and you've spent every waking moment since then trying to deny it. First by burying yourself in work, and now by convincing yourself it's about getting your life back. It's time to face facts. You spent years telling me to face my grief head on, but when the time came for you to do the same, you ran from yours, and you've been running ever since.
It's not like that.
Why else would you have invested the time and effort to build that android? You thought bringing her back into your life would bring you peace. Instead, it only made things worse. It made you realize that you'd thrown your life away for something that had never been real.
Get off my bridge!
Or what? You'll turn your back on me again? The way you did 11 years ago?
Oh!
You made your choice. And I've made mine.
Of course you have. The
Punch
monster
him.
seeks redemption from the creator that left him disfigured in the first place.
What?
You have read the works of Mary Shelley.
This is not the Arctic Circle.
I think it is.
This is about getting my old life back.
Brian, you threw your life away once for nothing, and it'll happen all over again if you don't stop this.
No! No!
Teehee.
I will not abandon my plan. I've made too many sacrifices already, suffered for long.
Yeah, Marocat, exactly.
She said my ideas were wrong, so I compromised. She criticized my entire lifestyle, so I compromised. Not this time. I've lost too much, and nothing is going to stand in my way. I will finally have a second chance to be happy.
Your combat fell off. If this is really what you want, then I guess I never really knew you. See you around, Dr. Frankenstein.
For this, I had deprived myself of rest and health. I had desired it with an ardor that exceeded moderation. But now that I had finished, the beauty of the dream vanished, and breathless horror and disgust filled my heart.
I beg your pardon.
Frankenstein.
Actually, I've only seen the holoprogram.
Frankenstein invested everything into his creation, but it never lived up to his vision. He turned his back, and in anguish the monster did terrible things. In the end, its inability to cope with its grief and rage drove it to self-destruction.
Sound like anyone we know? It's not too late. You can still make things right. You can have that second chance.
Gaius, even if I accept that, we both know my life in the here and now is over. Starfleet's not simply going to say all's well that ends well and reinstate me. They'll call for my head on a plate, or worse. What possible incentive could anyone offer me to allow that to happen?
The knowledge that you won't face it alone. I'll defend you. Do whatever it takes to make sure everything works out.
After everything that's happened, why would you be willing to put your career on the line to help me?
Because there was a time when you would have done the same for me.
Why he wearing glasses though? Some people prefer to wear glasses in the future. Wait, that
I
worked.
accept full responsibility for everything
Yup.
that's happened. You've frightened a lot of people today, Doctor. You've destroyed a star system and been responsible for the loss of 47 innocent lives. And I'm just getting started. What have you got to say for yourself? Only that I did what I thought I had to do. And I believe that in my position, anyone would have done the same. Maybe so. But you have a lot to answer for. And believe me, you will answer for everything you've done, beginning with the crew of the Starship Fairgrave. I deeply regret their loss. It wasn't supposed to happen. And it wouldn't have if you'd kept your emotions in check when you had the chance. Think about that. Yes, Admiral. You've done a fine job given the circumstances, Captain. Now get back here on the double. Report to my office as soon as your ship reaches Earth orbit.
Understood, Admiral.
And then we will have a nice, long chat. Thornton out.
Is this the origin of the medic? No. I gotta be completely honest
Number
with you
one.
guys. I did not remember
Begin
that gambit
preparations
working.
to take the ISS Voyager in tow.
That's going to take some time, sir. Our tractor beams weren't designed.
Just get it done!
Jesus.
Let me know when we're ready. I'll be in my ready room.
He's so mad.
Aye, sir.
This was the good outcome, dude. You talked your friend down.
Come.
You want to tell me what that was about?
What the heck?
Lieutenant?
Why were you mean to
The
Merv
way you
like
snapped
that?
at Bradley just now.
Bradley.
I may not be a ship's counselor, but I know trouble when I see it. Want to talk about it?
Actually, Kendra,
Stop it.
I beg your pardon.
You've just spent 8 days chasing down a man so mired in self-pity that he almost destroyed the timeline. You've done the right thing, so don't you dare start pitying yourself.
Permission to speak freely is granted. Lieutenant, this mission has been extraordinarily challenging, but now that it's over...
When all this craziness first started, you told me that we all face some kind of life challenge that helps us figure out who we are. Well, I think this has been yours. The question is, do you?
What do you mean?
When this mess began, you had to confront the reality that your oldest friend was still alive, and that he was flying around hatching evil supervillain plans across the quadrant. Everyone could tell you were having a hard time with it, especially after what happened with Bradley and Max at Beta Reticuli. But then you finally wised up and realized how dangerous Gar actually was. And then all of a sudden, you started acting like a captain again. I don't know about anyone else, but personally, I'm proud of you for facing him the way you did. And
I'm trying to remember a Pneumatic Toaster if any of the characters are canonically trans. I don't think so. But there's just 2 guys doing all of the voices for all of the characters, so there you have it.
I don't want to see you lose your confidence, not now. Not after everything we've been through.
Lieutenant, thank you.
Tell me something. Do you think he was right?
Right.
He said anyone in his position would have done the same thing he did. Do you think he was right?
What would any of us do? Was he a sociopath or just a man trying to make the pain go away? Never underestimate the suffering of a broken heart, Lieutenant. If history has taught us anything, there's no worse pain than that.
Alright, I can think of maybe a few things, but alright.
Computer, activate emergency medical holographic program.
Please state the nature of the medical emergency.
I apologize for missing our scheduled follow-up. If you have the time...
Don't tell me. Let me guess. You ignored doctor's orders and you haven't had so much as a nap since the last time you were here. And now that it's catching up to you, here you are.
I'm afraid so.
Sometimes I wonder why I bother dispensing medical advice at all.
Doctor, if you please. You are the second
static
person in as many
somnia,
hours
my
to offer unsolicited advice regarding my state of being.
My
I
understanding
would
is that
appreciate some measure of
Christie
sensitivity.
was a real person.
My apologies, Doctor. That was
in the
uncalled
guy's
for.
life.
Some
and
loss
I
of
think
emotional
she passed
control is
away.
expected as a result of prolonged sleep deprivation. Have you experienced any other symptoms? Dizziness, nausea, inability to focus?
No. Except...
Here it comes.
Tell me, is there anything in your analysis which might suggest a cause for
It's why the
hallucinations?
movie opens up with
You've been
poor
seeing things?
Christie.
In the turbolift, just after our last conversation, on the way to main engineering,
Is she
I
trans? No.
What?
It's just one
I
or
saw
2 voice
Brain
actors
Gar.
for the entire movie.
He spoke to me. It was a very vivid experience. It was as if he were actually there, with me in the turbolift. And several times when I was aboard his ship, his eyes almost seemed to be glowing.
Glowing.
Indeed. Bright red. It was distinctly unsettling. What's wrong?
Any kind of hallucination should leave distinct traces in the parietal lobe. But
Yeah,
I've just
also a
completed 2
deep
complete
voice
scans,
doesn't mean trans.
and I didn't find anything.
Always
What
good
do
to
you say?
remind folks, Archangel.
According to these readings, your visual and auditory senses have been functioning properly for at least the last 78 hours. I'm not saying you haven't been experiencing something, but if you have, it left no identifiable traces in your system.
But that means...
Bridge to Captain.
Von 400, my understanding is that there have been voice actors who have approached him to do voice acting for these movies, and he's turned them down. So I don't know what the deal is with the voice actors.
Rafe here.
Voyager just took off. It's going into warp.
Stay with it. I'm on my way to the bridge.
Shit! The double cross!
Engaging warp drive. Our heading is 848 Mark 211. Velocity warp 9.4 and increasing.
Bring us to within 500 kilometers, maintain parallel heading.
Sensors are detecting a subspace containment field beginning to form around the ISS Voyager.
Damn him. He's trying to make his time jump. I should have known I wasn't about to talk him out of it that easily. Hail him.
Channel open.
Brian, what the hell are you doing? I thought we settled this.
You heard Admiral Thornton. My life in the here and now is over. Nothing can change that now.
Brian, we can find another way. It doesn't have to end like this.
Forgive me, but that's hardly compelling. If I succeed, then none of this will have ever happened. It'll end before it begins. If you succeed, years of history will be affected. The consequences to the timeline will be unpredictable. I'm going back to change just one life, Commander. Mine. The life I create will be immeasurably better than the one I left behind.
Brian, I understand. Who knows what I might do in your position? I said I'd do whatever I could to protect you, and I meant it. But I can't help you if you don't stand down. So I'm asking you one last time. Stop this.
You know I can't do that.
And you know I have to try to stop you.
Yes, I know. Good luck, guys.
Same to you. Let's take a shot at disabling his drive system. Load torpedo bays. Red alert.
You realize that even quantum torpedoes may not do much against those Borg shields of his.
Even Achilles had a vulnerability, number one. We just have to find Gars. Fire!
No discernible damage, Captain. Sir, his speed just hit warp 9.7, and it's still going up.
Merv, give me everything you've got.
Sir, if we push the engines too hard for too long, it'll overload the warp coils.
Objection noted. Now get me more speed!
Disengaging safety protocols. Boosting antimatter flow to the main reactor. Warp core temperature is rising. 5%, 10%, 20. Ronston to engineering. Shut down impulse reactors 1 through 5 and divert primary coolant flow to the engine core. Acknowledged. We're clear for warp 9.7, sir. Faster is go, on your command.
Do it.
Containment field strength is continuing to increase. According to my calculations, in approximately 2 minutes, it will have sufficient strength to contain an anti-time reaction. He won't act until that containment field reaches full strength. We have to keep that from happening at all costs.
Agreed. Options.
We need to get past his shields first. Data, how do we do it? If we adjust the frequency of our quantum torpedoes to the exact inverse of his shield frequency, it will disrupt the emitters for several seconds. We would have a brief time in which to act before he can adapt. And once his shields are down, a single sustained tachyon beam might just be enough to penetrate the hull and take out the field generator. It's worth a try.
Data, get busy with that tachyon beam. Kendra, set your target.
Torpedoes
Bastion,
ready.
What big ass lands?
His shields are destabilizing. Initiate the tachyon beam. We have penetrated his shields. Direct hit to the field generator. Estimate failure in 30 seconds. Wait a minute. He's rerouting power from auxiliary circuits. His shields are back up. That's not fair. How'd he do that so fast?
Because he knew exactly what we were going to do and prepared for it.
Sir, field strength is increasing again, even faster than before. By my estimates, he'll be able to initiate time warp in less than a minute.
Suggestions?
We still have the magneton warhead that Merv and I designed. Borg shields or not, it'll release enough subspace energy to take out that field generator for good.
Phaser lance
a detonation
cannon.
of that magnitude
Gotcha.
would severely
Didn't know that's
damage
what
the
it was
Fitzgerald
called.
as well. Not if we put some distance between us and Gar.
Von
Helm, back
400,
us
I
off.
didn't have any turkey today.
Ready the warhead, but hold for my orders. Warn Gar this is his last chance to stand down peaceably.
He's diverting auxiliary power to his aft shields. Temporal displacement in 30 seconds.
Merv?
Targeting parameters locked.
Merv,
Magneton flash sequence
get his
initiated.
ass.
Deactivating safety interlocks. Warhead is armed. Target lock confirmed. Displacement in 15 seconds. Forward launcher standing by. 10 seconds. Captain, if we're gonna stop him, it has to be now.
May God forgive me for what I'm about to do. I'm sorry, Brian. Fire!
Activating emergency stabilizers.
Damage report.
Our shields are down. I've got EPS relays burned out all over the ship. It's going to take some time to restore main power. Sensor relays have been overloaded. All external sensors are offline.
What happened?
We weren't far enough away. That blast wave did some damage. I'm trying to reroute emergency power to primary systems.
What happened to Gar?
I am not certain. Sensor records confirm that the containment field achieved stability at the precise moment of detonation. However, the signature of the blast wave is consistent with an uncontrolled antimatter release. So, did Gar survive or didn't he? I do not know. I have re-established external sensors. However, I detect no signs of the ISS Voyager. It is possible
What is the
that
benefit
if the
of
ship
having
were torn
3
apart as a result of an
nacelles
unstable
instead of
temporal
2?
reaction, any debris would have been thrown back in time, leaving nothing in the present for us to recover.
Meaning the evidence suggests we destroyed the ship.
It would appear so.
Number 1, will you see to the damage control efforts?
I'll take care of it, sir.
You have the bridge.
The yawns. They're so powerful, and I am so vulnerable. Isn't one the time nacelle? What does that mean? Sick flips? That makes sense. Like a tech deck.
Come in.
Oh, rule of cool. Okay. I don't know. I don't really
Am I
know what
intruding,
the
sir?
individual nacelles do
No,
either.
of course not, Mr. Data. Please, come in. Mr. Ronston tells me that we should have main power soon. As soon as we have warp engines, we'll rendezvous with the Enterprise. I'm sure you and Counselor Troy are eager to see your friends again.
Yes, sir.
Data, tell me.
Yes, sir.
I understand that you seek to learn the lessons of humanity from the events you experience. Is that true?
That analysis is correct.
Oh, the one
Then
he uses for time travel? No,
I'm curious to know what you make of everything you've
the
seen
third
here.
nacelle ship is
These
Gaius' ship.
circumstances have been most unusual. I'm curious. You consider Dr. Gar a friend, did you not?
Indeed.
Liz Galahad, this is the first film.
You're asking about my decision to fire on the ISS Voyager. You want to know if I did the right thing?
Yes, sir.
I've been asking myself that same question since it happened. On the one hand, we stopped them from changing history and potentially damaging the timeline, preserving the present as we know it. On the other, there's the 47 people
nacelles
from the
create
Fair
the warp
Greek to
bubbles?
consider.
So why would you
Had
need
we allowed them to
3
go back,
bigger
they
warp
might still
bubble?
be alive.
Was there not a personal consideration as well, sir?
I suppose there was. But a great man once said, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few.
Spock!
Or the one.
I believe I understand, sir.
If there is one lesson to be learned in all this, Data, I suppose it would be this.
More
Life
bubble for
offers
extra
very few
warpiness?
second chances. A single decision made at the right time can have enormous impact. So when the time comes to make a hard choice, make the one that you know is the right one. Oh, sometimes you'll make mistakes, but in the end, it's not about right and wrong. It's about making the choice that you can live with, and learning to live with the choices you make. If you endeavor to become human, Data, consider this. For all our advancements, all our achievements, all our protestations of having become an enlightened race, humans are no more invulnerable to our own feelings than we were 1,000 years ago.
Does that mean, sir, that you have accepted your decision to fire on the ISS Voyager, knowing it caused the death of Dr. Gar?
Well, now I'll tell you something, Data. On a night 5 years ago, very much like this, I watched as his shuttlecraft was vaporized by a warp core collapse. He survived that somehow. And I wouldn't be surprised if somehow he survived this as well. Call it a hunch, call it a gut feeling, call it whatever you wish. But I don't think we've seen the last of Dr. Brian Gar.
Ho ho ho!
Captain's log, stardate 52811.6. Counselor Troy and Mr. Data are safely back where they belong, with family. They have served this ship and her crew with distinction. My appreciation is duly noted in this log entry. The past 8 days have been a genuine learning experience. I come away with the realization that while life may not come with instructions, you can find helpful hints if you know where to look.
Oh, I wound up making birria, and I also made like a egg bake.
This experience has helped bring our crew closer together.
Both turned out amazing.
It's my fond hope that we continue to serve together for a long time to come. What happened to Dr. Gar remains a mystery which may never be solved. It would appear that I am the only one to hold out any belief that he may have survived. Only time will tell.
Get it? Get it? Only time? Only time
Because there
tell.
don't seem to have been any ill effects, we believe we were able to prevent him from going back.
You've done a fine job, Captain. I will admit, I was wrong about you. You'll make a fine commanding officer.
Thank you. So what are we going to do about that rift in the Beta Reticuli system?
A quantum anomaly the size of a solar system. What would you do? We're sending out 2 science vessels to figure out what makes it tick. We'll have to see what they can come up with. I'll let you know.
Thank you, Doctor. Rafe out.
Rafe
Come.
out.
Repairs are complete.
Excellent. Thank you. Did you ever have any luck finding out what happened to Christie?
No, not yet. Max is still checking on a few things, but we may never know who she really was.
Indeed. Well, whoever she was, whatever became of her, she certainly made an impact on Bray and Gar, didn't she?
That she did. Has this picture always been like that?
No. It must have gotten knocked over when that shockwave hit. I'll fix it later. Come on. Well, number one, I think it's time we got back to being explorers.
I would say it's time for that, sir.
Then let's get to it. All stations report.
Warp and impulse engines at full power. Weapon systems ready. Structural integrity at 100%. Inertial dampers to flight configuration. Helm standing by.
Mr. Parks, set a course bearing 310 Mark 215. Let's see what's out there.
Course laid in. All decks report ready.
Then by all means. And...
Is everything all right, sir?
Yes, of course, number one.
Huh.
Everything's exactly as it should be. Engage!
$23.68.
Congratulations, gentlemen. You are now officially graduates. Congratulations, Ensign Gar and Ensign Rafe. Thank you, Professor. You two look out for each other. It's a big galaxy. So are you still planning on going to the Antilles?
I am. You should come with me. Serving aboard a starship is a fantastic opportunity.
Join Starfleet, see the universe. I can do more here than gallivanting around the galaxy. Why don't you come work with me? We can accomplish a lot together, you and I. Just think, one day we might be hailed as 2 of Starfleet's finest.
I've lived on Earth my entire life. It's time to get out there, see what my father saw.
But Ensign Rafe, scheduled departure time was 1 minute 11 seconds ago. Your allotted time for farewells has elapsed.
Coming. I have to
Yeah, his
go.
name is Gaius
I'll write
Rafe.
you once the Antilles leave space dock.
Now, Ensign.
Yes, sir.
What? That's me. That's me from the future.
Gaius, wait! Full circle.
See, he went back in time so that he, instead of choosing a woman who would cheat on him, chose his BFF, Gaius Rafe. Let's go! Oh, all their walks are floopy like that. Yay! We did it! We finished the first film! I'll do my best to endeavor to remain as I am. Yeah, so there are additional voiceovers here, but again, the scuttlebutt is that he originally worked with a bunch of voice actors, but wound up not using their takes. And so he just went ahead and did his own. That's my understanding, but he still credited them because they did the work. Now, I cannot stress enough, there are 3 more movies. There are 3 more 3-hour plus, like, road trips into this specific fan fiction storyline. Did they get any better? You know, I think they do. Another! This film is dedicated to those with whom second chances never came. Oh no, wait. I don't know who these are. Are these ladies that this man dated? I'm going to assume, maybe, and potentially equally horrifying. No, worse. They're all like women in his life that died. Oh, well, I hope it's all right. Well, we're just gonna move right on past that. God, I fucking love it. And you want to know something? Some of y'all are asking, let's watch another, okay? I think we could do that. I think we could do that, but with a caveat. And that caveat is I reserve the right to stop halfway through the film to go to bed because I'm sleepy. All right? It really needs the Mystery Science Theater 3000 treatment. I don't know. I think it's good though. That's the hill I'll die on. I think this might be good. All right, where is it? Where is it? Star Trek 3. Where is it? Star Trek 2. Where you at? There it is. This one is actually 10 minutes longer. Now, before we start, I'm going to go get some snacks because I think this calls for snacks. You're right, I am the boss. And the boss says, like the stream and share it around. And also consider dropping those subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc. Because you guys make this stream possible. Couldn't do it without you. Fine. Folks, are these on YouTube? Yep. All are on YouTube. So I will be right back with some snacks and a great opportunity for you guys to do snacks too. BRB.
I'm gonna tell you fascists, you may be surprised. The people in this country are getting organized. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. I'm gonna tell you workers, when you cash your checks, they say America first, but they mean America's next. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. People of every color marching side by side, marching across these fields where 1 million fascists died. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. I'm going into battle, gonna take my Union gun, and I ain't gonna lay it down till every battle's won. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. This hatred cannot break us, but I'm learning quick. Our children won't be sold on your poison rhetoric. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. Here comes a big machine surrounding all your hate, forcing it to surrender. Now it's getting late. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to Oh, take my hand in your hand and walk with me to the promised land. Beat your drum and join the band, and we'll chase away the clouds of the morning. We don't need any more than we are. We don't have to be afraid. There is a power in these legs and arms and the voices that we can raise, saying no, we won't go away. I have heard the crowds of the old and the young when the steel canyons echoed with the songs that were sung, and the streets were filled and the law was undone, and the fever of the people was breaking. We don't need any hand-me-downs. We're not looking for charity. We've been fooled, we've been jerked around, and there's only so much we can say. No, we won't go away. Oh, the time it will come all over the earth. We will lay down our tools, their concessions we'll refuse. When there's nothing left to lose, throw our bodies on the gears and stop this infernal machine. There's another day just about to unfold, when another world will rise from the ashes of the old, and the meek will follow in the footsteps of the bold, when we realize what's ours for the taking. We don't need any weapons of war, not a drop of blood will fall away. They are many, but we are many more, and the sky will echo our refrain. No, we won't go away. Whoa, 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 whoa. The time it will come all over the earth. We will lay down our tools, their concessions we'll refuse. When there's nothing left to lose, throw our bodies on the gears and stop this infernal machine.
Come on and take a walk with me through this green and growing land. Walk through the meadows and the mountains and the sand. Walk through the valleys and the rivers and the plains. Walk through the sun and walk through the rain. Here's a land full of power and glory, beauty that words cannot recall. All her power shall rest on the strength of her freedom. Glory shall rest on us all. From Colorado, Kansas, and the Carolinas too, Virginia and Alaska, from the old to the new, Texas and Ohio and the California shore. Tell me who could ask for more? Here is a land full of power and glory, beauty that words cannot recall. All her power shall rest on the strength of her freedom. Glory shall rest on us all. Yet she's only as rich as the poorest of the poor. only as free as a padlocked prison door, only as strong as our love for this land, only as tall as we stand. For here is a land full of power and glory, beauty that words cannot recall. For her power shall rest on the strength of her freedom, glory shall rest on us all. Come on and take a walk with me through this green and growing land. Walk through the meadows and the mountains and the sand. Walk through the valleys and the rivers and the plains. Walk through the sun and walk through the rain. Here is a land full of power and glory, beauty that words cannot recall. For her power shall rest on the strength of her freedom, glory shall rest on us all, on us all.
Swishy streams, all that content is bursting the seams. Politics, being plenty more. Your sense of fashion, you'll adore. So grab your stuff and hop aboard. We're going straight to Jack's Discord. Viva Bojack, 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 Viva Bojack. That's what I'm talking about. First time singing the songs for Riverboat Jack. Shout out. I don't know what I'm doing really, but I got passion. That's what it's about. It's all about passion. Swishy streams, all that content is bursting the seams. Politics, being plenty more. Your sense of fashion, you'll adore. So grab your stuff and hop aboard. We're going straight to Jack's Discord. Viva Bojack, 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 Viva Bojack.
These are Woody Guthrie's words. He wrote this song in around 1950. Fred Trump was Woody's landlord, and US Elevator put some music to it. It's called Old Man Trump.
I suppose old man Trump knows just how much racial hate he's stirred in the blood pot of all those human hearts when he drawed that color line down here at his Beach Haven Family Project. Beach Haven ain't my home, I just can't pay this rent. My money Beach Haven is Trump Tower, where no black folk to go. I said, no, no, old man Trump, Beach Haven ain't my home. I'm yelling out a welcome to you and your man both, welcoming you to live here at Beach Haven, to love in any way you please, and have some kind of decent place to raise your kids up in. Beach Haven ain't my home, I just can't pay this rent. My money's down the drain, and my soul is badly bent. Beach Haven ain't my home, I just can't pay this rent. My money's down the drain, and my soul is badly bent. Beach Haven is Trump Tower, where no black folk could go. I said, no, no, man Trump, Beach Haven ain't my home. Oh, no, no, man Trump, Beach Haven ain't my home. Take it away, Brian. I suppose old man Trump knows just how much racial hate he stirred in the blood pot of all those human hearts when he draw that color line down here at his beach.
Hello, everybody.
Beach
Haven ain't my home. Just can't pay this rent.
My money's down the drain, and my soul is badly bent. Beach Haven ain't my home, I just can't pay this rent. My money's down the drain, and my soul is badly bent.
Let's see ya. Thank you for the $10 super chat.
Well, no black folk will go. I said, no, no, old man
Trump, Beach Haven ain't my home. No, no, old man Trump, Beach Haven ain't my home. No, no, old man Trump, Beach Haven ain't my home. So I got some pretzels that are probably very expired, but I'm gonna eat them anyway, and some Trader Joe's freeze-dried tart cherries. Which, if you ever need something sour, ooh, Trader Joe got your back. Hello, Crane. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for number 2? I think I'm ready for number 2. One second. I wish we had Trader Joe's in Hawaii. They're really nice. They're also, around me, the cheapest option for a grocery store. There we go. Ooh. All right, folks, here we go. Wait, I noticed that my medication for my anxiety and depression is working because I used to have to sleep with a light because I was scared of the dark, but now I don't have to anymore. That's wonderful, T-Life. Ha! Gamer G. No, I cuddled my partner. I treasured her, and I told her I love her. Because it turns out, right as I was about to use the bathroom, she was still awake. So I treasured her with everything I got. It was lovely. All right. Here we go. Star Trek II. Retribution. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for the long haul? I will mute when I'm eating these pretzels. Here we go!
It's difficult to believe that only 6 months have passed since we all met for the first time. I was fresh from promotion, about to embark on my first assignment as the captain of a starship. His name is Dr. Brian Gar. For many years, he was my mentor. Everything I've achieved since, I owe it all to Brian Gar.
It's an android. A female.
We believe that you were created in the image of this young woman. Her name is Christine.
Okay, so we're 10 years
You can't
later.
be serious, Admiral. The magnitude of this, it's unthinkable. Whether you think about it or not, it's happening anyway. But it makes no sense. The Romulans have been in a state of civil war for almost 10 years, ever since the Shinzon incident. We've been having border skirmishes for years. There may have been an escalation lately, but you're asking us to accept that they're about to launch a full-scale offensive against the Federation. Why would they do that? Starfleet intelligence is still trying to put all the pieces together. We know that Romulus was destroyed when their sun went supernova about a year ago. Apparently, planning for this invasion started shortly thereafter. Point of order. The Federation tried to stop that from happening. Why would the Romulans think we were trying to help them with one hand and hurt them with the other? We knew that the reaction that triggered the supernova was very sudden, but the Romulans have made a rather startling accusation. They claim to have sighted a Federation starship in close proximity to the star, just before the reaction began. So, they think the Federation destroyed their home planet. That's absurd. Even if Starfleet knew how to cause an artificial supernova, what possible reason could we have for doing it to the Romulans? That's a discussion for another time. What matters now is that this allegation is being used as a rallying cry for the various Romulan factions. They've stopped fighting each other, and now they're preparing for an attack the likes of which we haven't seen since the height of the Dominion War. We can't let this happen. How do we stop it? There's still a lot we don't know. But we do know this isn't just an idle accusation. They claim to be in possession of evidence to back up their claim. Probably falsified. That's a very real possibility. If it is, then the Romulans are about to plunge this quadrant into chaos over a hoax. We can't allow that to happen. The Fitzgerald is being prepped as we speak. You'll leave at 0900 tomorrow and head for Romulan territory. The proconsul of the largest faction is an ally, and he doesn't want to see an outbreak of full-scale war any more than we do. He's agreed to meet with you, and allow your crew complete access to the evidence they possess. If it is a fake, it's up to you to prove it. What if it's real? Then God help us all. Understood, Admiral. There is one other thing, and that's the matter of where this purported evidence came from. Forgive me, Admiral, but what difference does it make? Kendra! No, it's all right, Captain. It's a fair question. Assuming we can trust the Romulans' account of what happened, I think it's damned convenient that someone just happened to be aiming a sensor array in the right direction at the right time, don't you? Well, when you put it that way, it does sound awfully convenient. Precisely. Whichever way this goes, I can't shake the feeling that we're being set up. like someone's deliberately trying to start a war between the Romulans and the Federation. And I want to know who the hell it is. All we have to go on is a name.
Who the hell it is?
Dracus. Dracus. Sounds like something out of a children's story.
I fucking forgot about Dracus. Oh my god. I've forgotten. I've watched these every year for like the last 3 years. I've forgotten so much about these movies.
Be that as it may, Starfleet intelligence believes that Dracus is not only the source, but he's also taken command of the Romulan fleet. Whatever's going on, he is right in the middle of it. And what's more, we have reason to believe he may be human. Human. That's right. The very notion is disturbing, but if there's any truth to it, we need to know. I'll find out. We'll find out. I have a question. How are we supposed to get to the proconsul? Even if we knew where New Romulus is, their territory is a war zone. A lone Starfleet vessel would get torn to pieces before we could get very far. I'm glad 10 years haven't robbed you of your spirit, Commander. Starfleet intelligence was able to capture a few Romulan warships a few years ago, and we've learned a great deal from studying them. We've come up with some shield upgrades that should offer you better protection in battle, and we're also outfitting your ship with a few disruptors we salvaged. Our engineers have made a few improvements. I think the Romulans will be in for quite a surprise if they attack you. Let's hope it's enough. Our hope is that you won't need them. The proconsul has made arrangements for a D'Deridex-class warbird flying under a flag of truce to meet you at the edge of the neutral zone. They'll escort you safely to New Romulus. There's a shuttle at landing pad C waiting to take you back to your ship. An expert in Romulan psychology will meet you there. He'll have more information for you. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. Godspeed, and good luck. No pressure. None at all.
Guys, I'm so excited! Let's go!
The humans are preparing to dispatch an emissary to our new homeworld, just as you predicted they would.
Now then, I think we should prepare a little surprise for them. Wouldn't you agree?
Are we ready for this? I seem to recall we were all asking ourselves that same question 10 years ago. And look at how things turned out. Yes, just look at it. I remember what you were like in those days. A real handful. There were times when I'd want to commend you one minute and court-martial you the next. Someone has to keep you in line now that you have that fourth pip on your collar. Do you know who this purported expert is that they're sending? No idea. Probably some backroom wag from the diplomatic corps eager for some field action. That would just be our luck. What are you so worried about? It's not like this is our first time in the wild.
Yeah, probably
because
some
the entire might of the Romulan Star Empire could be
neck-bearded
knocking at our
bureaucrat,
door any
am I
day
right?
now. And all that stands between them and us is us. So I'm worried. Bradley, let me tell you something. There's always going to be some disaster about to happen. First it was the Romulans, then the Klingons, then the Borg. What matters isn't the challenge we face. What matters is that we stick together. And then we come out on top. The captain taught us that. Yes, he did. Sir, we're on final approach. Acknowledged. And there she is. It never gets old, does it? No, it doesn't. It's the simple things in life that make life worth living. Fitzgerald to Shuttlecraft Gebert. You're cleared for arrival in Shuttle Bay 3. Acknowledged, Fitzgerald. Beginning final approach. Report. We finished installing the disruptors. Engineering says they should be online within 2 hours. I was just about to start loading the control subroutines. A Federation starship with Romulan upgrades. That's just wacky. Leslie, these modifications causing any problems? Not so far. We'll know more once everything comes online. Running headlong into hostile territory. Trusting our lives to untested experimental weapons. What could possibly go wrong? Now, let's not predict disaster before we even leave space dock. Fine. I'll wait till we're in open space. Then I'll predict disaster. That's all I ask. It looks like the only thing we're waiting for now is our specialist to arrive. Then we can leave. This mission is going to be tough enough without being saddled by a know-it-all bureaucrat. Didn't I just hear someone preaching the power of positive thinking? No idea what you're talking about. Whoever it was must have been insane. Admiral on the bridge.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Captain. Admiral. We weren't expecting you.
I can see that.
We're all glad to see you, Admiral, but if I may, your timing is terrible. We're about to cast off for Romulan space. We're just waiting on a mission specialist.
When do we leave?
You, sir?
Cultural anthropology is less a hobby than an obsession. When I heard you were being given this assignment, it seemed too good an opportunity to pass up.
Well, then there's only one thing to say. Welcome aboard, Admiral.
Thank you. We have a lot to do, so let's get to it.
You heard the man. Departure stations! Clear all moorings. Cleared, sir. Bridge to engineering. Mitchell here, sir. Renee, start your engines. We're moving out. Ready, Captain. We'll get there with time to spare, even if I have to get out and push. I'm sure it won't come to that. Stand by. Jennifer, get me docking control. They're responding. Starbase 54, this is the Starship Fitzgerald. Requesting permission to depart. Permission to depart granted. Proceed at your discretion. Standing by 147 from this mark. 147 confirmed. All lines clear. Propulsion systems ready. Impulse engines stand by 1/4. Once more, for old time's sake.
It's not my place. She's your ship now. Savor the moment.
Ensign Leeds, take us out.
That any Romulan incursion would have to pass through these 4 sectors. Admiral Janeway is mobilizing a fleet in Sector 585. But the truth is, no matter how many ships we deploy, Starfleet intelligence believes it won't be enough.
What are we facing?
The Argus Array has picked up signs that they're massing a fleet in Sector 1138. We don't have an exact number, but we believe that several hundred warships have already arrived.
If that's their entire force, I don't see what there is to be worried about. We can handle a force that size.
Intelligence believes they've established multiple staging areas, and that this is just a fraction of what they're preparing to throw at us.
If they have such overwhelming numbers, then why haven't they moved yet? They have to know we're watching them. Are they hoping we'll terrify ourselves into submission?
We've detected energy signatures which suggest the ships are still being armed, and we assume that to be the case everywhere. Intelligence believes they won't be ready for some time.
How much time?
We have 4 days. 4 days to reach New Romulus, discredit the alleged evidence behind all this, and appeal to the Romulans for peace.
Not to cast a pall over this, but we do realize the complexity of what we're being asked to do. Commander, forgive me, sir, but if they think the Federation destroyed Romulus, I have a hard time believing they'll accept anything we say, especially once we tell them they've been taken in by a forgery.
Leave that to me.
Sir, with all due respect,
I sympathize, Captain, but there are certain operational details which are extremely sensitive. Information will be provided on a strict need-to-know basis. No speculation. That is an order. Is that clear?
Perfectly. Sir.
Good. I don't like this any more than you do, Captain. But circumstances allow us no other alternative. We'll rendezvous with the Romulan warbird Vaxus at 1930 hours at these coordinates. They'll escort us from there to New Romulus. According to our information, the trip should take approximately 18 hours.
Leaving just under 72 hours to prove Starfleet's innocence.
No one said it would be easy, Ensign. Lieutenant, please forgive me. I think it would be best if we all got a good night's sleep. Once we reach Romulan space, I don't think any of us will be resting easily. Dismissed. Something on your mind?
So, here we are again.
And where is that?
10 years ago. It feels like we're embarking on our first mission together all over again.
God, Bradley...
What makes you say that?
You, keeping secrets. Me
Bradley's
and the Doc,
just not a
having
very
no
good
idea what to expect.
replacement for
These
Gaius.
are difficult times. These are the times when men of conscience and men of valor are forced to accept things they find distasteful.
Sir, I served with you for 6
Paladin,
years before you
nothing
made
of value was
and I
lost.
have never seen you act like this, not even during the Gar mission. There's something else going on here, isn't there? Something major.
I've said all I can. I have never lied to you, and I have never steered you wrong. I hardly think it would be out of line to ask for a small measure of trust.
Trust. 11 years ago, the first words you said to me after you took command of this ship had to do with trust. Do you remember what you said?
I told you that trust is a thing which is earned, not given. That trust is the foundation of respect, of friendship, of everything that matters.
And you also said that the quickest way to destroy it is by keeping secrets.
A lot can change in 11 years, Captain. I still believe those words as strongly as I did then, but circumstances are different, and they require us to adapt. Now, if you'll excuse me.
We're doomed.
Computer hot coffee, black.
Time has been good to you guys. Fortunate for me.
Oh!
Who are you? Come now. Do you not recognize your old friend?
Brian.
Shit!
In the flesh. What's left of him?
You're alive.
Yes, no thanks to you.
We each made our choice. What happened after that was regrettable. But it's where our choices led us.
Regrettable. Regrettable. Thanks to your meddling, I was very nearly killed. There were times when I almost wished I had been.
Brian, for what it's worth, I'm sorry.
An apology that comes far, far too late. Fortunately for you, I haven't come to discuss what's past.
Then why are you here?
There's a war coming. A war that will change everything you know. The United Federation of Planets will be no more. The only chance you have to escape will be to put this quadrant to your stern. And never look back.
Why are you telling me this? Because I wouldn't want you to die a meaningless death at the hands of the Romulans. Oh no, that would deprive me of the only thing that's kept me going for all these years. The pleasure of doing it myself. Brian,
Dude,
tell me what
you're pretty fucked up. What's
after the
what's
explosion.
the matter?
I already told you. With a single torpedo hit, you destabilized my entire power grid. The anti-time reaction was hundreds of times more intense than it was supposed to be. The resulting radiation surge almost ripped me to shreds. But fortunately, I found my salvation in Borg technology.
Oh, shit!
Are you saying? That's right. They sustained my vital functions, began to make repairs. The damage was so extensive.
He's a
processed
robot!
Almost 9 months. And it was excruciating. When it was done, almost 3/4 of me had been replaced by biosynthetic tissue. I'm a shell of my former self. Living flesh over a titanium endoskeleton. Brian, I don't know what to say. There's nothing you can say. There's nothing anyone can say. It doesn't matter anymore. The Federation will fall. And you, whether by the Romulans' hand or my own, will die. It's just a matter of time. Rafe to security. Something very similar happened to me 10 years ago. At the time, I thought I was hallucinating, and it wasn't until much later that we discovered what I'd seen was real.
Well, he's not going to get away with it this time. The question is, what did he want? You said he was trying to warn you about the Romulan offensive.
He seemed certain our mission would fail, and that we would die in the attempt. He wanted us to turn back. According to him, he doesn't want the Romulans to kill me. He wants to save that for himself.
Sounds like he's harboring something of a grudge.
It seems obvious now that we were mistaken in our belief that he was killed those many years ago. But it wasn't the same. He's different now.
Different how?
Whatever tenuous grasp on sanity he had at our last encounter seems to have been lost.
I guess that explains the maniacal laugh. Not only is he plotting our sinister demise, but he's enjoying it. Why would he try to warn us off? If he wanted to kill the Admiral, why not just come after us himself?
With Bray and Gar involved, nothing is ever what it seems. I'm convinced there's more to this than he's letting on.
The last time we met, he knew every move we made before we made it. It was like we were pawns in a galactic chess match. Not an experience I'd care to repeat.
Indeed. If he's involved with this, then it changes everything. Unfortunately, there's not much we can do at this point. This mission must move forward. And even if he truly is back, I don't see what possible involvement Dr. Gar might have.
That's just what worries me. Last time, he only let us see what he wanted us to see. If he doesn't want you to see something, you don't see it until it's too late.
Indeed. The question is, this time, too late for what?
Admiral, this is incredible.
What have you found out?
You weren't hallucinating, sir. Our scans are showing a residual photonic signature right where you said Gar appeared.
A hologram. He must have accessed our communication system and projected himself here.
Clever. What better way to avoid detection? You should have never had that damned holocommunicator installed.
Indeed.
Jennifer, see if you can find out where that signal came from, and then find a way to keep Gar from accessing our systems without our say-so. That man knows entirely too much about us for my liking.
Indeed. Commander Mitchell.
Admiral on deck?
Please, as you were.
Admiral, I wasn't aware there was an inspection today.
Not an inspection. I need you to do something for me.
What's that, sir?
Will you use these specifications to modify the flow patterns in the plasma distribution system?
Characters?
Is there a problem?
I think.
If I may ask, sir, what are these modifications for?
I'm afraid that information is on a need-to-know basis. How long do you predict this will take?
With all due respect, sir, I'll need Captain's approval before making these adjustments.
Fair enough. But I think we should...
Bridge to Rafe. We're approaching the rendezvous point. I think you'd better get up here.
We're on our way, Captain. Commander, you're with me.
Are you sure it's them? Confirmed.
Report.
Admiral, looks like someone decided to use the Vaxis for target practice.
Life signs?
None, sir.
3,600 at minimum.
What do you make of this, number one? I'd say this is a warning for us to turn back.
We can't do that. There's too much at stake for us to give up now.
Agreed, but if we're going to proceed, we need to rethink our strategy. Anything that could do that to a Romulan warship would make short work of us. I'm surprised we weren't met by a welcoming committee of our own.
It just means they have more important things to worry about than us. But that'll change if we press on.
Captain. Yes. What is it, Commander? I'm getting some strange readings from the Warbird, sir. Explain. There are 3 distinct weapon signatures in the area. One matches the warp signature of the Vaxis precisely, probably defensive fire. Another is also Romulan, but doesn't match any ship we're familiar with. But the third one, what is it? Is of unknown origin.
Oh, shit!
I don't know. All I know is what'll happen if we turn back.
And now we know what'll happen if we go forward. I don't like our choices. Captain, Admiral, if I may, I think I have a solution. Well, don't keep it to yourself, Commander. According to my readings, the Romulan ship's cloaking device is still mostly intact. No. Captain, absolutely not. We'd be in violation of the Treaty of Alderaan, to say nothing of the Prime Directive.
Not that
Fine,
treaty.
Let's hear your idea.
Bradley, our options are very
It's not like
limited.
Starfleet has
And with the collapse
always
of the
respected the
Romulan
Prime
Central
Directive.
Government, the Treaty of Alderaan effectively no longer exists.
And the Vaxis was from an allied faction. They pledged to support us however they could. I'd say this qualifies, especially if it serves the greater good. We can always give it back when we're done. Even if we could prepare it, there's no guarantee it could be made to work with our systems. Leave that to me, sir. I can do it, sir. I know I can. I just know I'm going to regret this. Renee, get a salvage team together. I want that cloaking device aboard this ship and operational within 12 hours. We'll maintain a constant transporter lock, and at the first sign of trouble, I'm beaming you back. Don't take any chances. We'll check in once every 10 minutes. Leslie, you're with me. Alpha Team, assemble in Transporter Room 3. Bring a dustpan. You made the right choice. For all our sakes. I sure as hell hope you're right. Captain's Log, Stardate 62518.1. With remarkable speed and efficiency, Commander Mitchell and her team have retrieved the cloaking device from the remains of the Vaxis. She believes they can restore it to working order well ahead of our
I'm really enjoying this.
Engineering, check your power levels. Main coupling is still fluctuating. We need to get that under control or we're going to blow half the power grid when we flip the switch. Acknowledged. Davis, Parsons, fire up the auxiliary fusion generators and shunt the power to the primary EPS grid. But be careful. If you do it too rapidly, we'll overload the relays. Aye, sir. Bridge, I'm shutting down non-essential systems and patching in power from the secondary grid. That should stabilize the main coupling long enough to activate the cloaking device. Stand by. Leslie, transferring auxiliary power now. Commander Call, tell me this is good. Stand by. Just a few more seconds. Transfer systems are stable. Primary power grid is at 178% of capacity, and there's no sign of an overload in the main coupling. Engineering, the board shows green on the power grid up here. Can you confirm? Confirm, Commander. Acknowledge. Stand by. Bradley, we're as ready as we'll ever be. No time like the present. Everybody grab hold of something just in case. Kendra, whenever you're ready. Initiating phase transition matrix. Plasma coils are coming online. Report. So far, so good. Power levels are stable, and the cloaking device appears to be functioning normally. Pressure in fusion reactors 2, 5, and 7 is slightly above normal. Do we abort? As long as it stays below 4,000 kilopascals, we should be fine. Recommend we proceed. Then let's do this. Helm, set course for New Romulus. Maximum warp. Course laid in. Engage.
Also,
all the things about
the
commanding a
stakes in all
starship,
of these movies are just
believe
great.
this is
Like,
what
this
I
is a
miss the
wonderful
most.
concept.
They didn't
and
have
premise.
viewports on the Farius?
Not like this.
I see.
Please, join me. It would seem that captaincy has treated you well.
A captain is only as good as the officers serving under him.
And a crew is more than just the sum of its parts. Those words were spoken by someone very wise.
Yes, they were.
I'm glad to see you and Kendra are getting along. There were times when I was afraid the two of you would never be able to see eye to eye on anything.
We've had our moments. But Commander Ronston has turned out to be a fine first officer.
Ronston?
They were married for about a year. But you can't keep a good man down. Merv went back to Earth shortly after they separated, and wound up taking over the Corps of Engineers.
It's good to know that some people can handle separation well.
I wish I could say I was just here to catch up, but I have a few questions.
I expected as much. What's on your mind?
Commander Hargrove told me that when you came aboard, you ordered Cargo Base 6 to be declared off-limits to unauthorized personnel. An hour later, the internal sensors were taken offline in that section, using an encryption code from Starfleet intelligence.
All true.
And just before we found the Vaxis, Commander Mitchell says you asked her to make an adjustment to the plasma distribution grid.
Again, true. Your point?
This kind of secrecy makes the Omega Directive look like something from a cheap spy novel. Something's going on, and as the captain of this ship, I think I have a right to know. What's this all about?
You and I both want the same thing. To ensure the survival of our civilization, and we must be prepared to do whatever is necessary to see that it does. Let's just say, we each have our role in what's to come.
We gotta
and we
stop
must remain
a war,
focused on the task
bitch.
at hand, and not be distracted by unpleasant possibilities. I promise you, Captain, you'll know everything you need to know, when you need to know it.
All hands to battle stations. Captain Prentice, to the bridge. I'm on my way.
Something tells me I better join you.
Report. Long-range sensors are picking up Romulan ships, and they appear to be heading this way.
How close will they
The
pass
music
us?
is so sick.
Less than 5,000 kilometers. That's well within
Let's
their weapons
go.
range. Is it possible we've been detected? I don't see how. There's been no change in readings from the cloaking device. Romulan ships are still closing. Now reading multiple warp signatures. How many? A lot.
Something's wrong. If they were part of the invasion force, we shouldn't be picking them up at all. But they're running without their cloaking devices. Lieutenant, are their weapons powered?
Yes, Admiral. Looks like whoever attacked the Vaxis is coming back to finish the job. Bradley, they'll be on us in less than a minute. Whatever we're gonna do, we need to do it now. Do we alter course?
If we do that, they'll see us for sure. Our best bet is to hold our position, and hope Renee's membership in the Guild of Miracle Workers is current.
Do it. Full stop. Commander calls. Shut down everything except the cloaking device, sensors, and life support. Let's minimize our power signature as best we can. Aye, sir. The ship is gray. You better be right about this. If they detect us, there's no way we can get weapons and shields in time.
I think we'll be all right.
Here they come. They'll pass us in 5 seconds.
Let's see it.
Have we been scanned? No sign that we've been detected, Captain. Their speed and heading have remained constant. That was too close. Agreed. A phalanx of Romulan warships passes by us so close we could reach out and touch them. That can't be a coincidence.
Someone undoubtedly knows that we weren't frightened off by that scarecrow they left at the border. Once Dracus realizes how we managed to slip past them, every ship from here to the Gamma Quadrant will be searching for us.
Assuming they don't already know where we're heading.
It's a risk we'll have to take. As soon as those ships are 100 million kilometers away, resume course for New Romulus.
Aye, sir.
Music by Big Trouble in Little China. Hell yeah.
What do you mean? They're gone.
We have searched along their entire vector from our homeworld to our border. There is no sign of them.
Impossible. They could not simply have vanished.
We lost sensor contact with them shortly after they arrived. It seems highly unlikely they would give up so easily, which means they could be at the homeworld in a matter of hours.
No matter. Let them come.
They'll never leave that planet alive.
You wanted to see me, Commander? Yes, sir. I've been studying the cloaking device, and I found something I think you should see. Go on. The cloaking device we salvaged was never meant to work aboard a Federation starship. It was designed to mask the emissions from Romulan ships, not ours. With you so far? Okay. Remember that adjustment the Admiral had me make to the plasma grid? Yes. Watch what happens. I don't know how I missed it. The increased power required to run the cloaking device is enormous. We had to increase pressure across the EPS grid to compensate. And normally, that would have generated almost double the usual amount of waste heat. Meaning, the adjustments the Admiral had me make increased the efficiency of the EPS grid by almost 200%. We're barely putting out any excess thermal energy at all. Are you telling me our thermal output would have been just about impossible to miss? If the Admiral hadn't had me make those adjustments, those ships would have spotted us. And if a thermal reading without a source isn't a threat, I don't know what is. The Romulans would have shot first and asked questions never. Either the Admiral is a really good guesser, or he knows a hell of a lot more than he's letting on. You can say that again. All right, good work, Commander. Keep your eyes open. Anything else turns up, inform me immediately. Aye, sir.
Security authorization accepted.
Whatever the Admiral's up to, he knows things that just don't make sense for him to know. Those codes from Starfleet Intelligence, for instance. And I get the feeling there's a lot more where that came from. Well, what do you want me to do about it? I've tried asking, but the Admiral isn't talking. Then don't ask. Tell him. And what am I supposed to tell him? I'm sorry to bother you, Admiral, but I'm determined to risk operational security just to satisfy my own curiosity. It's a start. How can we do that? I mean, what's he done? We're talking about our former commanding officer, to say nothing of our immediate superior, who may very well be protecting sensitive information. Bradley, I'm telling you, it's more than that. Putting aside the fact that the captain of a ship should always know everything there is to know,
webmage.
We need every advantage we can get given the circumstances.
You're a nerd.
And he could be holding something back that we need to know. Do you want to take that chance? Has he done anything that could be considered potentially threatening? Not as far as I can tell. Yet. But there's still the matter of Cargo Bay 6 to consider. We still have no idea what's down there, and it makes me damned uncomfortable. It is troubling, but I'd hardly consider that a threat. What about Brayan Gar? We still don't have any idea how he fits into all this. Until last night, we all thought he was dead. Again. For all we know, maybe he was telling the truth. Maybe he just wants revenge on the Admiral for what happened 10 years ago. You don't really believe that, do you? Frankly, I don't know what to believe. I've been over this 100 times, and I see no reason why Brayan Gar being alive should change anything. Our objective remains the same. Discredit the evidence implicating the Federation, and find out who Dracus really is. Well, I can't shake the feeling that there's more to this than meets the eye. And I think the Admiral knows what it is. But he's not going to tell us until you stand up to him. Ever since he got here, you've been acting like you're his first officer again. But I remind you, he's not the one sitting in the captain's chair. You are. And that means the safety of this crew is your responsibility. My question to you is, when are you going to realize that? I'm glad you're on my side. Damn right. We both trust him. And we both admit he hasn't done anything to really compromise that trust. Yes, he's keeping secrets, but he's also kept us out of harm's way once already. Until he does something a little more sinister. I see no reason to think otherwise. And if that changes, then believe me, there'll be hell to pay. Computer, begin Captain's Log, supplemental. What began as minor doubts about the nature of our mission has rapidly escalated towards full-blown certainty that something is wrong. My trust in the Admiral was once absolute, But now I find that trust being called into question. And what's more, there are times when it feels as if I'm not in command of my own ship. My first officer already sees it, and if she does, I'm certain the rest of the crew does as well. Something tells me a confrontation with him may be inevitable, and I fear that time may come sooner rather than later. What's going on?
We're coming up on sensor range of New Romulus. I thought it would be a good idea to decloak before we got any closer.
No sense in letting the Romulans know we have the cloaking device before we have to. Sensible. Assuming they haven't figured it out already.
They won't have examined the Vaxxus too closely. Their main objective will have been to locate us. But once they realize we got past them, someone's going to start wondering how. Until then, we still have the element of surprise on our side.
Fair enough. Status. No ships in the area. If Dracus' forces are still looking for us, they don't seem to be nearby. Well, for that, we can all be grateful. We're a few minutes away from New Romulus, Admiral. Why don't you give us a quick rundown of what we can expect?
Given what the Federation stands accused of doing, it's a safe bet that many of the Romulans won't exactly be happy to see us. The planet will be guarded, and our movements will be closely watched.
What about the Proconsul?
That remains something of a mystery.
I thought we were here at his invitation.
We are. But circumstances being what they are, I'm hesitant to trust him completely.
Why?
We know he doesn't want to see the Quadrant descend into chaos. But no one's quite sure of why.
So we can count on him to help us stop this war. But as soon as we do that...
all bets are off, and we get the hell out of here.
Coming up on designated coordinates. Slow to impulse.
Star Trek Retribution, Emily's.
This can't possibly be good.
We'd heard the planet had been fortified, but nothing like this.
I'm picking up over 300 warships on this side of the planet alone. Captain, we're being scanned. Raising shields.
No! Take no provocative action.
Considering the circumstances, I question that proposal at this time.
We'll be all right. Let them have a look. We're the intruders here. They have every right to be curious.
We're receiving a transmission. It's an automated perimeter alert. All stop! I don't understand. Shouldn't they be expecting us? They did send a ship to escort us in.
Precisely. Both ships are expected, and they are no doubt wondering why we're alone. The increased presence of the Romulan fleet tells me that they're concerned about the safety of the planet. But it's not all for us. Look at their deployment pattern. They're spread out evenly all around the planet.
If there's one constant in the universe, it's Romulan paranoia.
Either that, or they know something we don't.
None of which helps us with our immediate problem. I mean, we can't just sit here.
Lieutenant, open hailing frequencies. Maximum power, full spectrum. I want every ship and outpost in this system to hear me.
Aye, sir. Channel open.
This is Admiral Gaius Rafe of the Federation starship F. Scott Fitzgerald. We are a special envoy from the United Federation of Planets, here at the invitation of the Proconsul of the Garidians. Our mission is to prevent a war which poses an equal threat to both of us. We have reason to believe that the Romulans have been manipulated by someone seeking to destroy the Federation for his own gain. If we're correct, do you really believe it would end there?
We are receiving a transmission. What is it? It's an orbital trajectory, along with transport coordinates. You did it, Admiral. Looks like they're rolling out the red carpet. Do we accept?
You can't get out backwards. Gotta go forward to go back. Better press on.
Ensign Leeds, take us in.
Our coalition is more fragile than is generally believed. There are many who oppose the thought of full-scale war, but far fewer who oppose the notion of attacking the Federation. The belief that they destroyed our homeworld is a powerful force.
Well, hopefully with your help, we can change all that.
Let us hope. This is the recording at the center of what is happening. What you are about to see is the basis for every claim of Federation guilt.
That's it?
The surveillance drone was also able to capture the vessel's warp signature and energy profile. Both are almost certainly Federation in origin.
Almost.
There were several anomalies in the sensor readings. We assume the vessel's proximity to the star was at fault.
Proconsul, if I may. This is hardly conclusive. The ship in this recording is just a shadow, and we both know that warp signatures can easily be faked. So why is everyone across so many factions accepting this at face value?
Put yourself in our position, Captain. If Earth's sun mysteriously went supernova with no warning and no explanation, how thoroughly would you examine a piece of evidence naming us as the culprits?
He's got us with that one. It would be a provocation, certainly. But I imagine
that the retaliation from Starfleet would be swift and severe.
He's got us there, too. Proconsul, please. There's no need for that kind of talk. We're here as representatives of the Federation, and I give you my word. One way or another, we will get to the bottom of this.
And how can I trust that your findings will be the truth? Given the circumstances, you would say or do anything to prove your innocence. Because I give you my word. Deception and subterfuge won't help any of us. We both know that mass genocide is something of which the Federation would never be capable. And I remind you, once we learned of the threat you were facing, we did everything in our power to stop it. Or do you think we would risk the life of Ambassador Spock on an effort we knew would be doomed to fail? The circumstances surrounding his disappearance are not at issue. Your credibility in this matter, on the other hand, is. I have asked you here so that we might all learn the truth, whatever that may be. You, however, have a clear incentive to prove your innocence, regardless of the facts. What assurance can you offer that your investigation
Paladin,
will be
I'm sorry
impartial,
for your loss.
and that you will share the results of that investigation freely, whatever they may be?
Proconsul,
I ask you to believe that I understand your concerns, but if you'll allow me. The Federation was founded on principles of friendship and peaceful exploration, principles which I am sworn to protect. An unprovoked attack against a planet full of innocent people goes against everything I believe in. And if it should be proven that elements of the Federation did carry out such an attack, it's my responsibility to see that they're brought to justice. You would turn against your own people. Anyone who would do something like this forfeits their humanity. Give us time to determine what is going on. A war between our peoples would devastate all involved, we both know that. But even more troubling is the possibility that someone may be trying to manipulate all of us. Impossible. I only wish it weren't. And the consequences of that possibility are too grave to ignore. So they are. Find out what you can, Admiral. Proconsul, there is one other thing. Do you have any idea as to the identity of the man known as Dracus? None of us has ever seen him. Only his most trusted lieutenants have ever seen his face. Anyone else who was summoned before him. We'll begin our investigation at once. Thank you for your time. We have just received word. The human envoy has reached the homeworld. They are meeting with the Garidian proconsul at this very moment.
Is that right? Then it's time they were done with.
Our operatives are in place. They are ready to proceed as planned, on your order. Take them. At once.
It won't be long. Oh, friend.
Ho ho ho! Gaius, what you up to now?
Progress. So far, no good. The computer's running a covariant analysis right now. We should have the results in a few hours. The captain wants a preliminary analysis of your findings by 0900 tomorrow. How much time do we have left? Less than 60 hours. I'll see if I can speed up the process. You know, I still can't believe they're actually willing to go to war over this. I mean, that shadow could be anything. If not for that Starfleet warp signature they detected, I might agree. But you have to admit that changes things. Well, forgive me if I don't accept the Romulans' word for what they saw. I'm having the computer pour through every scrap of data about that warp signature. I'm certain it's been falsified. I just have to figure out how. Well, if anyone can, it's you. I appreciate the vote of confidence. But even if we disprove this, I wonder if it'll be enough. Put yourselves in our position. That's what the proconsul said. He wondered how we might react if the tables were turned, and it was the Romulans implicated in the destruction of Earth. I'd like to think we could do better than immediately looking for revenge. Could we? It really makes you wonder, doesn't it? Are we really so different from the Romulans? If push came to shove, if something disastrous did happen, and we were frightened enough or desperate enough, how would we react? Would we stay true to our ideals, or... I think that the capacity to stay true to the highest moral standard, regardless of the circumstances, is part of what makes us human. The minute we stop trying to do good for the universe, even in the face of tragedy, we lose our humanity, and with it, everything that makes us worth saving. I woke you. I'm sorry. Kendra, it's all right. I couldn't sleep. Besides, it wouldn't matter even if I were. You're welcome to wake me up anytime.
Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside.
Something on your mind. I can't stop thinking about what the proconsul said. About how no one knows who Dracus is, how no one's ever seen him. Why would a species as paranoid as the Romulans be willing to blindly follow someone like that? Especially if he's rumored to be human. I mean, if we know, then they must have some idea. And after what happened the last time a human meddled in their affairs, I just can't see them being willing to trust one again. A decade ago, all Shinzon had on his side was fear. Fear of the 24th century death ray he'd created. Fear of superweapons is no way to run an empire. This time, the situation is different. After their homeworld was destroyed, the Romulans demanded answers. They were angry, and they wanted revenge. Then Dracus stepped in to fill the void. When he offered them a target for their rage, they were only too happy to do the rest. Charming. You know, it occurs to me that if they knew where their orders were really coming from, a lot of them might have second thoughts. Agreed. But we still don't have any idea who Dracus is. At least not yet. Bradley, I know that tone. You think you have something. I've been driving myself crazy trying to figure out who Dracus might be. It's a near certainty that whoever destroyed the Romulan star and the person we know as Dracus are one and the same. But that still doesn't tell us who might have a motive to frame the Federation. And then I remembered what you said about how it sounded like something from a children's story. So on a hunch, I ran the name through the ship's database. Don't tell me you actually found something. Take a look. In the late 20th century, Dracus was the name of a character in a children's story about a group of mutants fighting an alien brain from a parallel dimension. You're serious? That sounds completely absurd. Alien brains, mutants, alternate dimensions.
God.
What's next, rock people? Rock soldiers, actually. The mythology is nonsensical at best. But here's where it gets interesting. According to this, Dracus was a warlord from that other dimension. He helped this alien brain design a battle fortress called the Technodrome.
I love it so much.
But was then betrayed and left for dead. When he returned years later, the only thing he wanted was revenge. Remind you of anyone? You think Dracus is Brayan Gar, don't you? 10 years ago, the Admiral was able to figure out Gar's scheme only because of a holographic recreation of something from this same era, and now this. What other explanation is there? That it's someone else and he chose the name at random? That would be a hell of a coincidence. But if you're right about this, then the Admiral's known all along, and that's why he's here. This explains everything. From the start, he's been acting more like a member of Starfleet intelligence than someone from the Diplomatic Corps. This could be why. That's what he was trying to tell us. He mentioned unpleasant possibilities. That must mean Gar has been behind it all. The Romulan supernova, the invasion, everything. This is still just speculation. It's damn compelling, but it's not much to go on. What are you suggesting? I think it's time we had a serious chat with the Admiral. And this time, we won't take no for an answer. Hargrove to Captain Prentice. Go ahead. Captain, something's happening. You'd better get up here. We're on our way. Report. The consulate building is under attack. We've been picking up scattered reports of rioting in the area. I'm pulling us back to a safe distance until we have more information. A coup? Definitely. Captain, a scout ship just took off from the consulate building. It's gaining altitude. Fast. Could be the proconsul. Admiral Rafe, to the bridge. This can't possibly be good.
What's going on?
Looks like there's been a coup, and we just lost our only ally. How could something like this happen?
Romulan paranoia. As soon as we arrived without the Vaxis, this outcome was a virtual certainty. I just didn't expect it to happen this quickly.
Captain, the scout ship is altering course. It's heading for us.
If it really is a coup, that ship will never reach us.
We're being hailed. It's the scout ship. Let's see it.
Proconsul, what's going on? It appears the situation was less stable than it seemed. There has been a change in leadership.
What can we do?
I'm attempting to reach you now. I assume the defense fleet will not make it easy. I require assistance. I formally request asylum aboard your vessel.
Proconsul, Get him back! The Romulans are jamming us. I can't get through. Bradley, they're locking weapons onto the scout ship. If we don't do something, he's not going to last long. Neither will we if we get in range of their weapons.
We mustn't allow this to happen. I understand the risks, but it is imperative that we save him.
Admiral, this is a no-win scenario. We are one ship against an entire fleet, and we can't beat those odds. This mission is worth more than any one life, and we can't gamble our futures away just to save one man. However much I dislike it.
In every revolution, there is one man with a vision. Bradley, if ever there was a time to trust me, it's now.
Brian Garr is that one man.
You heard the man?
Happy problematic holiday.
We have a proconsul to save.
Lost around Oglala, Lakota, Dakota, and Ojibwe, but Thanksgiving reminds me of my grandma, so I still do it. Also, I love to cook. Hope all is well.
Big Grackle, thank you for the $10 super chat. And yeah, I get it. I get it. Still an excellent time to get together with your family, even if it's not to pay homage to the genocides of the United States of America. But, you know, there were a lot of really great recipes to try, and you know what? You don't have to celebrate the same holiday. That's why it's called Turkey Day. Turkey Day, National Day of Mourning. Oh, fuck the pilgrims, I just like turkey. I can't wait to make my turkey tetrazzini. It's gonna be really, really tasty. Alright, here we go. Let's continue!
We'll have to move fast. Their primary attention will be on the scout ship, but they won't have forgotten about us.
How closely will they be watching us?
At this distance, probably not very. But once we start moving in, that'll change. Even then, we're one ship against many. It may take them a few extra seconds to consider us a threat. Once they do, we're in for it.
I'll take every second I can get. Red alert! All hands to battle stations. Helm, prepare an attack run. I want a clear shot at any ship that's attacking the proconsul. Jennifer, get those new weapons online. We're about to see just how effective they are. Aye, sir. Helm, ready, sir. Take us in. Bradley, they're firing on the scout ship. On screen. Magnify. Bradley, I see it.
Bradley!
He's sticking close to the warbirds to make it harder to get a weapons lock. Clever, but it'll only work until he makes it past the defense perimeter. We're coming into weapons range. Let's see if we can get their attention. Fire! One enemy target hit, sir. Their shields are weakening. I think they just decided we're a threat. Bring us around again. Ready phasers.
Seems like a bad idea.
Sir, the scout ship is through the defense perimeter. Warbirds are giving chase. He's not going to last long out in the open. Attack pattern Sierra Gulf 1. Target any warbird attacking the proconsul. Impulse power is fluctuating. Shields down to 56%. We can't take much more of this. We're not giving up. Attack pattern Epsilon 9. Hit them with everything we've got. Shields at 22%. Warp drive is offline. Bridge to sickbay. Medical emergency. 1 to transport. Bradley. Damn it. Sir, the Romulan ships are changing course. They're headed straight for us. I see it. Ensign.
Bradley, what are you doing?
A little something I picked up from my former commanding officer. Remember the Battle of Witchhead?
You can't be serious.
It's our only way out of this. All hands, this is the captain. Brace for extreme combat maneuvers. We're about to see what this ship can really do. Renee, full power to structural integrity. Inertial dampers to maximum. Aye, sir. Bradley, I hope you're not thinking what I think you're thinking. It's the last thing they'd ever expect. Renee, get ready to increase pressure in the impulse reactors to 120% of maximum. Assuming we survive this, we're going to need everything you have. Jennifer, prepare to drop all shields on my mark. Aye, sir. Impulse reactors ready. Here we go. Everybody hang on! Renee, now! Just like Witchhead. Almost. Bradley, that was without question the most reckless thing I have ever seen you do. If I'm lucky, maybe they'll call it the Prentice Maneuver. Ensign Leach, you have the con. I think Witchhead was easier. At least then we had warp drive. Maybe, but there were 12 Jem'Hadar fighters. I'll take 3 warbirds over that any day. I'm just glad they bought it. Trouble is, they won't stay fooled for long. It won't take them much time to overtake that probe, and once they realize that warp signature they're following isn't us, they're going to put 2 and 2 together and sound the alarm. If we're still here when they do that, the jig is up. Bridge to engineering. Renee, how long until you can give me warp speed? I've just finished resetting the phase inducers. Warp power at your discretion. All right. Ensign Leeds, lay in a heading back to Federation space, warp 6. Aye, sir.
Bradley, perhaps we should consider...
Admiral. Would you be good enough to wait for me in the observation lounge? Get a repair team up here. And maybe you should go check on Leslie. Bradley, what are you about to do? I'm going to get some answers. Whatever it takes. You have the bridge.
They managed to elude us yet again. The warp signature was coming from a modified Federation probe. We conducted a full sensor sweep of the system, but found nothing.
They must have salvaged a cloaking device from the escort ship. It's the only way they could continue to evade us. Did you at least manage to stop them from getting to the proconsul?
The defense forces were able to intercept and destroy his ship. He sent out a distress call, but we were able to jam it after only a few seconds.
You fool.
A lot
that
of
may
sass.
still have been enough.
We were able to monitor the transmission. If there was anything there...
That signal should never have been allowed to go out in the first place. You have failed me for the last time. This time I took a more personal hand in things.
Oh, shit!
I tried to warn you guys. You should have listened. I've waited almost 90 years for the day I finally crush you. Run home if it suits you. It makes no difference. You can't outrun death.
Damn, dude. Chill. You and your Borg technology.
Hey, Slugger. How are you feeling? Never better. Except I feel like I just lost a bar fight with a Nausicaan.
Space
Took a fall on the bridge.
lesbians!
The Romulans hit us pretty hard. I guess the captain got us past them. Guess he did. You feel okay?
Did he just Darth Vader that guy? Yeah.
Is she alright? You hit your head pretty hard when you fell. I've repaired the damage from the concussion, but you'll probably have a mild headache for the next few hours. But she'll bounce back in no time. 10 hours, maybe 12, and she'll be as good as new. Hear that? Doc says you're gonna be just fine. So don't expect me to carry you out of here. You're not so tough. Don't let it get around. Renee, we'll take good care of her, I promise. But why don't you let her get some rest? I'll keep you posted. You got it. You feel better. I'll check in on you later. How's she doing? Amazing. We're down to less than 48 hours. Have you made any progress with that sensor log? I've checked it backwards and forwards, and there is no indication whatsoever that it's been faked. I've still got a few things I want to try, but you're not optimistic. Honestly, Commander, no, I'm not. Well, all right then. What do we do now? I mean, we're not just giving up. I wish I knew. The captain is consulting with Admiral Rafe right now. Maybe he'll know what to do. Commander, do you really think we can trust him? He's the one who got us into this. And now hopefully he can get us out of this. Look, I feel the same way you do. But like it or not, he's the only source of information we have left. What could he possibly say now to change anything? We just lost our only ally. The evidence is looking more and more conclusive that Starfleet is somehow behind what happened, and I don't know. All I do know is that I wouldn't want to be the Admiral
They
right
both
now.
have blue hair and
You have put
pronouns.
this ship
Son of a
and this
space
crew
marine.
in mortal danger.
It's so lame
My
it
chief
loops
of
back around
operations
to
was
being
almost
funny
killed,
again.
and we would have been next if it hadn't been for the cloaking device.
It's honestly great. I love it. I'm here
I understand
for it.
that. But what you have to realize is that there's more at stake here than...
Not good enough, damn it! Not good enough!
Not good enough.
I will not place this crew in harm's way based solely on vague hints about what happens if we do nothing. At the very least, they deserve to know what they're fighting for. We deserve to know.
Billions, trillions of innocent lives. Since when is that not justification enough?
If it were that simple, you wouldn't be here. We'd have someone from the diplomatic corps, not a flag officer who's apparently been sent by Starfleet intelligence. The fact that you're here tells me there's more to this, especially now that we know Brian Gar somehow survived what happened 10 years ago. He's part of this, isn't he?
Has Commander Mitchell been able to get anything from that sensor log?
She's still working on it. But if there was anything there to find, she would have found it by now. You haven't checked up on her progress yourself. And with everything that's happened, I haven't seen you show surprise once. There are only two possible answers. Either you know that recording is genuine, in which case you already know we won't find anything. Or two, you know it isn't real, which means you know how to prove it. If it's real, that means the ship we saw is a Starfleet vessel, or at least something close to it. And it bears mentioning that when we last saw him, Brian Gar had something very close to a Starfleet vessel at his disposal.
I'm under strict orders to tell you only what you need to know.
Orders? So there is something. Well, look around you, Admiral, because we're at the end of our rope. Our last ally is gone. We barely escaped from New Romulus with our lives, and we have yet to find anything to show that a piece of very incriminating evidence is false. Need to know? It's all we have left.
I can't.
Every step of the way, you knew what we were about to face. Each time you had solutions ready. Each time you knew exactly what you needed to do. But I think this mission isn't going according to plan, and now you're afraid because you have no idea what to do next. Little things. I know you too well, Admiral. Ever since we found out Gar was alive, I knew he was involved with this somehow. Then I saw that recording. He blew up that sun, didn't he? And the reason we can't find anything is because that recording is real.
He blew up that sun, didn't he? Didn't he?
Why
Tell
can't
me
you
the
tell
truth,
me?
goddammit.
You're afraid of something. I can see it in your eyes. Admiral, if there's one thing you taught me, taught all of us, it's that we are stronger as a team than we are alone. The minute we stop working together, we lose our greatest advantage. Whatever it is, we stand a better chance if we face it together.
I wish I could, but there are some mysteries which are best left unsolved.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? This isn't over. Report. Fusion Reactor 7 just overloaded. We've lost the cloaking device.
Engineering, status report.
Some kind of energy surge from the cloaking device caused the reactor to go critical. It took 2 power transfer junctions with it. We've lost power on decks 8 through 15, and 2 of our main plasma regulators are offline. We're stuck at impulse until I can bypass. Renee, we're still a long way from Federation space. I need warp engines as soon as possible. Captain, I'm picking up Romulan ships, 5 of them, and they're heading this way. They'll be here in less than a minute. Renee, I heard her. I'm attempting to reroute the plasma flow through the secondary...
Go!
Commander, I want you to shut down the main impulse reactors and then divert the coolant from there to the warp engines. It should be enough to get us up to warp 4.
What good will that do?
Trust me.
Captain, you picked a hell of a time to ask for a leap of faith. Do it, Renee. Aye, sir. 30 seconds. Warp drive is back online, but I don't know how long it'll hold. You heard her. Ensign Leeds, hard about. Get us out of here! Red alert. Jennifer, get the shields up. Aft shields at 86%. Aft torpedoes, full spread, maximum yield. I can't stay ahead of them. They're closing.
Engineering, how long would it take to repair the warp engines?
I could get us up to 70% of maximum if I had about 5 minutes, but we'd have to slow to impulse so I could power down. There's no way we can hold off 5 ships for that amount of time.
We won't have to. I think I know a way to buy us our 5 minutes.
Admiral, what I said about that leap of faith...
Apology accepted. Ensign Leeds, alter course, heading 310 Mark 215. There should be an asteroid field about 3 light years away. If we can reach it, we might be able to shake them.
Sir, according to records...
That was an order, Ensign.
Aye, sir. Bradley, according to the navigation...
Is the didgeridoo in the background? What?
Later. Right now, we can't afford to look a Gift Admiral in the mouth. Romulans are still closing. 1 minute until they enter weapons range.
I'm feeding a course to the helm that should take us safely through the debris field. Lieutenant Hargrove, on my signal, put everything we have into the forward shields, and stand by phasers. We may need them.
Sir, we'd have to be suicidal to take a ship this size into an asteroid field.
Whether it's Romulan disruptors or planetary debris, we're still just as dead. This way we have a fighting chance.
It's all right. I think I know what he has in mind. Get ready to slow to impulse and enter the debris field. Aye, sir. All hands, brace for turbulence. We're entering the debris field. The Romulans just dropped out of warp at the edge of the field. They're matching our course.
I'm counting on it. Lieutenant, arm 6 torpedoes and stand by to release them in our wake. We're going to deploy them like mines.
We're approaching the edge of the debris field. Engineering, status. Warp drive is coming back. I can give you warp 7.3. Let's hope it's enough. The Romulans are approaching the mines. 10 seconds to impact. Switch to aft view. Maximum magnification.
Distance to perimeter.
11,000 kilometers. 5 seconds. 3. Got him. We're clear of the asteroid field. Best speed for Federation space. Sir, the explosions disabled 3 Romulan ships, but 2 of them made it through. They're on a pursuit course. They'll overtake us before we cross the neutral zone. Jennifer, put every spare gigawatt into the shields. Stand by all weapons. Looks like it's a fight after all. Sensors are picking up 3 more ships approaching from up ahead. They're closing fast. This is it. No. There's Starfleet. Intercept in 20 seconds. What are 3 Starfleet ships doing this far into Romulan territory? Can you identify them? Coming into sensor range now. The Enterprise, the Insignia, and the Castellan. Admiral?
Just a little leap of faith.
The Romulans are breaking off. I don't blame them. Contact the Insignia. Tell Captain Kingsworth I owe him one.
Gigawatt! Jennifer's doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Yeah. Yeah, she is.
Captain's log, stardate 64832.4. After escorting us safely back to Federation space, the ships that rescued us have returned to their patrol duties along the edge of the neutral zone. We now have less than 37 hours before the Romulans launch their offensive. We knew it was risky to try and use that cloaking device from the start. Romulan and Federation technology just weren't meant to work together. Bradley. Yes. Can you fix the problem? The Tetrian compositor is completely fused. That's what caused the overload. It shorted out and sent a feedback pulse to the reactor. It was already running a little hot, so... Commander. Renee, how long until we can cloak again? About 9 hours. You've got 2. Get on it. Aye, Commander. Bradley, you need sleep. I'm not asking. You're not going to do any good for anybody if you're fighting exhaustion. Besides, you look terrible. Maybe you're right. Between going 3 rounds with the Romulans and fencing with the Admiral, I guess I could use some rest. The most sensible thing you've said all day. Now I want you in your quarters and asleep in 10 minutes or less, or I'll get a phaser and stun you. Yes, sir. I'll relieve you on the bridge in 2 hours. 4 hours and not a minute less. Now get going. I'm glad you're on my side. Get going. Computer dim lights.
Computer, make sexy
Set
atmosphere.
wake-up call 4 hours.
Acknowledged.
Captain Bradley Prentice, I assume.
Brian Gar. Or should I call you Dracus?
As you prefer.
How did you get here? My chief of security...
Old Lieutenant Hargrove is quite competent, but in another lifetime I helped design this ship. Frankly, I'm insulted you think your security officer would be any match for me.
Spare me the villainous posturing. What do you want?
I knew that sooner or later Starfleet would send someone after me, and there was a good chance it would be Gaius, so I planned accordingly. And yet at every turn, you did things I hadn't anticipated.
Burns you up to know we got the better of you, doesn't it?
Burns me up. And that's good. In fact, it did annoy me, until it occurred to me that Gaius might not be the one giving orders.
Well, good for you. You figured out the patently obvious. The Admiral's here as our expert on the Romulans, and you. But I am in command of this ship.
So I see. That trick you pulled at New Romulus. Very clever.
If you're hoping to win me over with flattery, don't bother.
I need
now, if
flowers.
you don't mind, I haven't slept in almost
and
2 days.
chocolate.
And I'm starting to feel just a tad cranky. Why don't you go bother the Admiral? I'm sure he'd be glad you stopped by.
I'll see him soon enough. But first I wanted to meet you. I have to know my enemy.
In the middle of the night?
I don't sleep.
Well, forgive me if I don't leap at the chance
What
to
about
share
the
my
heat of the
innermost
night?
thoughts with you. You're trying to destroy my people. And yours, too, for that matter.
Everything about me that was human was lost a long time ago.
Fine. then maybe you should think about your own neck.
I know it's a ploy, but I'm intrigued. Just exactly what does my well-being have to do with this?
I don't pretend to understand the Romulans that well, but if you stop to consider what they're going to do once we're gone...
My objective is the same as theirs.
You can't possibly believe they'll let you run free, a chaotic element in their perfect galaxy. Hardly. As soon as they have no further use for you, they will kill you.
I'm already dead. Torn apart by a radiation surge of epic proportions. These Borg nanoprobes you're so afraid of are all that's kept me alive.
So you sold your soul in exchange for a life as something less than human. That hardly seems worthwhile, especially given what you've done.
I gave the Romulans purpose. I brought them together for the first time after a decade of bloodshed.
United behind a banner of war. You've been manipulating them all along. Attacking the Federation wasn't enough. You had to sign its death warrant. And to get it, all you had to do was destroy one solar system full of innocent people. You were behind the supernova that destroyed Romulus, weren't you?
Weren't you?
Perceptive.
The Admiral was right. You're not human.
You have no idea how right you are.
Gar, I still don't get it. What did the Federation do to deserve this? Why are you so determined to see all of humanity destroyed?
I have a better question, Captain. Why are you so determined to save it? What makes humanity so worthy of survival? A lifetime ago, I had everything.
I don't have an answer for that. Oh, God.
A purpose. And then it was all snatched away by elements of your precious Federation. And when I tried to get it back, the sanctimonious Federation intervened yet again. This time with my oldest friend as their lackey.
You had to be stopped. What you were planning to do
would have changed no one but me. But because of your infernal Federation morality, I suffered 8 decades of agony and had to watch everything fall apart all over again. So you'll forgive me if I don't share your high opinion of humanity.
8 decades.
And all because
God, the
Gaius
most
chose to throw away
incel
15
villain
years
ever.
Of friendship. He betrayed me because the Federation asked him to. They changed him. And if he betrayed me, he'll certainly betray you. Tell me, Captain, has he or has he not been acting differently than you? What is it he always says about keeping secrets? Think about what I've said, Captain.
He always
Because
says,
the next time
secrets
I'll teach
are
you
no
the
fun.
meaning of a fate worse than death. It's over for all of you. I'll see to it that Earth suffers the same fate as Romulus. The end of a self-righteous civilization too caught up in its own rules and regulations to do what's right.
It'll never get that far. We'll stop you, whatever it takes.
If you think you can.
Then I invite you to try.
I find it hard to believe he'd pay us another subspace visit just to confirm what we already suspected. What did he want? Damned if I know. The conversation was erratic. Bradley, think. He was after something, we better figure out what. At first, it seemed like he was trying to frighten me. Then he said he needed to know his enemy. But aside from looking at all my personal effects, he did most of the talking. Well, unless he can figure out how you think just by looking at artwork, I don't think we have much to worry about. I sure hope you're right. Bradley, what did he say to you? He warned me not to trust the Admiral. He said his duty to Starfleet made him betray 15 years of friendship, and it was only a matter of time before the same thing happened to me. And you believed him? Frankly, I don't know what to believe.
Fool!
10 years ago, we thought Gar was a complete sociopath, when it turns out the opposite was true. He knew what he'd allowed himself to become, how much he'd lost in the process, and all he wanted was redemption. Now, we've spent so much time thinking he'd lost his humanity, but if you look at it another way, he was betrayed and abandoned by everything he cared about. Inhuman? No. Happiness,
Superhuman.
grief, loss, betrayal, those are human feelings. It almost sounds like you sympathize with him. No. But considering everything he lost, what could be more human than wanting to set things right again? And losing hope when the one chance to do it is taken away. It's tragic that it had to happen, but hardly any excuse for what he's doing now. Maybe. But I think now I'm starting to understand how the Admiral felt 10 years ago. beneath all those layers of anger and bored technology, there's still a human being. And despite everything he's done, doesn't that mean we have an obligation to help him? Bradley, I think you're losing sight of one important fact. He destroyed a solar system, and he's not done yet. We're next. I admire your principles, but your only objective right now should be to stop Gar, not save him. When that's done, the Federation is safe. You can spend as much time as you want trying to redeem him. You're right. You're right. So what do we do now? I think whatever we do next, we need to know more about both Gar and the Admiral. Maybe we should see what their Starfleet records have to say. I already tried that. Almost everything about Brian Gar after his graduation from the Academy is classified. And the Admiral. The only things I could access were things we already knew. But everything since his promotion, classified. And something tells me that wouldn't be the case if he were working for the Diplomatic Corps. I tend to agree. Unfortunately, that leaves us right back where we started. A lot of questions, and damn few answers. Hargrove to Captain Prentice. Prentice here. Captain, I need to see you on Deck 8 right away. I'm on my way. Do we tell the Admiral about this? I don't know what troubles me more. That you have to ask the question, or that I'm not sure how to answer it. Let's hold off telling him for now. I need to think. Your call sounded urgent. Captain, we have a problem. How so? I've been studying our 2 run-ins with the Romulans. After the first time at New Romulus, I couldn't be sure, but after what happened when the cloaking device failed, there was no question. Jennifer, slow down. What are you talking about? At New Romulus, they could have vaporized this ship 100 times over. Then when we lost the cloaking device, the 5 ships chasing us could have easily overtaken us, and overpowered us. Jennifer, what are you getting at?
God damn it, Jennifer!
We barely escaped with our lives both times. Yes, but the odds we were up against say we shouldn't be standing around congratulating ourselves about it. Twice now, they've had us dead to rights, but both times we walked away more or less unscathed. They let us go. Bradley, she's right.
Big Rackled, it's like
easy.
1 or 2 guys.
Why? Why would they let us go? They'd only do that if they had orders not to destroy us. Which means Dracus wanted us to escape. No. He wanted us alive. More to the point, he wanted
also, the amount of sympathy towards Gar is wild.
Dracus is Brian Gar, Jennifer. That psychopath we tangled with a decade ago? I'm afraid so. He's the one who's behind all this. Quicha. No need for that kind of language, Lieutenant. Kendra, your thoughts. I think this is one question too many. Bradley, we're out of time and out of options. It's time to stop playing games and get some answers. Is there something going on I should know about? Listen to us. Hell, look at where we are. Sneaking around the bowels of our own ship, keeping secrets, not trusting each other. The same thing we've accused the Admiral of doing. And now here we are, doing exactly the same thing. Bradley, what are you talking about? We're stronger as a team. That's what the Admiral always told me. But somewhere along the way, he seems to have forgotten that. No more. From this point forward, we face things together, whether he likes it or not. Captain, what's this about? There are too many unanswered questions surrounding our mission, and I'm convinced there are things we should know that the Admiral isn't telling us. That's a serious accusation, especially given the gravity of our situation. That was my reaction too, at least at first. But there have been too many times now when things didn't add up. Like that asteroid field we went through. Our records indicated there should have been a planet there. There's nothing strange about that. Maybe our star charts were mistaken, or out of date. Then how do you explain the 3 ships that came to our rescue? He could easily have sent word to them ahead of time. Jennifer, Captain. Granted, the Admiral's been acting a little strange. But you're asking me to believe he's deliberately withholding information that could be vital. I can't accept that. How did he know to adjust the plasma grid? How did he know about the safe path to get us through the asteroid field? And what's he hiding in Cargo Bay 6? Our biggest mystery is Brian Gar. Up until now, he's been content to sit back and pull the strings from a distance. But now suddenly he's trying to sow distrust between myself and the Admiral. Something's changed. What do you think it is? I don't know, but we'd better find out. With all due respect, I don't think that should be our focus right now. We're no closer to stopping the Romulan invasion, and we're running out of time. Bradley, like you said, it's time to stop playing games. Lieutenant Hargrove. Yes, sir. You set up the security measures around that cargo bay. Hypothetically, could you get past them? Not by myself. I'd need help from Commander Mitchell. Hypothetically. Commander Ronston. Sir? If I'm not mistaken, Leslie should have been released from sickbay by now. If anyone can break the encryption on those files, it's her. Do you agree? Yes, sir. All right, then. Bradley, think about this. You and the Admiral have had your disagreements, but this? You could be court-martialed, or worse. Lieutenant Hargrove, how much time do we have left before the Romulans attack? Approximately 35 hours. What would you do? If it means a court-martial, fine. I'll be happy to face the music if it means we still have a Federation to come back to. Captain, if I may, what if you're right? What if Dracus, or Gar, whatever the hell he calls himself, really is trying to keep you and the Admiral from talking? What are you getting at? The only reason he'd try to keep you apart is if he knew that the two of you working together posed a threat. I think that makes it pretty clear what the next step should be. Bradley, she's right. Maybe this'll be enough to get him to talk. All right. I'll give him one last chance. But if he still won't tell me what I need to know, I'm going to get answers my way. Is that understood? Yes, sir. Do you really think he'd go up against the Admiral? Let's hope it doesn't get that far. You didn't answer my question. No, I didn't.
Yay! Musical segment! Let's go!
There is a season, and a time to every purpose
under heaven.
A time to be born.
Good night, Connecticut.
A time to plan. A time to read. A time to kill. A time to heal. A time to laugh. A time to read. To everything.
Ready.
Turn. It's a season. Turn. And a time to every purpose. A time to build up, a time to break down, a time to dance, a time to mourn, a time to cast away stones, a time to gather stones together. To everything turn, turn, turn. There is a season, turn, turn, turn. And a time to every purpose under heaven. A time of love, a time of hate, a time of war, a time of peace, a time you may embrace, a time to refrain from embracing.
Red Eyes, he's so badass.
I understand what you're saying, but I still think you're overreacting. Jennifer, we may be on the brink of full-scale war, which we stand a very good chance of losing. Just exactly what constitutes an overreaction with that much at stake? Losing faith in someone we served with for a long time, who saved all our lives on more than one occasion, twice in the last 3 days alone. You heard the captain. He's hiding something. The last time we saw this kind of thing, he was keeping from us that the man we were chasing down was his oldest friend. And now the same person is the one who's trying to destroy us. There must be some connection. It doesn't matter. If he's holding something back, then I believe there must be a reason. I can't believe he'd keep secrets without cause. We're just here to enjoy each other's company. Come in. You wanted to see us, Commander? Yes. Please, have a seat. What's this about? The captain's asked for our support, to do something unthinkable. And yet, we're thinking about it. Jennifer? What is this unthinkable thing that we're thinking about doing? He wants us to go against the Admiral's direct orders. To break into classified intelligence files and find out what's in Cargo Bay 6. On what grounds? The captain thinks we've exhausted every other possibility. What if he's right? We've got to find a way out of this, and if the Admiral knows something but isn't talking? And what if he's wrong? The captain's our friend and we should trust him, I know that. But the same could be said for the Admiral. Don't we owe it to him to show him a little faith? I don't want to take sides here, but the fact remains that we still have a duty to follow the orders of our superiors. We all swore to protect the Federation, with our lives if necessary. But what does it say about us if we can't stay true to the very ideals we strive to protect? Doctor, you're awfully quiet. You've known the Admiral longer than any of us. I'd like to hear what you have to say. I've known Gaius Rafe for 14 years, and I have never seen him act the way he is now. He's distant, withdrawn, barely said 2 words to me since he came aboard. He's worried. Actually, he's terrified. And whatever he's not telling us, if it was a simple matter of trust, he'd have told us everything by now. He wouldn't be keeping us in the dark unless he felt like it was the right thing to do. He told us before that he was under orders. If he thought what he knew could help us, he'd tell us without a second thought. He'd only hide the truth from us if he felt like it was in our best interest to do so. What sort of truth could be that disturbing? I'm not sure, but at this point it doesn't matter. Our captain has asked for our support. To do something as a last resort that we all know he would never consider if there was another way. I don't like it any more than the rest of you. But given the circumstances, I'm inclined to believe the captain is doing the right thing. You realize we could all be hanged for mutiny. Life offers very few second chances. A single decision made at the right time can have enormous impact. So when the time comes to make a hard choice, make the one that you know is the right one. Oh, sometimes you'll make mistakes. But in the end, it's not about right and wrong. It's about making the choice that you can live with, and learning to live with the choices you make. I don't know about any of you, but I couldn't live with myself if war breaks out, and I knew there was something I could have done to prevent it. What the hell? Like you said, it's not as if we have a better option. Doctor? All right then. Jennifer, you and Renee get started on that cargo bay. Bypass the security measures, but don't actually go in without my explicit authorization. Understood? Almost all our records on Admiral Rafe and Bray and Gar have been encrypted. We need access to those files, whatever it takes. I'll have to access the main computer circuitry directly to bypass the security lockouts. It'll cause a security alert for sure. Don't worry, it won't be a problem. Doctor, I know how much you enjoy a good mystery, so you're with me. Mystery? What mystery? The Romulans didn't start trying to capture us until after New Romulus. Something changed there, and you and I are going to figure out what. Sounds like fun. Then let's get to it. Commander. Lieutenant. We all know the stakes if we fail to stop this war, but has anyone stopped to think about what happens if we're successful? I'm not sure I understand the question. If we manage to stop them from coming after us,
hugging in a meeting?
the Federation
I guess so. I
lives to see
didn't
another
think about it that
sunrise.
way.
But what about them? What about them? I've been thinking about this ever since the Admiral gave us our first briefing. The only thing holding them together is their hatred for the Federation, their common enemy. Remove that, and what's to stop them from just going back to killing each other? She makes a good point, Kendra. I had the same thought. Is our self-preservation worth plunging them back into civil war? I honestly don't know the answer to that. Maybe... Go on, Renee. Maybe that's the lesson in all this. It's not enough to just survive. We have to be worthy of survival. The Romulans think we did something terrible. But we all know that the Federation could never do anything like that. And even now, we do anything in our power to help them.
The
if they'd let us.
Federation would never
We just
do
have to
anything
prove
like that.
Indeed. Let's get to work.
We have new orders from Starfleet Command. We're to report to Sector 585 and join Admiral Janeway.
So that's it. We're giving up, just like that.
There's nothing more we can do. Our mission failed. We failed. A Romulan armada larger than any in history is preparing to lay waste to Earth, and every other Federation world after that. We have to stop them, and there's only one way left. Every available ship is preparing to engage the enemy. It's not just Starfleet. Anything that can fly, civilian ships, are being fitted with weapons.
And Gar? I know, Admiral. I know he's the one behind the invasion. You knew all along, didn't you? Why the hell wouldn't you tell me?
Because Gar is my responsibility.
What?
What?
Just as Gar is responsible for what I became, so too am I responsible for what he is now. The ultimate responsibility for dealing with him lies with me and me alone.
Your responsibility. Do you have any idea what you're saying?
It doesn't matter anymore. Everything I feared has come to pass. We failed. I failed. The only choice we have left is to stand our ground and fight. Either we'll save the Federation or we'll die trying. There's simply no other alternative.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. Admiral, if you had told me the truth from the very beginning, we might have been able to do something. Instead, we did things your way. And as a result, Gar managed to not only beat you, but taunt you as well.
There's nothing to be done about it now. It's over.
Not for another 34 hours, it's not. Not while I can still draw breath.
What can you possibly hope to accomplish in that time?
I don't know. We'll think of something. We'll come up with something. But as long as I have something to say about it, we will not simply lie down and die a meaningless death. Not now, not ever.
Not now, not never.
We might have had a better chance of success if you hadn't kept silent this whole time. You want to take sole responsibility for Gar, you got it. Which means the sole responsibility for what's happened lies at your feet. But it's not too late. We can still make things right.
What are you suggesting?
We start trusting each other. We put our heads together and figure a way out of this. Which means you have to tell me everything. Something about the thought of you and me working together bothers him enough that he's trying to sow distrust between us. And you refusing to tell me what I want to know plays right into his hands.
I can't. It's not about trust, don't you understand? I can't!
You can. And you will.
I beg your pardon.
You once told me that we all face some kind of challenge that shows us what we're really made of. Well, I'm facing one right now. And Admiral, my decision is this. If you won't tell me what I need to know, then I'll simply have to find out for myself.
What are you saying?
Our civilization is facing the greatest threat we've ever known. I'm not simply going to stand idly by and watch it happen. As we speak, Leslie Call is working to break the encryption on Starfleet records concerning yourself and Brian Gar.
What could you possibly hope to gain from that?
The truth, Admiral, which is what everyone will know very shortly.
Captain.
I'm not finished. And in the meantime, my chief of security is working to break the seals that you placed around Cargo Bay 6. One way or another, Admiral, I will get to the bottom of this.
There's so much drama.
I can't believe I'm hearing this from you. I could have you relieved and court-martialed for this.
If the Federation survives because of what I've done, then I will walk into that hearing with my head high and my conscience clear. Could you say the same, Admiral?
Even if I told you everything, it wouldn't do us any good. It's too late. We might have had a chance while we were still in Romulan space, but when I tried to suggest that to you, you shoved me off the bridge, and the next thing I knew, we were on course back to the Federation.
With all due respect, Admiral, you're lucky I didn't throw you in the brig.
Oh!
Listen, Admiral, I am begging you, as a friend. The last thing I ever wanted was to have to go against you, but our people are in danger. Trillions of innocent lives are counting on us to save them. We both know you had a plan going in. It failed, but that doesn't mean we should just give up.
I won't ask this crew to risk their lives because of my obligation.
You won't have to. If it means a chance to save the human race, this crew will be behind you all the way. Let us help you. We'll keep classified information limited to the senior staff. We'll take every security precaution. Just ask yourself one question. Whatever it is you're so afraid of, could it be any worse than the total destruction of the human race?
I don't suppose there's any way I can change your mind.
I'm afraid not.
All right. Tell Commander Call and Lieutenant Hargrove to stop what they're doing. And I'll tell you everything.
Okay. I've bypassed the primary security interlocks. But I've tried 3 times to fail the secondaries out of the system, and they still reactivate. You have to overload the capacitors at the same moment the secondary interlocks engage. That way the computer thinks they're online even if they aren't. Right. Trying again. You know, you've seemed way too calm through all this. What do you mean? I mean that you're too damn calm. A few trillion people are counting on us, and you're acting like it's just another day. Well, what would you prefer? That I just give up? Or maybe you'd like me to be pessimistic.
Man,
I
everyone's
am
so
not
angry at
pessimistic,
each other.
But I know
in
enough
this
to
one.
confront the reality of the situation. There's nothing wrong with that. But it wouldn't hurt you to show some optimism once in a while. I'll be optimistic when I have a reason to be. We're about to be overrun by hordes of invading Romulans, and now we're taking part in a mutiny against our former commanding officer. Just exactly what is there to be optimistic about? There's still time. We still have a chance to do something. There comes a point at which you have to admit that you feel it. You can't tell me that you don't feel at least a little pressure, not with the fate of the whole quadrant hanging in the balance. Trillions is more than I can handle, so I don't make it about that. Then what? However many trillions are out there, ultimately that's not what it's about. I'm not smart enough to save trillions, so I don't try. But saving one, that I can handle. You're talking about Leslie, aren't you? She means more to me than you can know. I'd give my life if it would save hers. Don't get me wrong, I know what's at stake here. But at the end of the day, the only thing that matters to me is making the Federation safe for her. For us. So if I seem determined to look on the bright side, it's because I know what I'm trying to save. What's your point? The only thing worse than someone who loses a war is someone who fights in one without knowing why. I know what I'm fighting for. The question is, do you? I thought I did. Protecting innocent lives seemed to be enough. I guess I never really thought about what might be missing. Then I see the two of you together, and it's hard not to want what you have. Tell me. Chancellor Martok once said, "We Klingons often tout our prowess in battle, our desire for glory and honor above all else. But how hollow is the sound of victory without someone to share it with? Honor gives little comfort to a man alone in his home. And in his heart. I'm sorry. Don't be. When you're alone for long enough, you just start to accept it as something you can't change. You can change it. All you have to do is want it. We'd better finish rerouting these circuits, all right? But when this is over, I want you to join Leslie and me for dinner in 10 Forward. You don't have to be alone anymore. Not unless you want to be. I'm not sure what to say. You could say you accept. Not until this crisis is over. Fair enough. Then how about... Thank you. Thank you. This is getting maudlin. What do you say we finish this? Kendra, I know how you feel. But if there's an answer to all this, it's not here. It has to be. They didn't start chasing us until after New Romulus. There has to be a reason. But we've been through it 100 times. Let's go for 101. Something changed while we were at New Romulus. Let's go through it again. The only thing that changed so far as we know is that Gaius brought back that copy of the recording, which he brought back on a Romulan computer chip. We're already familiar with that technology. And as for the contents, I was there when he downloaded it into our computer. Renee ran it through the Universal Translator and copied it into the database. It was exactly what the proconsul said it was. The visual record and some sensor data. That's it. And no reason the Romulans would care about that either. Which leaves us right back at square one. What is it the Admiral used to say? When you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth? Technically, it was Sherlock Holmes who said that.
Shut the
But what are you
fuck up.
thinking? If it wasn't something we had, then it had to be something we knew, or something they thought we knew. The communication system automatically keeps a record of every transmission we receive. Call up the log of the proconsul's hail. I thought you dismissed that because they jammed it so quickly. I did. But now that I think about it, it makes no sense that they'd be in such a hurry to cut him off, unless they were afraid he knew something that could pose a threat. Got it. Nothing, nothing, nothing. What are you looking for? I was thinking that there might have been a second carrier wave embedded in the transmission. But the compression ratios all match up. No sign that anything was hidden there at all. Hold on. Let's try to think like a Romulan for a minute. What, overly paranoid? Exactly. All right. Let's say you're the proconsul of the largest faction, and you have a view of the Federation that's not likely to make you any friends. I can imagine that. So you might expect that your rivals might be listening in on all your transmissions. Right? So if you couldn't encode this information on a data chip you were already going to give an ally, and you couldn't embed it in a ship-to-ship comm signal, what's left? The best place to hide something is in plain sight. The last place anyone would think to look. Call up the visual log of that transmission. Play it through, no audio. Nothing. Replay, 1/4 speed. What? Computer, freeze image. Commander, what do you see? Magnify this section and enhance. Can you access the Universal Translator from here? It's a key function of any sickbay terminal. It's vital in case we get a patient that doesn't speak our language. See if you can translate what's on this display. Already on it. I'll be damned. I can see why Dracus might have been interested in keeping this a secret. Do you think? Attention, all senior staff. Report to the observation lounge immediately.
God, I can't wait for
all
the climax
senior
of this
officers,
movie.
report to the observation lounge. That'll be all.
This is the face of our enemy, Dracus.
Don't you mean Brian Gar?
No. This is his appearance as it was when we last saw him.
No, he's dead now. He's dead to me.
This is how he appears now, 89 years later.
Begging the Admiral's pardon, but did you say 89 years? That's not possible, is it? When we last saw him a decade ago, he was about to attempt time travel. We intervened, but what ultimately happened to him was unclear. We thought he'd been destroyed, but in fact he'd been sent back in time.
Exactly as he'd intended. Almost. But because of our actions, the anti-time reaction became highly unstable. Instead of traveling back years, he was sent back decades.
So, if Gar is Dracus, then he's the one who manipulated the Romulans into attacking us. But why? What's there to gain?
It's not about gain or loss anymore. For him, this is about revenge.
Revenge for what? For what we did to him. According to what the Admiral told us, the radiation surge almost killed him. That wouldn't have happened if we...
If I had not made the decision to fire. His plan would have succeeded, but the only thing he didn't account for was the possibility that I'd actually give the order. A gamble, that my residual feelings of friendship would outweigh the choice that had to be made.
Admiral, he doesn't appear to have aged a day since we last saw him. If he was thrown back that far, how could he still be alive, much less look like he's fresh out of the academy?
Note his skin tone. Radiation damage from his experiments had damaged several of his internal organs. In order to survive, he was forced to augment his organic tissues with cybernetic implants, based on Borg technology.
That explains the glow in his eyes. Borg optical sensors.
Precisely. And when the accident occurred that sent him back in time, the radiation surge destroyed almost 2/3 of his remaining anatomy, including his bone marrow.
There's no way he could have survived that. So how did he?
Borg nanoprobes. Somehow he had access to a supply. They reconstructed him over time, 9 months to be exact. And he was conscious the entire time.
So you're saying that the effects of this regeneration process drove Gar insane?
Dracus. 9 months of unspeakable agony pushed him completely over the edge. When that happened, the man we knew as Bray and Gar ceased to exist.
Right. And that as a result, he used the destruction of the Romulan sun to manipulate them into wiping out the Federation for him.
He didn't just use the destruction of the sun to his advantage. He caused it.
That's impossible.
I believe that if you do a deconstructive analysis on the recording we obtained, and then match it against the Starfleet database, you'll find a near-perfect match for the Intrepid class.
The ISS Voyager. The question is, how did he do it? Starfleet doesn't have the technology to cause an artificial supernova. Does it?
Tell me, Captain. How well do you know the Starfleet Charter?
As well as anyone. Why?
What do you recall about Article 14, Section 31?
It's been a long time since I read it. I don't remember much of anything. It's a special provision that allows for extraordinary measures to be taken in times of threat. Wait a minute. Haven't there been rumors of a secret organization, a division within Starfleet intelligence that had gone rogue?
I'm afraid they're more than just rumors. They're as old as Starfleet itself. They consider themselves the silent guardians of our existence. They operate without oversight and without accountability. To them, saving lives is justification for any action they choose to take, however deplorable it might seem to anyone else.
Are you telling me that Gar was one of them?
I'm afraid so. He was recruited shortly after his graduation from the academy. He was one of their operatives, until his apparent suicide in 2373.
And you?
They never tried to recruit me. I'm not sure whether to be insulted or relieved.
But the Romulan threat?
But I think
it sounds
I'm
to me
leaning
like
towards
exactly the kind of
insulted.
thing that would warrant their extraordinary measures.
Precisely. 3 weeks ago, I was approached by one of their operatives. He told me they learned of a new threat from the Romulans. At that point, they only knew its name. Dracus.
Somewhere along the way, they must have suspected his true identity.
They'd heard he was human. And they learned his identity the same way I suspect you did, by researching the history of his code name.
So why didn't you go after him then?
You recall what happened the last time we saw him. He knows me too well, and he's had enough time to refine his insights that he'd have known I was coming before I did.
That's why you couldn't tell me any of this before, because it would have changed how I responded.
You, Captain, were our failsafe. You were an element that he couldn't predict. He'd know how I'd respond to any situation, but not you.
I'm sure this is all very fascinating, but none of it changes the fact that we still don't have the faintest idea what to do next.
This is all very
Admiral, what was the
fascinating,
plan
but can
going
you
in?
shut the fuck up?
Certain events were a given right from the start. The coup, for example. Our diplomatic mission was a ruse. Our true purpose in going behind enemy lines was to locate Dracus and neutralize him by whatever means necessary.
So what went wrong?
Once inside Romulan space, an informant working with Section 31 was supposed to tell us where to find his base of operations. Our best chance to stop him was while he was there, but unfortunately we don't know where it is, only its name, Rimward Station. He's been coordinating everything from there, including the search for us.
I take it you never got that information.
I'm afraid not.
Actually, we did. We just didn't know it at the time. Doctor, it was right in front of us the whole time. This is where this Rimward Station is. I'll be damned. So what do we do about it?
You could
Go
say
there and
Gar
destroy
was
the
fishy
station?
the entire time.
I'm afraid it's too late for that. The Romulans have fortified
You
their
could say that,
borders.
PC
We'd never
Shores.
get past the neutral zone, much less within striking range of a secret starbase.
Then what we need is another plan.
I couldn't agree more. We have 34 hours left. I suggest we use them.
Hold on a minute. There's something else I want an answer to. What the hell is in Cargo Bay 6? The Admiral and I have agreed that that should stay between us, at least for now. Once I see what's down there, the decision on whether to inform the rest of you will be up to me. I know how it sounds, but I have to ask you to trust me here. We do.
Then it's settled.
One question, Admiral. If that log really does show the ISS Voyager preparing to destroy the Romulan star, what happened to the ship?
No one knows. As far as we know, it hasn't been seen since the supernova. When he arrived to deliver the evidence to the Romulans, he was in a shuttlecraft.
The Admiral has agreed to make all the information he has available. While he and I are down in the cargo bay, I need the rest of you to start working on a plan. We don't have much time.
Your best 5 suggestions in 1 hour. Captain?
I'll be in the game show on the holodeck if you need me. Do they ever explain why they're designated ISS? I don't think so.
You didn't tell them the whole truth. About Gar.
What I said was true enough.
He went back in time. He changed history. And yet everything that happened still happened.
Computer, halt turbolift. In order to preserve history as he knew it, thus averting a temporal paradox, the Gar we sent back took the place of his younger self. The agony of reliving all those painful memories and not being able to change them.
I see. Tell me, do you know what happened to his other self?
Computer, resume.
Now, there's one thing I still don't understand.
What's that?
I understand that Section 31 has a unique understanding of things. And if they're involved with this mission, it would figure that they'd provide you with as much information as they could.
It would figure.
But some things just don't strike me as things that they'd know. Things about Dracus and how he thinks. Even as well as you know Gar, given everything that's happened, it's hard to imagine that even you could predict him.
You had a question.
How could you know that much about him? He knows because I told him. Don't look so surprised, Captain. How else do you think he could anticipate anything that Dracus did, unless he was getting help from the man himself?
You'll recall that Gar uploaded a complete synaptic scan into the android he created. Combined with a custom holomatrix...
You get me. Why would you be helping us?
Yeah, baby!
As difficult as it may be for you to accept, even at the time this neural template was made, I didn't want to hurt anyone. If my plan had succeeded, then any damage I'd done in the present would have been undone. All this could have been avoided if you'd simply let me go through with what I had planned.
We couldn't risk it.
Yes, and just look at where your so-called morals have led us. The point, Captain, is that somewhere out there, the real me is plotting to wipe out every trace of humankind. And that's simply not something I can allow to happen. Why should we believe you? You can believe what you want, Captain, but the facts speak for themselves. 10 years ago, all I wanted was to make a better life for myself. Hurting innocent people was the last thing I ever wanted. Lucky for you. If I'd wanted you dead, then believe me, you would be. Small wonder he didn't want to tell me about you. 3 days ago, I'd never have believed it, and 2 days ago, I'd have thrown him in the brig. And what do you have to say now, Captain? That I'd be grateful for some help, no matter where it comes from.
And smooch.
Better. I told you if you weren't careful, you'd lose his
You're
trust.
learning.
And
Good
now
for
here
you.
we are. So, where do we go from here? I was
Step
hoping
one.
you might have a suggestion.
Touch your tongue to mine.
There you go again, always expecting me to have all the answers. You're just as bad as he is.
Brian, we need your help.
Well, I never could refuse a desperate plea for help, could I? Fine. Just what is it you want from me?
We need to know his Achilles heel.
You want me to reveal my own greatest weakness, not yours. His. If it were anyone other than you. Based on what he has told me, it sounds like that other me has gone completely off the deep end. How helpful. Don't interrupt me again.
Or I will snap your neck, so help me. I've done it before, I'll do it again.
My apologies. My point is, when he made this neural template, me, the last thing he wanted was to hurt anyone, let alone destroy civilization as we know it. What changed? I assume Gaius already told you that when he went back in time and made his changes, in order to keep the timeline intact, he had to take the place of his younger self. That's right. Then you know that he had to relive all those terrible memories he'd been running away from for so long. And he couldn't do a damn thing about any of it. I understand.
I don't know,
So-
like some people wear glasses in Star Trek.
Don't you think that might have some kind of psychological impact? You're saying that we have to remind him of why he started all this, what he was trying to get back. Right. Losing hope is a terrible thing, Captain. Watching as it all falls apart, and all for...
Brian, that's enough.
All right. We'll do this your way. You want to know his Achilles heel? Fine. Despite what he'll tell you, despite what he'll do, he is still very much in touch with...
Guys, Captain Kirk literally wears glasses. James T. Kirk, the Star Wars guy, wears glasses.
his human emotions, and I can tell you that even after all this time, he still feels love most of all. Dracus. Love? How did you put up with him as your first officer for so many years?
He's a good officer.
He's a dullard. Try to keep up, Captain. He loved Christie so much that when she betrayed him and abandoned him, he broke. And then when he had to relive it, it shattered him completely. If you want to reach him, she's the key. To do what you're suggesting.
Yeah, it was 100 years. Not 100 years. It was like... I mean, Picard is still kicking around at this point. It maybe would have been like 50 years? Maybe? Max?
She'd have to be here, and be willing to help us. Even if we could locate her in the time we have left.
Wait, this isn't TNG era? No, this is like a few years after Star Trek Nemesis, which, like, there were still TNG characters around. They would have been older, but...
Somehow I doubt she'd want anything to do with us. We'd need her, or...
Following his
No,
recovery
Zara
was to
enjoyed
jettison her into
characters
space.
from The Next Generation.
Why would he do that?
appear on,
You're asking me?
like,
She was the symbol of
the
everything
original
he'd
series
lost.
characters
A
appear
reminder
on TNG.
of how far he'd fallen. How long could you bear to look at her in the same situation? I suppose you're right. So this is how you knew how far back he'd been sent.
Indeed. But the vacuum of space had preserved her perfectly.
I see. I see you finished what Gar started. An android replica so perfect that not even I would know the difference.
Bradley, what are you thinking?
I think that I have a plan.
Yeah! 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 It's Independence Day music, Uncle Gumball.
Now, are we all clear on what needs to be done? Aye, sir. I don't need to tell you what's at stake here. This is our last chance to stop things from going very wrong.
True, Pluvius.
We've been
true.
through a lot these last few days, but I need each of you to continue to give your best. If we all stick together, there's nothing we can't do.
I will
Well
not
said,
continue to give my best.
End of speech. We have exactly 30 hours left before... Captain, message coming in from Starfleet Intelligence.
What does it say?
Everything's encrypted but the header. Message begins, we've lost them. Lost them? Who? Lost what?
Route it to this station, Lieutenant.
What is it?
New telemetry from the Argus array. The Romulan ships we were watching have disappeared.
Disappeared. Cloaked?
Indeed. This must mean they're assembling at their final staging area, but want to hide both the location and their true numbers.
Then we don't have much time. Action stations! Bradley, if we're going to do this, there's something I need to take care of first. I think we can spare a few minutes. Go ahead. I promise we won't start without you. Thank you, sir. I'm proud of you.
What? I said I'm proud of you. Okay.
SCE, this is Ronston. Hello, Merv. Kendra, how are you? Is there something I can do for you? Merv, I want to set things right between us. This really isn't the time. Please, Merv. In 7 years, you've never expressed any interest in reconciling. I know. I thought you wanted me to stay away.
Merv.
I did. Maybe you recall, things didn't exactly end well between us. For a while there, I wasn't sure I could even be in the same room with you. And that's why you went back to Earth, I know. I want you to know it was no less awkward for me, but I still cared about you. And I still do. What do you want from me? I may not get another chance to say this. You were right about me. The only thing I cared about was the next good time, and I couldn't understand how much I took you for granted. And now...
I was just a good time gal. I liked good times.
I know that I hurt you.
Now
At the
I
time,
appreciate bad
I
times
didn't realize
and
it, but I
worse
should've.
times.
Can you forgive me? No. I'm sorry, but no. Merv, you don't know what it was like. If I could go back in time and prevent it, don't even joke about that. Not after our first mission. Regardless, I can't take the chance that you're only saying this because of what's happening with the Romulans. I've done a lot of growing up these last few years. Being first officer on a ship like this will do that. No. Not now, not like this. If we survive what happens these next few days, then we'll talk. Okay. Thank you. This mission you're about to embark on, there any chance of success? We'd all better hope so. It's the only hope we've got left. Then I'll wish you good luck. Take care of yourself. You too. Ronston out. Verify that. Confirmed, sir. Bradley, what's going on? Something strange. The Romulan ships that are supposed to be guarding their side of the border have vanished. They must have cloaked. I'm not picking up any sign of tachyon emissions. Admiral?
It doesn't make any sense. 1 minute they fortified their borders, and the next the neutral zone's completely undefended.
Could be a trap. Or an invitation. Whatever it is, I have a bad feeling about this. But I still think we should press on. Hold on a minute. Lieutenant Hargrove, Vector 818, 6.4 light minutes distant.
The same person is voicing everyone.
Sake! Sake, we've talked about it so many times. But like, yeah, like one, maybe two different voice actors, maybe. But yeah, it's basically just one guy doing almost all of this. It's absolutely insane.
What have you got? I see it. A slight particle variance in the gas cloud. What does that mean? At a guess? I'd say we aren't the only ones who thought about crossing the border at this location. That particle variance is exactly what I'd expect from a small, unpowered object roughly 2 meters across. A probe? A mine. And you can bet it's not alone. There are probably cloaked mines scattered everywhere along the neutral zone. Dracus wouldn't have pulled his ships off the border without a backup plan. So how do we get past them?
AI
now that I know what to look for, I might be able to recalibrate the sensors to penetrate their cloaks. Should also help us spot any cloaked ships nearby, assuming there are...
The name of this creator is TNPIR4002. So I'll just copy the link to the video. There you go. I thought so, Latzia.
There are any. Do it. I'll need more power to the sensors to make this work. Commander Mitchell, reroute the primary EPS taps to the main deflector array. Please. All right. I think I've just about got it. Analysis. The mines appear to be armed with transkinetic warheads. They also appear to be equipped with electromagnetic field generators. What's the range? I can't tell, but based on the size of their internal power sources, I'd say no more than a few hundred meters. Captain, I'm detecting an interlink signal between the mines.
A proximity alert. If we get close enough to detonate one of them,
they all go up. I wouldn't want to be around for just one of them going off, let alone a whole field of them. Ensign, can you navigate us through this? We'll have to take it slow, sir. No more than 1/4 impulse. But I can do it. All right. We're going in. Red alert. Lieutenant Hargrove, shields to maximum. Time to see if these enhancements of yours are any good. You just worry about your part. Let me worry about mine.
Here we go.
All hands, this is the bridge. Evacuate the outer decks and stand by to initiate emergency containment fields.
I'm plotting a course through the mines, boosting field integrity to the warp nacelles. Inertial dampers at maximum. All decks report ready. Ensign Leitz, whenever you're ready. Engaging 1/4 impulse in 3, 2, 1. We're approaching the edge of the minefield. 5 seconds. 3.
I would love that.
Adjusting
Lazia.
vector, yaw, 3 degrees starboard, 2 degrees negative pitch. Leveling out to course 140, Mach 211. Made it past the first hurdle. Plenty more where that came from. Z minus
True.
200 meters. Starboard
true.
dorsal thrusters at 20%. I'm picking up motion in that set of mines we just passed. I think we got too close. They're drifting towards us. I'm remodulating the shields to nullify the magnetic field. That did it. Mines are falling astern. Do I want to know how close that was? No. New heading. Yaw, 10 degrees port, 4 degrees positive pitch. Full axis rotation starboard in 3, 2, 1.
How much farther?
4,000 kilometers. Just there. Captain. Ensign, I see it. Full axis rotation to starboard, 40 degrees negative pitch. Engaging full impulse. We're clear. Good work, Ensign. And thank you, Doctor. Oh, it was nothing, really. Jennifer, any sign of the Romulans? Nothing on sensors. Let's not wait around for that to change. Take us to Rimward Station, Ensign. Maximum warp. Course laid in. Engage.
Hell yeah! It's back!
Magnificent, isn't it? You don't have any concept of privacy, do you? Not when I designed the
Misdirection.
simulation.
Come on down.
The computer said the program was already in use. I wondered who it could be. Well, now you know. I do indeed. I will admit, I expected it to be Gaius. I'm curious as to what interest you have. What difference does it make? You still don't trust me, do you? I have no reason to. Need I remind you that I'm the one who's been helping you stay one step ahead of that maniac who wears my face? Why exactly are you helping us? Because I understand. I know what it's like to wake up one morning and realize the man in the mirror is someone you don't recognize. What does that mean? After Christy left me, I lost everything. I can't describe to you how it felt, or more to the point, how it feels. You see, Captain, I was created just 10 hours before the Fitzgerald arrived at Beta Reticuli 4. For you, everything that happened is ancient history. For me, it's yesterday.
Oh,
Tell me about the man in the
cooking.
mirror. The one you remember. He was a man who still
Cooking
remembered
that
where
dialogue.
he came from.
Let's
For him,
go.
this was something he wanted desperately to regain. What happened to him? He was trapped in a world of his own making. Surrounded by so much anger and hatred, he eventually reached a point where it didn't matter what he had to do. Anything, as long as it would take the pain away. Could 9 months of suffering really be enough to change you into him? Without a doubt it could. But it didn't. What did? Any man can be convinced to sell his soul, Captain. As long as the price is right. How would you feel if you invested everything into something you held dear, only to watch it vanish before your very eyes? What are you talking about? Gaius wouldn't want me to tell you this. But how much do you know about what happened at Witchhead? It was during the war. We'd been sent to Dominion territory to extract an operative who'd been gathering intel on a Ketracel White facility. The ship hid behind a moon while Captain Rafe took a shuttle down to the planet. They were discovered, and the operative was killed during the escape. It's what led the Jem'Hadar fighters to us. And do you know who that operative was? No, but are you saying... And the dots connect themselves. So, Gar went back in time, convinced his younger self to go to the Antilles with Rafe, then took his place. He relived all his worst nightmares, only to see his younger self, for whom he'd given up everything, give his own life to protect the Admiral. That's right. But that's in this timeline. What about the original? Who can say what might happen in another history? Don't give me that. Somehow Section 31 knows, and if they do, then so does the Admiral. And so do you.
Don't give me that.
You should ask Gaius that question. I'm asking you. What I'm about to tell you stays between us. Understood? Understood. In the other timeline, Bray and Gar wasn't there at that Dominion outpost. Someone else was. And when they were discovered, it was Gaius who gave his life. Who was the operative in the other timeline? I don't know. I don't know. So this is what the Admiral's been so afraid of all this time. Why he's been acting so strangely. You see why he didn't want to tell you? You should have listened to him. Some mysteries really are best left unsolved. But now that we know, you will do nothing. He's determined to restore the timeline if he can, regardless of the personal implications. But that means we have to stop Dracus first. That is our top priority, and until that's done, nothing else matters. Yes, of course. You're right. Tell me something. If you and Dracus really aren't one and the same, what's the difference between the two of us? Simple. I can still appreciate what all this means, what it's worth. To Dracus, it's just one more uncomfortable reminder of a life he's tried very hard to forget. Computer, end program. This is all we'll be left with if we don't stop Dracus. Don't forget that, Captain. Not for a second.
Computer, stop playback. Come. Good evening.
Hello, Admiral. May I come in?
Please. Is there something I can do for you?
I don't think I ever thanked you.
Thank me? For what?
You gave me back my memories. Showed me who I am.
No thanks necessary. Really. Is there something on your mind?
I'm having some...
This character
last-minute
makes
jitters.
me uncomfortable.
I thought maybe you'd understand.
In a very short while, we are going to do everything we can to kill the man you love, and my oldest friend. I suppose it's to both our credit that we can still care for him despite all that's happened.
I suppose it is. Are we doing the right thing?
What do you mean?
Shouldn't we be trying to help him? Maybe there's something left under that shell that we can save.
Not anymore. He's renounced his humanity. And even if he hadn't, I'm not sure he could be redeemed.
But the hologram
was created long before Dracus existed. Superficially, they may resemble one another a great deal, but beneath the surface, Dracus is a completely different person.
But so much is the same. I find it hard to accept that there's nothing we can do for him. Don't we have a responsibility to try?
For all their similarities, there remains one fundamental difference. Bray and Gar wanted to regain a life that he felt was wrongfully taken from him. Dracus is deeply embittered by decades of
Uncle
suffering
Gumball,
and self-loathing.
the sound mixing
He's
in
become
this is
convinced that
terrible.
what he was trying so hard to reclaim was never worthwhile to begin with. And he's determined to wipe out every trace of it, no matter what the cost. One alive, one not. Yet both in pain.
And so the only option we have left is to destroy him.
I wish there was another way. If I thought for a moment I could help him, I wouldn't hesitate for an instant. But I simply don't believe there's enough of him left to save.
You may have given up, but I haven't.
He jettisoned you into space. If you were human, you'd be dead right now.
I know. But loving someone means you never stop caring, no matter what happens. If any part of Bray and Gar still exists, I have to find it.
There's something else you should know.
Bridge to Rafe.
Rafe here.
We're coming up on Rimward Station, Admiral. I think you'd better get up here.
I'm on my way.
Remember what I said.
I will.
She's just like, she has inexplicably more detail in a way that is uncomfortable. Mikola Brigida, hello!
Main power's online. Life support seems to be stable. But I'm not picking up any life signs. None? Confirmed. I don't understand it. The station appears to be abandoned.
This isn't right. First the neutral zone, now this. Something's very wrong.
Doctor, no sign of interference. Whatever's going on, what we're seeing is genuine. Any ideas about what this might mean? Since we entered Romulan space, we haven't seen a trace of their fleet. Not one battlecruiser, not one patrol ship. And now we reach Dracus' base of operations, only to find it unguarded and completely abandoned. Meaning, Dracus wouldn't have pulled all his ships off their assignments unless he felt they were more urgently needed somewhere else. And he wouldn't have left his base of operations unless he felt he were needed as well. He's massing his armada.
It can't be.
Admiral?
Don't you see? If he's gone to meet his armada, it can only mean they're preparing to launch.
12 hours early. We need to warn Starfleet. And tell them what? If we tell them the Romulans are coming early, they'll scatter in 1,000 directions, trying to defend every possible venue of attack. Fine idea. Dracus would love it.
I take it you have a better one?
The only way we can help Starfleet now is if we find out exactly where the Romulans are. If we know where they're coming from, there might be some hope of mounting a defense. And just how do you propose we do that? Send hundreds of probes to every corner of the quadrant? We don't have to. Everything we need is aboard that station. Dracus can't possibly be that short-sighted. He'll surely have erased everything of value from the computer before he left. I'm sure he did. Fortunately for us, we have an advantage he has no way of knowing about. Me. You can't be serious. The Fitzgerald has hollow emitters on every deck, but how exactly do you propose we project you off the ship? We have no way to get you over there.
Actually, that's not entirely accurate.
For the record, I don't like this. I didn't ask whether you liked it. In fact, I don't recall expressing any interest in your opinions at all. Well, you have it anyway. If I had an alternative, well, you don't. Now, what do you say we stop wasting time and get on with this? I'll remind you one last time that the primary objective is to learn the location of the Romulan staging area, along with the location of their first target. I'm sure none of us needs to be reminded of that. Can we go already?
Our scans don't show any sign of life aboard the station, but I'm taking no chances. We'll maintain an open comm channel and check in once every 5 minutes. Keep us on constant transporter locks, and at the first sign of trouble, don't wait for our signal to beam us back.
Understood. Phasers on stun. Good luck. Energizing.
No, I had a Steam notification. I muted Steam again. So we're all good.
Guard of Fitzgerald. Our readings seem to have been correct. The station is deserted. We're running out of time, Doctor. Get what you came for and get the hell back here. We're on it. I don't like this. It was too easy. Leave the paranoia to the Romulans, Lieutenant. They've had more practice.
She's right. But why hello, Gaius? You. If you're seeing this, then it means Captain Prentice is as big a fool as you are. You see, I knew you wouldn't rest until you found me, and I knew I had a traitor working against me. The only question was, just how determined was your former first officer to do the same? One look at his collection of artwork told me everything I need to know. It's possible. Despite my sincerest efforts, I suspected the location of this station would eventually fall into your hands. And once that happened, it was only a matter of time before you came. So I decided to let you come. To make sure you were in the position where you could do the
Phrasing!
When it mattered.
Phrasing!
When are you going to learn that I really am one step ahead of you? Farewell, old friend.
He set the auto-destruct.
Rafe to Fitzgerald, get us out of here.
Fitzgerald, belay that. We have got to get out of here.
How much time do we have?
30 seconds.
Hurry in.
My hunch was right. He tried to wipe the computer core using the Corf21 algorithm.
Is it good?
The best. I came up with it. 20 seconds.
Can you do anything?
I'm working on it. Guard of Fitzgerald, stand by to receive a download from the station's computer. Acknowledged.
What are you doing?
There's not enough time to sift through everything, so I'm recovering what I can and dumping it straight to the ship. We can sort through it there.
How long will that take?
10 seconds! I guess it'll have to be less than that, won't it?
Rafe to Fitzgerald, 3 to transport on my signal.
Okay, I've got it.
Energize!
Bridge, we have them. Acknowledged. Warp speed, get us out of here. Six more ships have arrived. The Rabaki reports full battle readiness, but the others are still completing the installation of their new weapon systems. And where does that leave us? 2,918...
It's really hard to not move your eyebrows after you've been told not to move your eyebrows. And Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs.
Starships in all. Of that number, 1,459 are fully battle ready. An additional 614 will be ready within the hour. See if you can speed up the process. We are working as diligently as possible. I remind you, we still have not long enough. We're taking an awful risk assembling this close to that black hole. The gravitational field may be keeping the Romulans from seeing us, but that won't do us any good if we aren't ready in time. Admiral, I'm losing contact with Starfleet Command. Interference from the black hole? No. We're being jammed. Tachyon surge bearing 153 Mark IV. A ship is decloaking. Let's see it. Incoming transmission. Put it on screen. Dracus, I presume.
Ships of the Federation. The time for human existence is over. You are hopelessly outmatched. Surrender now, and your deaths will be swift. Resistance is futile.
I don't frighten that easily, especially against only one ship.
I was hoping to.
Red alert. All ships to attack formation. Massive Tachyon surge. Ships decloaking. How many? If these readings are correct, they've got almost 4,000 warships. Their shields are up and their weapons are powered. It is an ambush. Janeway to the fleet. Move into attack formation, but hold fire until they do. Admiral, it will not be logical. Whatever happens here today, I want history to make it clear we weren't the aggressors. Maintain position. And stand by to engage the enemy. Time. 4 minutes, 30 seconds. Is there any way to increase our speed? Negative, Captain.
God
the warp
damn it,
drive was never meant
Sake.
to be used in this fashion. Frankly, I'm surprised it's held out this long. I should have seen it coming. I should have known he'd go after the fleet.
Does anyone remember that guy from the communist org who... Caleb Maupin. Yeah, Borgar King. Borgar King. That guy. What a silly goose.
First, eradicate them, and there's nothing standing between him and his vengeance. The recriminations can wait, Doctor. Let's concentrate on surviving the next few hours. Then you can indulge in all the self-loathing you want. Let's just hope this plan of yours works. It has to. It's our only chance. Oh, I feel better already. Doctor, may I see you in private? Bradley. Who the hell do you think you are? I beg your pardon. The captain's under enormous pressure given the circumstances, and yet all you can do is criticize and insult him. Why don't you try showing a little compassion for once? He's trying to save the Federation almost single-handedly. Don't you think you could show him just a little support? If he had listened to Gaius from the very beginning, we wouldn't be in this mess! If I fail to show him respect, he has no one to blame but himself. He did the best he could given the circumstances. If I'd been in his place, I can't say I'd have done any differently. Then you're both incompetent. Not incompetent. Weak, then. Trust is not a weakness. I don't know what goes through that mind of yours, so why don't you think about this? Just like that android you created is a perfect likeness of your lover, to the rest of us, you and Dracus might just as well be one and the same. It's been hard for all of us to accept that you're not who you appear to be, but it's been hardest on Bradley, because he's the one who's been trying to stop all this from happening. And what am I supposed to do? If you all hate me so much because of what I look like, what difference is it going to make what I say? Or what I don't say? It would prove you're still human. Captain Prentice, could you step in here for a minute? On my way. Well, let's get one thing straight. You and I don't have to like each other. We don't even have to respect each other. But we do have to trust one another. What's your point? Commander Ronston pointed out that I haven't exactly made that easy for you. I realize that you still see me as your enemy. I promise you, I'm not. And there's nothing I'd like better than to prove that to you. But if giving you insight into your real enemy didn't prove to you whose side I'm on, I don't know what will. Fine. For what it's worth, it was my idea to keep you in the dark about where Gaius was really getting his information. He went along because he knew I was right. You'd never accept anything I had to say, especially once you figured out who Dracus really was. Is there some point to all this? The point is, I understand your feelings. To a certain degree, I suppose you're just trying to safeguard the lives of your crew the best way you know how. And given everything that's at stake, I suppose I'd have done the same. And for what it's worth, I let my preconceptions about you cloud my judgment. I suppose you weren't the only one who couldn't see past his own prejudice. It would have been difficult no matter what, but I should have been more open-minded. Apology accepted. Now wait a minute, I wasn't... Ronston Apprentice. Go ahead, Kendra.
Whoa,
Bradley,
whoa,
we're
whoa,
approaching
apologize.
Sector 585. You'd better get out here.
Wait, what?
On my way. It's showtime. Report. We're approaching the battle site. 2.7 AU and closing. Speed, full impulse. I'm picking up massive energy discharges directly ahead. Weapons fire. We're too late. Status of the battle. Sensors are picking up sufficient debris to account for approximately 200 Federation starships. And the Romulans? Less than 30.
These weapon signatures aren't Romulan.
He's right. According to these readings, the Romulans have augmented their weapons with Borg technology. The Federation fleet doesn't stand a chance against these numbers and that kind of firepower. Outnumbered 4-1, and they're losing.
The battle is never over until it is over. Hail Admiral Janeway.
I'm sorry, sir. The Admiral's ship has been destroyed.
Oh, shit!
They have to know they don't stand a chance against a Romulan force this size. Why haven't they retreated? The Romulans have them surrounded on 3 sides. They're pinned down against that black hole. The only way out is through. I think they heard you. It looks like they're about to make a run for the Romulan lines. Now, look at their position. The Judicator is taking a part of the fleet to try and draw some of the Romulans out of formation. If they can open a gap, the rest can escape.
They'll never make it.
Wasting time. Every minute you delay here means more good officers lose their lives. You're right.
I'll assemble the away team.
And I'll lead it. Bradley, there's no time to argue. We're in this together.
So we are.
You know what to do. Let's go.
Rafe to main shuttle bay. Prepare for launch.
Aye, sir. Commander, you have the bridge. Structural integrity is nominal. Primary power grid is stable. Backup systems are standing by. Will someone please tell me what we're about to do? We need to get aboard Dracus' command ship. But even cloaked, there's no way the Fitzgerald can get close enough without getting shot to pieces.
The Fitzgerald will move in as though it's joining the Federation attack. We'll get in as close as we can to the enemy lines, then launch.
The Romulans will blast us to pieces before we get 2 kilometers. They won't even see us coming. What do you mean? Just like H.G. Wells' Griffin. We'll be invisible. Bridge to Captain Prentice.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead. We're starting our attack run. Stand by for launch. Standing by. So we'll be all by ourselves out there, in the thick of the battle. Just like that. Just like that. That's insane. See, that's how you can tell I'm the one who programmed you. Such boundless optimism. Prentice to bridge, report. We're almost in position. Shields are holding. Looks like Gar's improvements are worth something after all. Now let's see about those weapons upgrades. Attack pattern Omega.
can't unsee it now, Lutzia.
Our shields are still holding. Moderate damage to decks 3, 4, and 5. Repair crews responding. We're in position. Shuttlecraft is away. Helm, hard to starboard. Swing around towards the black hole, but for God's sake, keep us out of the gravity well. This is amazing. Terrifying is more like it. I've never been this close. I've located Dracus' command ship. So predictable. He's positioned himself so we can observe the battle without being in direct danger himself. I'm setting a course, 1/2 impulse.
That energy profile doesn't look like any Romulan ship I've ever seen.
I know. That's how I know this is our target. The one thing Dracus would never want to give up would be a certain degree of familiarity. Romulan ships are simply too alien. His shuttlecraft is too small, and if he flies the ISS Voyager, this whole charade comes apart. So what are we reading? That. What the hell? I told you. Something neither Romulan nor human, but familiar to both.
What the hell is that?
Only a twisted and evil mind could come up with something like that.
It sounds as if you understand the mind of our nemesis quite well.
I've had practice. We won't be able to beam aboard. Even if we could lower our shields with all that weapons fire out there, Renee's got the power grid so jury-rigged the transporter might cause an overload.
Fortunately, beaming over wasn't what I had in mind.
Meaning, the only alternative is to make direct contact with the hull. But there's a slight problem. We'll have to get past his shields first. You see the problem. It'll be hard enough to get past his shields to begin with, but has anyone stopped to think about how we're going to do that without being detected? There's an old Maquis trick we were studying at Starfleet Intelligence once. If I can remodulate our shields precisely enough, we should be able to pass right through, like two soap bubbles coming together. Just that easy. That, or as soon as our shields overlap, the harmonic feedback will cause the shuttle to explode. Think good thoughts, We're doomed. Are you sure you can do this? You better hope so. Christy, stop breathing down my neck. My breathing is just a simulation. So is my neck. Stop it anyway.
Shields ready.
Acknowledged. Engaging 1/4 impulse.
Approaching shield perimeter. 10 seconds.
Inertial dampers and structural integrity fields at maximum. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wait, in broad strokes, Romulan/Vulcan equals Chinese/Japanese? No, I don't really think that it's analogous like that. Romulan/Vulcan are more like space elves than anything else. I don't think in like real world terms, like the Romulans were used to represent like the USSR, but it's not so much Chinese/Japanese.
I knew it would work. Sure you did. We're in luck. I've located an airlock. I'm setting us down. Engaging magnetic seal. Securing thruster exhaust. I'm only picking up one life sign. Lucky for us, the only person more paranoid than the Romulans is Dracus himself. And for good reason.
Once we're in, Christy and I will head for the bridge to deal with Dracus. Bray and you?
I know. Get to engineering and be ready to disable the main power grid.
Meanwhile, Captain Prentice will remain here with the shuttle.
Admiral.
On my signal, I want you to transmit the message in the transceiver array on all subspace bands with as much power as you can muster. Understood.
Understood.
Our job is to make every effort to persuade Dracus to stop this. Failing that, we must distract them for as long as possible, and give Brayan time to accomplish his objective.
Don't worry, Admiral. I'm ready.
Commander Mitchell has modified our tricorders to emit a scattering field which should protect us from the internal sensors, but it's no guarantee. So be careful. Let's go.
The Klingons were the USSR in the original series, but then the Romulans became the USSR stand-in in the Next Generation. No, Klingons and Romulans. I guess there were some. There was an encounter with Romulans in the original series, right? The Romulan government is full of like 1 trillion Stalins. Yeah, basically.
Magnificent, isn't it?
Stay close. Brayan, this has gone far enough. It's time to end this madness once and for all.
Why? I believe I'm winning.
Brayan, we both know why you're doing this. You wanted revenge against me for what I did 10 years ago. Well, here I am. There's no need for anyone else to suffer.
Such a noble gesture. But I'm afraid you're about 90 years too late.
Ronston to Prentice. Go ahead. Bradley, I don't mean to rush you, but we're taking a real beating out here. Even Gar's new and improved shields aren't going to last forever. Acknowledged. Computer, display all data presently in the transceiver array.
Brayan, listen to me.
That name, that person is gone forever. Attempting to appeal to my humanity is a waste of time.
Maybe for me.
No, I betrayed you. But try to understand, I never meant to hurt you. Please don't do this. I beg you. It was my mistakes that started all this. I'm the one who should have to pay for them. It really is you, isn't it? What do you want from me? All I ask is that you give me the chance to make things right between us. To be the person you loved.
You're here. I'm loving your rear.
Hell yeah!
No.
No! Couldn't be.
What?
You know, for an instant, I almost believed you. If even a word of what you're saying were true, you'd have sought me out long before now. I shouldn't have to destroy civilization just to get your attention.
Brayan.
Enough! You had your chance to love me years ago. Instead, you stabbed me in the back and left me for dead. In the time since, you've never shown even the slightest remorse for what you did. As long as you were happy, nothing else mattered. Nor anyone. Didn't she tell you guys? Never told you how I did everything for her. Never told you how I completely changed who I was.
Go to therapy, my guy.
Never told you how she repaid me with neglect and ultimately by betrayal. And you call me inhuman.
Brian,
It was either that or my fart.
I'm
will
so
go on.
sorry.
It's too late for apologies. You see, a lifetime is a terrible thing to waste. You may not understand that, and Gaius may not understand that, but Captain Prentice does. Don't you?
I'm starting to.
How long have you been there?
Long enough.
Long
I never
enough.
realized just exactly how despicable you are. Until now.
Such impudence.
The Admiral may be bound by some twisted sense of honor and loyalty to try to save your soul. But I can assure you that I don't have that problem. This phaser has been modified to fire a modulating Nadion pulse and is set to level 24. Enough to deactivate every single one of those nanoprobes sustaining you. So I'll make this simple. You either stop what's going on out there, or I fire.
You stop it right now,
Look
mister.
at me. I told him to stay in the shuttle. He's disobeying a direct order.
Come now, Captain. Do you really expect me to believe you'd pull that trigger?
You're damned right I would. You're the only one left who can stop this. If you won't do that, then I see no reason to let you live.
I can assure you that I have no intention of stopping anything. In fact, I've only just begun. So go ahead. Take your best shot.
Anything you say.
Can and will be used against you in a court of law.
You fool! I've won! And you've lost. You all have.
I can see that I underestimated you. I didn't want to believe the things you told me about how you destroyed the Romulan star system just to secure their cooperation. But after what I've just heard, I can't believe I ever doubted it.
I don't recall expressing any interest in your opinions, Captain.
Bradley, what are you getting at?
Damn.
He never cared about the Romulans
Damn,
as anything
Captain
more than
Sassy.
pawns. He needed them to do his dirty work. He would have promised them anything to get them to do what he wanted. How poetic, given what he accuses Christie of doing. I'd hardly call those the actions of a friend.
Naturally. An entire quadrant was at stake. What does one insignificant solar system matter compared to that?
I think you'll find it makes more difference than you realize.
More
Did you get all
difference
that?
than you can possibly imagine.
We're retransmitting now.
How very clever. I must congratulate your resourcefulness. It would seem I underestimated you as well.
You don't know the half of it. Now! The Iron Vulture is losing main power, and the other Romulan ships are breaking off their attack. They're going after Dracus. Then let's join the party. This is Commander Kendra Ronston of the Starship Fitzgerald. I'm taking command of the fleet. The Romulans just identified our target. Let's help them take it out.
Welcome back, Cliff.
Your forces have turned on you, Doctor. I'd say that means you're the one who's lost.
It's over.
No. It's just beginning.
Oh, shit.
3. To beam out.
Bradley, we're reading 3 transports from your position. What's happening over there? Dracus just beamed away, and he took the Admiral and Christie with him. Bradley, you'd better get out of there. We'll move in as close as we can to pull you out. Get back to the shuttle. Acknowledged. Prentice to Gar, we're finished here. Meet me back at the shuttle. I'd love to, Captain, but I can't. Weapons fire has caused too much damage to the engineering hull. I'll never make it in time. Hold your position. As soon as I get to the shuttle, I'll beam you out. Doctor. Prentice to Gar, respond. Prentice to Fitzgerald. Mayday, do you read? Loud and clear, Bradley. Are you all right? I am for the moment, but I won't be for long if I don't come in out of the cold. What's your position? 247 kilometers from Dracus' ship, heading 140, mark... Oh! Bradley, what's happening? Voyager. All ships, target the ISS Voyager. Shoot to kill. Ensign Leeds, now's your chance to prove what a good pilot you are. Get us to the shuttlecraft. Looks like Gar did some improvements to the shields on that shuttle. Voyager isn't sparing the firepower, but the captain's shields are holding. Ray and Gar comes through again. Ensign Leeds, how much longer?
Ray and
We'll
Gar.
be within transporter range in 30 seconds.
Son of a gun.
Dracus must feel like picking on someone his own size. Voyager is targeting us. Shields at 73%. What do you say we give him a taste of his own medicine? Return fire. Hit him with everything we've got. Order Allied forces to do the same.
Pew, 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 pew.
No discernible damage to the ISS Voyager. The captain's shuttle has sustained several direct hits and has been disabled.
Good
One
night,
stray hit and he's
Technogal.
done for. We've got to get him out of there. He's on the other side of that melee. We'll never get to him as long as... Bridge to engineering. Go ahead, Commander. Renee, I need everything you have into the forward shields and structural reinforcement, including life support. Aye, Commander. Kendra, what are you doing? Lieutenant, evacuate the forward half of the saucer section. Ensign Leitz, lay in a heading. Set a collision course with the ISS Voyager. Aye, Commander. Damage control teams are standing by on all decks. Shields and structural integrity at full power. Helm standing by. Ensign Leitz, ramming speed. All hands, brace
Ramming
for
speed,
impact.
baby. Let's go.
Time's up. Prentice to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald, come in. This is Captain Prentice. To anyone aboard the Fitzgerald, please respond. This is the Fitzgerald. Go ahead. Gar? Yes, sir. Are you all right? I'll feel a lot better once I'm back on board. We'll have you home in no time. As soon as we restore power to the shuttle bay, we'll bring you aboard. Is Commander Ronston there? I'm here, Bradley. Is everything okay? Everything's all right now.
Everything's gonna be all right.
What's he doing here? Bradley, did you hit your head or something? Dr. Gar's been here the whole time. He's our science officer.
He's been here the whole
Captain,
time.
are you all right? I'm fine. Captain, the Romulans have called a ceasefire. They've begun to withdraw. Admiral Janeway is ordering our forces to do likewise. Admiral Janeway? Yes, sir. We're falling back to Starbase 375. Then it's over. It's really over. We did it. Bradley, what's wrong? Nothing. Let's go home. Commander, is this ship capable of sustained flight? All propulsion and navigational systems are functioning within normal parameters, Captain. Then plot a course for Starbase 375, Ensign. Warp 8. Heading 225, Mark 147. Speed Warp 8. Aye, sir. Course laid in. Engage. That's how it happened. I realize it sounds impossible, but it's true. Every word of it. It certainly is a remarkable story. It's damn near unbelievable, if you ask me. That's enough, Lieutenant. Doctor, you've been awfully quiet. I'd like to hear what you think. Doctor? Yes. I'm sorry, Commander. I've gone over all our sensor records from Sector 585. There's no sign of the ship the Captain described. We did pick up traces of several exotic particle forms we haven't been able to identify. It might suggest a temporal anomaly of some kind. Or it might just be the result of an explosion that close to the black hole, we're just not sure. Then how do you explain the cloaking device on the Captain's shuttle when he returned? Or that recording of you of Dracus, gloating over the destruction of Romulus? I can't explain it. I wish I could, but, Doctor, it never happened. That star never exploded. This happened because of a border conflict, not because of you. No one here blames you in any way. As far as we can tell, this other version of you never even existed. If the timeline really has been altered as radically as you say it has, then why wasn't the Captain affected? Shouldn't he have been changed right along with everything else? I managed to get shields back online just before the shockwave hit. That holographic version of Dr. Gar must have made some modifications to protect against temporal distortions. It's the only explanation. Why don't we all take some time to think about what we've just heard? I realize it's a lot to take in. Everyone, dismissed. Bradley, what's bothering you? Gar, what about him? When I look at him, I don't see the head of my science division. I don't even see a Starfleet officer. All I see is the psychopath that tried to kill me. Bradley, try to remember. He's not the same man. He may look like him, he may sound like him, but he's a good man. From my perspective, you two have been friends for years. Kendra, you don't understand. Aboard his flagship, when I pulled the trigger on that phaser, how do you kill the man?
Cliff, that sounds wonderful.
Without becoming the monster? You spent the whole mission trying to find a way to save him. From what you told us, it sounds like you weren't trying to kill the man. You were trying to kill the monster. Does that make it right? I can't answer that. But if you have the awareness to ask that question, you don't need an answer from me. I do know that you wouldn't have gone that far if there was any way you could avoid it. And that makes all the difference in the universe. Thank you. Bradley, you're not alone. We'll get through this, together, just like we always have. Dracus became what he was because he was alone. But we have each other, and that's never going to change. Bradley, did something happen between us in the other timeline? We were very close. We looked after one another. And we cared about each other a great deal. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Aww. I like that in this series, characters can just be friends. It's nice.
Come in. I hope I'm not intruding. Not at all. I was surprised when the captain told me I should expect you. After what he told us, I couldn't help but wonder what you were like in this timeline, if we'd ever meet. Why are you here? Starfleet asked me to come. Didn't say why. Got a message a few days ago asking me to come meet with Captain Prentice. He suggested I come see you. I'm not sure it's a good idea for us to speak to each other. There's no need to be afraid of what happened. Who can say what might happen in another history? Bradley Prentice can. He saw it. He lived it. He told me about his experience. Then you know as well as I do why it's dangerous for you to be here. That was a different you, and a different me. Don't you realize? Whatever it is that made him what he was, deep down, he and I are exactly the same. We may be different people than the ones the captain knew, but who's to say that if things had turned out just a little different, we wouldn't be just like them? You have any idea what it feels like? To know the potential to do all those things, and to be that kind of person, is
this is
somewhere
actually
inside
a really
you.
interesting
How can
concept.
I even look myself in the mirror again, knowing what lies beneath the surface? I don't know.
I just think it's neat.
All I know is, I'm the only other person in the universe who can understand how you feel. According to the captain, everything he did, everything that he was because of my counterpart. From what I'm told, she was a carefree spirit who didn't care about anyone but herself. I'm nothing like that. And I wouldn't be here if I were. And I'll wager that you're nothing like your counterpart either. Our pasts are different, and that means so are we. And I couldn't help but wonder, if the past is different, maybe the future can be different too. It doesn't frighten you, even in the slightest. Maybe that's why he told us what he saw, so that some things never happen. I'll be on board for another day or two, in case you change your mind. Oh, I almost forgot. The message did say one other thing. It said, "Your future hasn't been written yet. No one's has. So make it a good one." It's obviously quoting something, but the captain had never heard it before. Any idea what it means? You said that message came in a few days ago. Who sent it? Came in 4 days ago. It was signed Admiral Gaius Rafe. 4 days. He came through one last time. Who is it? Someone you know? A friend. A friend who also taught me that the only thing worse than a failure is the opportunity you miss out on altogether. Would you like to join me in 10 Forward for dinner? I'd love to. Cosmic thoughts? I was thinking of the Admiral. You mean Captain Wraith? I suppose so. In the other timeline, I actually questioned whether he'd do the right thing when the time came. I lost faith in him when, as it turns out, he was protecting me all along. He sacrificed himself to save the Federation. It sounds like he's an honorable man. In any timeline. Just like you. Do you think we'll ever see him again? If this experience has taught me anything, it's that anything is possible.
Yay! Let's go! Oh!
I'll get you for this, Captain. I'll be back. Somehow, someday.
Dracus!
I'll be back. And this time, it won't be alone. Indeed.
Oh shit! Evil Gaius! I have so much fun watching these with you guys. Thanks for watching them with me. Let's go! Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles.
Heroes in a half shell, turtle power.
Sake Tanuki! Thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. What is this? God, it's so fucking good. It is just fun to listen to, though. What a goddamn vibe. Turtles in Time. Such a top tier, like, arcade experience. At some point in the future, this will be all that's left in the records. All the original Star Trek stuff will be lost. The Lost Plays of Sophocles or something. Whatever will they think? I don't know. I'm here for it. I think this carries forward the spirit of Star Trek. Also, I am exhausted. I was gonna stop halfway through that, but I was just kind of hooked. And you know what? I had a lot of fun. It was worth it. But I am also gonna skedaddle and go to bed because I'm sleepy as fuck. But thanks for joining me, all. And we will watch the third movie and the fourth movie maybe over the next couple days. Who knows? We'll see. Also, totally unrelated to anything we've done tonight, two things. One, I finally ordered my elliptical, so I'll be able to start my exercise regimen, and I'm really, really, really excited. And number two, Imogene Olivia is having its Black Friday sale. So if you want to get, gender euphoric lingerie designed from the ground up for trans people, trans femmes, go on over to ImogeneOlivia.com. It's down in the doobly-doo. And check it out. It's probably not going to be available at a lower price than it is right now. But check it out for anyone who wants to feel femme. And that's all I gotta say. Check it out, especially with the holidays coming up. And I'm gonna hop off and go crawl into bed and snuggle my partner. This was an excellent night. I'm glad you had a good time, Amber Brains. I don't know what that means, Salmon Moose. But good night, everyone. Bye. I'm not playing you out.